The score, the score. Let me just text her. This team of mine is full of girls from Rund.
Must talk to me nice or stop giving you players.
No, must give me more. Must give me.
She was playing for my team, Shining Stars.
Yeah, that's what she told me. Must give me more. I need more. I need more with height.
Yeah. Oh, I have my niece. She just needs some grooming. But she's taller than me.
Don't say. That's what we need. You know, when they get into these ones, especially the ones that I've realized are leaders, there's Albertina, and then you have Taleni. When she comes to training, you can see that they motivate the others.
Yeah.
Simone, I think she's more pulled back. I don't know why and for what reason, but she could also be really a good leader for the others. And once they can see people from the region that they'll be playing with and all that, they will. Hey, Shiniko, Ngambi. Where Nashika? Where Nashika? Nina. Oh. Oh, moya na to ni. Kana nganda zikongani na zikona tangi. Ndazikona tangi. Na piki. Tangi na piki. Ndale famu. Utenje adengwe kende man so. Omso ulipo katiko ke ndita ndatira niku.
Fine how are you?
Ndatira kuihinga ninga shisha eke alkakare mfano toka monare kende jani. Ai etimbo yani nge ya dengwa mo mbera me Mario ke makakwa reka monaka. Sikurumanga te hingitika parking hapo kumapuno ntenya mbera. Shindakaza monda de keiri.
Net.
Tiri futo angai mwen gajrina 1.8 insurance anesha aweri tura ko insurance tari ke ko eteroshi tari weda ko ni mawe yo claim mamori na ndishi etemo tajende kwambo Serious? Esikujoma ikido ngene ongora. Kwani ngwashike? That's so sad, man. That's so sad. Yangashi, okunoka reri most takairi na yangashi it's yangashi ga ini mairike last minute na I don't know. Ai tampu kine ngama kuchongini ke. Andika pumbwa nombana ya zepo ngashi timburi mwa wete nga uno bat uhore nga glancing kampiana pe. Good morning, Namibia. Good morning, Namibia. This is your commentator for the day. We're finding ourselves in Ochivarongo, where we are at Sesibon Courts for the round 3 Mtc NVF Volleyball National League. On court now, we currently have Nampo Volleyball Club versus Namibia Correctional Service. This game started about 10 o'clock, and we are now in the fourth set where Namibia Correctional Service NCS is leading by 2 sets to 1. The first set was taken by Namibia Correctional Service by 25-14. Nampo Volleyball Club took the second set by 25-16, and Namibia Correctional Service took the third set by 25-21. In studio with me is the lovely Anna Mupiri. She is the chairperson of Kavango Volleyball Association, also a former player with various clubs, player with many accolades. And there we see Stephen Kanajera with a backcourt pipe, smashing the Mikasa on the Nampo volleyball player there. We are live on MBC2 on DSTV channel 283, also on NBC Plus for those on NBC Plus, as well as NBC YouTube channel. You are welcome to giving your views and opinions on this match and probably your prediction. We have an array of games that are on court, although the main focus is now currently on this one. Good outside set there by Francis on the outside court, and Jersey 9 of Nampo Volleyball Club going with a smash, and Simon just putting the ball in the net. Anna, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Thank you for having me. I see already the crowd has been waiting. We are on.
It has been an anxious wait, and surely, what are they saying on YouTube there and Facebook?
They just want to find out in which set we are. Basically, we are tired of waiting.
Oh yeah, we can imagine. I mean, we had some technicalities here, but now we are live, and surely we're promising you hundreds of matches here. This being the first on the men's side, and then we are expecting also a great game between NDF Raptors and Yunam Hard Hitters. Nampo Volleyball Club versus Raptors, and NCS versus Mighty Gunners. It's going to be really great games. And on the ladies' side, a good block there by Salomo from Mesa, and from position 4. Mesa attacking from position 2 there on a high ball out, and a point for Correctional Service. As it stands, Correctional Service is leading 5-2 on the fourth set, and leading 2 sets to 1. We have also executives from both services here, from the Nampo Police Force as well as the Namibia Correctional Service, and the top leadership, as we can say, that being the Commissioner General of Correctional Service. Good hit there by Jesse 8, I think. Jesse 9 of Nampo Volleyball Club from the middle there, making a good point, and just rescuing his team from a score down there. It's now, as it stands, it's 3-5. Mesa, jersey number 1 on serve. Very good technical saver. Anna, you've played with this guy when you guys have joined volleyball?
Yes, I see it's going very well. What happened over there?
Good touch by Maliki there, Ronel, but Stephen Kanajera just leaping too high and hitting the ball off their hands. As it stands, score is 6-3. Namibia, this is the round 3 of the MTC Namibia Volleyball Federation Volleyball National League, sponsored by MTC, making the connection, and indeed they are making the connection with volleyball court and sports field in general, and really just bringing the matches to you live from Ochivarongo. Good ball outside there, and Kanajera just rolling the ball in the center court. Mesa with a roll there and just pushing the ball outside. As it stands, it's a game of technicalities. You know, teams, Nampo used to train indoors, Correctional Service playing outdoors, but then the conditions here are totally just different. I mean, it's cold, it's a bit windy. The float of the ball is also just off. It's not like what you expect. So we are relying on these players' experience to get them through. But as it stands, Correctional Service is holding its ground and leading so far. And Kanajera using his beach volleyball skills also here to make points. And again, an error there from the set by jersey 9 of jersey 4 actually, that's Francis Andiri on the outside to position 2 for Mesa, and ball just went and touched the antenna. On your screen there is Stephen Kangajera, jersey 9 for correctional service, and in the opposites there standing on the net is Francis Andiri wearing jersey 4 and Ronel Maliki wearing jersey 10. Jersey 15 is a libero, that is Pius Cavare, and on backcourt we have in opposite position or utility position jersey 1 Mesa Kambala, and we have jersey, Maliki just missing that and going up against Patrick and putting it in the net. That's a big game, Anna. This is one of the biggest games that drew people from all over, Windhoek and everything, and yeah, it's actually just great.
I think Nampo need to limit on the errors. They are making too many mistakes, and this is a very crucial game. So they need to work on cutting down on the mistakes, because NCS is not making any of those.
Indeed. I mean, as we say, the coaches here also know each other very well. We have Sida coaching. That's correctional service, and then we have I'm not sure if it's Mr. Makali or Mzayanda coaching the Nampo team, but it's a time break as it stands now for called there by Nampo Volleyball Club. Oh, so the coach for Nampo is Ephraim Kutewe. Also that's the referee is Mr. Simon there. Well-renowned ref in the NVF. I think he's now the second highest ranked referee after Mr. Philemon Ampadi. A very calm and subtle guy, calls his decisions firm, and really and the second ref there we have, they call him Mr. Dollar. Anna, you know Mr. Dollar very well.
Yes, Mr. Dollar is actually the outgoing chairperson for Kavango Volleyball Association. He's my predecessor.
All right, wow. That was Patrick there, just putting up a wall of Jericho there and putting the ball down on Nampo's side. A very erratic pass from jersey 12 of Nampo. And again, score accumulated by correctional service. As it stands, they're actually proving to their Commissioner General that they are a worthy, team to compete at regional level, because I think the main foundation here was to build a team that can be competing at SADC correctional teams or correctional services level, and there where you have countries like South Africa, Lesotho, Eswatini, and the likes. By jersey 9, and look at Patrick go and hitting the ball on the center court, almost digging a hole there on position 6 of Nampo. It's quite impressive as to how correctional service is using a two-setter system with Salomo and Simon on court currently. And we know that Simon is also one good player with a very educated wrist. He has variation in his wrist and in his attack with a very good reach given his stature and height. At the same time also Salomo, good setter there. And serve is there by Patrick, I believe. Amtenya, a good roll ball there by Amtenya, making a point for Nampo Volleyball Club, and he's edging on his club. In your picture there is Eliud Ndakenongo. This man just had a massive hit on him by one of the Nampo players. I just wish in the second set we could get the replay of that. And this is just what you guys had missed at home, and we apologize for those inconveniences, but now we're live here and we promise you a great game. Good block there again by the two towering figures of Nampo, that is Amtenya and jersey 5. Jersey 5 used to play for, I think that's Afro C, that way he used to play. Jersey 5, Anna, for Nampo, what is his name there?
Angola Wilbert Tangeni.
Yeah, that is Willie. Serve outside by Ronel Maliki, and he's not used to these conditions. Making it the conditions becoming a bit difficult for him. We also had matches on court A. The serve there is by Salomo, jersey 2 of correctional service. Outside set there by Francis Andili to Tangeni. On court there was Tangeni making a point from position 4. and correctional service just putting the ball out. And those guys know them. They know each other very well. They have played from their youthful years at NSSU level, under 17, 20 level, and now they are playing the top flight of volleyball in Namibia. And majority of them have been developed in the north, in Rundu, the past Kavare, the Amtenyas, them Ronel and Willie and the likes at correctional service, having played their trade at Panofi, and also having played also at Six Stars in Nandang.
It looks like Nampo has a new setter.
Yes, the setter.
The setter is Mesach.
Setter is Mesach, and now they have taken out one of their best setters there, and a drop ball by Eliud. Well, that's Steven Kanganjera actually just pushing the ball deep into position 5 while they're expecting for a set. Eliud Nakinongo actually just in number 5, just seeing that open gap there and placing the ball in the open space. Around 7, jersey 9. Mesa with a center pipe court there and missing the ball. As we are trying to rectify the quality here, and you know, Ndalino Shisho Vilho, we are trying to correct the quality in terms of the output at the YouTube channel, but you have to understand that the conditions also outside is making it difficult for our technical team to have a proper setting of angles and all that. As the sun has continued to rise, or is continuing to rise, we are actually just trying to find good positioning on the various courts as to which angles to position our cameras to give you good quality. But please bear with us, we are really trying our optimal best. Which is a 12, that is Eslon Tangeni on sale for Nampo. There seem to be some technical rotation errors there with correctional service. A good roll, good set out to position 2, and Nangolo putting the ball outside from position 2 there. It was a tight set for him also from Salomo. You could see that the team between Kangajera and the libero, there was some mishap there. Eslon again going for a serve. Kangajera taking the set away from the serve away from the libero. Good recovery by good cover by the libero. Simon going for that on Angolo and then going high on the block. Good pass out to position 2, and then an error there by jersey 5, that is Willie Tangeni. Just putting the ball out, but that was a good reception by Tangeni Eslon, jersey 12, onto the position 3 for the setter, and Mesa got caught up a bit in position there. Score as it stands currently appears to be 14-10 in favor of correctional service, and Dakinongo Eliud is serving. Serves on the liberate pass, Kavare. Easy roll in there, Angolo picks the ball up, and then a backcourt for Kangajera. And out ball by Kangajera, making an error there. Nampo recovering by 1 point, and it's now 11-14 in favor of Nampo. Willie Tangeni on serve. Serving directly in position 6. Impeccable set there by Salomo. Serving it to Patrick, and he just goes and bashes that ball again in position 6. This guy is unstoppable today. He's showing Maliki flames on the center, Anna.
Yes, that was very fast. The blocker was a bit late for the block, and he just came and smashed the ball down before the blocker could get there. That was beautiful.
It's impressive how those guys are, you know, jumping up. The verticals on those guys are just, it's on steroids. Even the short guys on court, they are jumping high. Mistake there by the libero, and he's shading his eyes, indicating that the sun is now directly in his eyes on that court. But it's things that they ought to have prepared for, isn't it, Anna?
Yes, it's outdoor. You need to mentally prepare yourself when you get out here. You need to adjust to the weather, the sun, the wind. So it's not an excuse. You need to be ready.
Indeed. We saw a nice roll in position 4 there by Simon. He realized how high and reaching the block was from Nampo, and he just decides to variate then roll the ball into position for making a point, and he's now on serve for correctional service. Pass cover with a good set to the center, Mesa with a pass out and a very good roll by Mtenya. This is one of the dangerous guys. Once he catches onto that ball, he hits it with power.
The guys are being very tactical, so you don't know what's coming.
Definitely, indeed. You don't know what's going to happen here. And so far Nangolo pulling a first one on the line there over Mtenya and Maliki. Two tall towers on the front, but Nangolo, jersey number 6 of correctional service, just going on top of that block and making a point. Namibia, as we said, we are at Sasibon Court in Ochivarongo, just at Sasibon Hotel. And if you are somewhere within the vicinity or in the locality of Ochivarongo and within the region of Ochozonjupa, you can make your way to Ochivarongo. Has very good games over the course of the day and tomorrow also, so you are welcome. There are also some local vendors that are really making use of the chance to just sell their products, be it food or some local made products. You can still come out and watch. We had games on Court A, which is still on, and that's Nampo Ochozonjupa versus Nampo Volleyball Club. So it's a debut on that end. Good hit by Steven Kangajera and a good dump by Salomo, deflecting off the attackers there. And good recovery, but the ball had gone on the other court, and Nampo had recovered very well from that.
That was a very good recovery from Nampo.
Indeed. You could see that those boys are hyped up. They want to prove to each other that they have the numbers on one another. And friends as they are off the court, I mean, here there is no friendship at all. And as we are looking at them, we also seeing their leadership sitting and analyzing the game from the VIP booth here, and just watching as to how some of them, their new recruits are faring. You know, these two services and force literally also bringing, you know, some players off the unemployment list, employing a better youthful number into the force, making sports, you know, one of those drivers of employment. And if this trend continues, we're going to see a whole lot of youthful individuals also coming in to participate and with the hope of getting a job or two. And recently we have graduates from Nampo Police Force, I think, and then also correctional service that have been roped in to just foster and beef up their teams. Anna, what's the score there now currently?
The current score is 19-15 in favor of correctional service. So
it's a tight game. It's a 4-point game, and as it stands, it's probably now 20, because I see correctional service is still going for a set. No, it's 16-19. I have to presume, because it's Malik now serve.
Yes, Nampo service.
And on position 6 correctional service there, we have Nangolo and Kangajera on position 5. Simon on position 1. So these are all good passes at the back court, and so we expect a good pass from them. But then the conditions can also make it difficult for the players. Simon going with a line ball there, calling for a touch, and it seems the point is for Nampo, and Nampo seem to be recovering. It's now 17-19.
Yes, Nampo is recovering. It's a two-point game now.
2-point game. I mean, this is what we want to see. This is what we want to see. And as you just saw there on your shot, we saw the bench of Nampo, the coach there being Ephraim Kutewe. He had played his trades in Botswana also, having played for Police 6 and also Kutlwano. He's now currently a neutralized Namibian citizen and playing and coaching the Nampo Volleyball Club. His wealth of experience, having played at the African Club Championship, having played at the, in top flight volleyball in Botswana, he's bringing a wealth of experience to the team, and he's not coaching minnows in volleyball. I mean, those guys here have a wealth of accolades amongst them that they have given won over the years. The experience on the Nampo team, it's just unimaginable. But then equally also with Namibia Correctional Service, they have a wealthy opponent in them, and they're just giving them a run for their money. What do you take of this? Where do you think, or where have you placed your money at, Anna?
I think this is a derby by the uniform people there. So I'm putting my money on NCS.
NCS, so
Yes.
everybody says, and everybody's waiting to see their salutation once they end here.
Yes.
They've got this celebratory march. And are you looking forward to that?
Yes, these are our champions, remember? NCS they need to fight for their title. They can't just give it away to Nampo, and Nampo also is not just letting them have it. So,
yeah, I mean, Nampo has been the ruling champion for many years through the NVF Cup and the CBA Championship. Correctional Service coming into the fray have been now dominating both at the DOC tournament, at the NVF championships, then before the VNL was introduced, and now becoming the inaugural. Stephen Kangajera just proving his strength there against the tall figures of Nampo Volleyball Club. A good defense.
Ooh, that was beautiful.
Good defense by Simon, but that ball just roll out, and Salomo attempting to recover that, losing out. As we stand, the score is now 19-18, or is it 19?
19-18. I'm very impressed with Nampo, the way they came back. They were trailing, but now it's just 1 point with the adjustment with Mesa going on the set. I think that was a wise decision by the coach.
Indeed. I mean, you need to play out your cards well. If something doesn't work well, you need to rotate and variate your players and see what formation or rotation is going to work for you to give you optimal result. But then again, by bringing Mesa in as a setter, he has a strength and a weakness. I mean, one strength is that him being a front player, given any good pass, he can still attack that and make a good point. At the very same time now, it's 19 sides indeed, yes. Maliki has so far made from the serve has made 5 clean points, and this is the 6th point that he has made. Now as we stand, Nampo is leading 2019, and we are seeing the coach Sida, jersey number 10, coming on court, and you could hear just the crowd out there clapping, and because this is a man who doesn't like to lose. He had decided to just trade his coaching tracksuit for a position there, and I think he's coming in as an opposite, because we have Simon on court as a setter, and he's one of the senior players on the Nampo team, and actually he's going for the set. A good out ball there to Kangajera, and a good point by Kangajera just to recover that, and it's now 2020. It's now 2020.
This is VNL. This is what we want to see.
I'm telling you, this is our Namibian definition of the World Volleyball National League. This is the Namibia Volleyball National League, brought to you proudly by MTC and Namibia Volleyball Federation. And this round 3, coming to you live from Sesibon, and it is live on Anna.
Yes, the scores are 2020 right now.
2020, and then there's a fault there by Nampo Volleyball Club calling a net touch. Mr. Simon there calling a net touch, and he's always just smiling. It doesn't really take all these players kind of shenanigans. Blows what he sees as the right call, and then maintains that very firm. It reminds me of Mr. Mpadi when he started under the tutelage of Mr. Joseph Amakali. I myself also was under his tutelage with Philemon Mpadi, and you'd see Mr. Simon having learned from Philemon, and also having learned from Paulus Amtenya, who's now currently playing for Nampo Volleyball Club. He was signed up in the 2nd round of the VNL here from Kudos, the CBA team, and they were very formidable referees in the whole volleyball federation before the associations were established, and then under the Central Volleyball Association, and currently now having been elevated to ref at the Mtc Vnl. This is the best of referees in the country currently, and they have been giving some good results. In your picture there is Ronel Maliki, number 10 center blocker for Nampo. Your views on the two-setter system being used by NCS?
I think it's working because it gives more players on attack. instead of just having 2 options, now NCS has 3 options. So meaning, I think that's working for them.
And both of them are attackers. You know, when one is at the back, you can, especially
Yes.
Simon and Sida or Salomo, they can still attack. A good block by Elliot, but he had just jumped up too late and the ball had come over his net. Have you seen in this in the third and fourth set, we've not seen Eliuda Haufik on court. You know, after having those impressive hits in first set and second, he's been absent on the third set and fourth set, meaning the array of players that the coach at NCS is having, he can even afford to have one of his top players off court. And I think I've just spoken to Eli, he has brought him back on court again, just to try and, you know, untie this, you know, tight set and make more points to win it.
Yes, the coach is on court. Where is the coach?
No, the coach has just gone off, and he brought in, he brought Salomo back, and then Eliud also going with a hard hit there from position 2, but Mesa with a good push out there. Easy set out again, Eliud getting that. Good recovery by Jersey 9. Eslon putting the ball in the net, and you could hear the crowd there calling for his name. I mean, they're just calling for his blood there, and I'm sure he's also going to be disappointed with himself. Immediately a substitution is called by the coach there, and they are bringing in Absalom Nangolo. Now, what's very ironic is Absalom Nangolo is playing against his younger brother, who's jersey 6 on the other side of correctional service. So jersey 13, Absalom Nangolo is coming in as the outside hitter for Nampo, and he's also one of the recently recruited players by the police service or police force. There's a net touch there by Willie and Mesa, touching the net and giving advantage to correctional service. Now, where do we stand with the score currently now?
It's currently 23-21 in favor of Namibia Correctional Service.
And you have a person like Steven Kangajera who can float the ball dangerously, but Pius Kavare doing a very good job there. Nangolo putting the ball in the net, and as it stands, a set point. As we can see, the Inspector General of the Namibian Police and the Commissioner General of Correctional Service in your picture there. And that is Inspector General Joseph Shikongo and Commissioner General Rafael Amyela. The score is the set is done actually. And Correctional Service have just won the set there. I think we're trailing with the set score. That celebratory drill, I think, in honor of both the chiefs of services here, or the service chiefs here, that's from the Namibian Police Force and the correctional service. I think the leadership of the forces here, or the services here, are going to just give a congratulatory handshake to their players for putting on a very good match. And Coach Sida, again, pulling off a magnificent win there, Anna, against Nampo. But you can see on your screen there is no love lost between the players, and shaking there. You can see the Namibian volleyball president, Anna, and
that is sportsmanship.
Indeed, and that's what we want to see in Namibia generally. People, having constructive arguments and and fights, but for the betterment of sport. And as you can see, the sportsmanship is also being led by. It's also being led by the leadership there. You can see the two chiefs, the service chiefs, congratulating first the Nampo team, and then they will probably be moving on to. They'll be moving on to the correctional service. Just applauding the guys as to how they play, and now we see the Commissioner General of Correctional Service taking lead in congratulating his boys, followed by the Inspector General of Police Service, Lieutenant General Joseph Shikongo there, and much appreciation given to the players for their. And we also have the leadership of the Chosonjupa Regional Council also present. We're just going to try to get their names, and also some dignitaries from both Correctional Service and Namibian Police Force. Yeah, as we understand, during the week, Anna, there was Police Championship here in Ochibarongo from Monday last week to date, and we understood it went very well. It's some good games that were on display, and we are yet to find out as to who had won that championship, or the inaugural winners of that championship that were held here.
Are the games not still on?
Possibly, could be. That's why the commission, that's why the inspector general is possibly still in town, and they might be closing it off today or tomorrow.
Yes.
And you were telling me about the results of Revival's volleyball club and Nampo and Yunam Queens.
The ladies' game just ended. Revivals defeated Yunam Queens.
Yeah, that's
impressively 3-0.
That's an impressive win, because knowing Yunam Queens played the final with the Revivals in the dog tournament, it ended in favor of Revival still, and that was a 3-1.
Yes, 3-1.
And you tend to wonder what had happened to Nampo. Is it to Yunam Queens? Is it the outdoor facility? Is it probably the early morning winter jitters that the team could not perform?
Revivals just dominated,
and they have been dominating the volleyball scene for years now, despite them being unseated by Yunam Queens for the past dog tournaments, having recovered this year, and also they are the inaugural winners of the Mtc Vnl.
So this means that Revivals will be going to the top of the log, because Yunam Queens was top.
Right.
And after today's defeat, it looks like Revivals is moving to the top.
Yeah, indeed, and they had only played 2 matches, so given today's match, that will be their 3rd match out of 14, and already that will give them a 9 points. The 9 points that they're going to have? No, they're going to have 8 points, because they played, I think, they won one of their matches 3-2, and that was against Ball Busters. So as it stands now, Yunam has a 3-0 loss, which is going to count against them when it comes to ratio against other teams that are still at the bottom of the log. We are still seeing the ladies match on, the derby between Nampo Ochos on Jupa and Namibia Police Volleyball Club, the team from Windhoek, formerly known as Commerce Nampo Volleyball Club, against the Ochivarongo Police team. Initially, the first set was taken by Nampo Ochos on Jupa, and we'll just hope that the camera guys will switch their...
This is quite an interesting game, because the two police teams are battling each other out.
Indeed, it's a battle and a half, and this game is going to probably delay. It's probably going to delay the official opening launch, because this game has been on now for a while, and we hope to hear the results from one of our reporters on the courts as to who is leading.
The formal event will kick off immediately after the Calgary Yunam Heaters game. So let's make our way to the venue. Thank you.
We're just checking there by the Nampo versus NOVC game.
Sets 17-14. Did you hear that?
Wow.
Nampo Ochos on Jupa is actually teaching their senior sisters some good volleyball there. They are leading by 2-0.
This is very exciting.
And leading in the 3rd set.
This is very much exciting.
Indeed.
I see Nampo is trying to get everybody together with the new recruits.
Yeah.
I think they are still struggling to gel.
Indeed. And you know, you having them just coming off training now, it has not given them really that much time to get their combinations going, and also training outside or playing outside is something that they're not used to. And this is actually Nampo Ochos on Jupa's home ground. This is where they train. This is where they play. You can just imagine how they are faring. As we heard last, it was 17-14. Now I can presume that it's 17-15 in favor. It's 17-16 in favor of of Nampo Chizonjuba. We're trying to get our camera angles right. As we are also trying to get our camera angles right, we also understand that there is a official launch that is supposed to be taking place. So our crew is actually now subdivided between the official launch and the game that is currently on. And on the far side, on court D, we also have Yunam Hard Hitters up against Calvary. We are still trying to get the results of that match. As it stands, we have 4 courts, 2 courts for the male and 2 courts for the female.
My boys from home are playing.
That's Calvary, yes. They are playing against Yunam Hard Hitters. Also boys from home,
Yes,
on the
the
far
two
northern
neighbors.
region, the 2 neighbors. That's Kavango East and Zambezi region. Really bringing, fire to the VNL. And this is where volleyball is a passion. That's Zambezi region, Kavango East, that's Oshana, Wangwena. Then you've got Commerce. Volleyball is actually like food there, especially for most players, and this is where the best crop of players are also coming from. But how do you see Calvary performing this year in the league? Are they still going to probably remain there, or are we going to see an upset of them maybe being relegated? Because they've also performed a bit not good in the first and second round.
I think it's just a bit of adjustments, but they are remaining.
They are remaining.
They are not going anywhere. We need them to remain.
Indeed, no, we would want them to represent, unless if they have to go out, then another team from the Kavango Volleyball Association. You will know better. Who's cooking the pot on that side? Who's a big team in the boys on that side?
Currently on the men's side in the Kavango Volleyball, it's a brutal pack.
Okay.
So hopefully next year we can have 2 male team in the VNL. And then on the ladies side, we want, Beaufort has changed name. They are now Blaze. So Blaze and Shining Stars, those are the 2 ladies team in the Kavango Volleyball. So the target next year is we want to have 2 teams into the VNL, 2 on the men, which is Calvary and Brutal Pack, and then Shining Stars and Blaze on the ladies category.
So as it stands currently, they are topping their logs in Kavango Volleyball Association.
Yes.
And you're definitely sure that any other team from any other association will not pull any, pull a surprise on them. And
you have to prepare yourself. You never know what's happening on the other side.
Indeed. Our viewers, we are just signing off for a while we try to get the technicalities on and then have the official launch also on. So as now we sign out, but you please welcome to join us here at Sasibon Courts and come and enjoy the volleyball games. Anna, let's hear what the Namibian Volleyball Federation has to tell us in terms of this year's round Mtc Vnl sponsorship.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
was a dog like he like drive in the
Okay, colleagues, can we then move that side so that we can finish that program?
Explique nog para play down.
Me too. Oh, you took take away Shadi. Okay. Bring us the water. Bring the water.
with him. Yeah. Oh, there's nobody at home now.
Athletes, please move this side. The shade is still available in these gazebos that are here. Mr. Albert, please direct everybody to come this side. If you come on my right here, also the shade, some of the athletes can also come and stand here. This side on my right, please. Okay. Can I please have your attention? We are gathered here in the name of volleyball, of course. And as you can see, Oshuarongo this week has been packed, starting with the Namibian Police Force Championship, and of course, the mighty Mtc Volleyball National League. So, my name is Festus Hamukwa. I am the Secretary General or Chief Executive Officer of Volleyball Namibia. I will be the Director of Proceeding for this very, very short program of sport, of course. So I'm also appealing to my speakers. I'm going to establish the protocol, and then my speakers, in exception of the sponsor, of course, and perhaps His Worship the Mayor, otherwise will not be welcomed very well in Oshuarongo. So first and foremost, let me recognize the Mayor of Oshuarongo, His Worship, Mr. Kendi Shivute. Where is Mighty Gunners? Oh, you're not clapping hands for the Mayor? Oh? Mighty Gunners is a team that is in the National League that is proudly from Oshuarongo, but is, of course, is part of the Namibian Defense Force. And then I would like to recognize, of course, the NNOC President, in absentia, of course, and then the Inspector General of the Namibian Police Force, Inspector General Joseph Shikongo, the Commissioner General of Namibian Correctional Service, Commissioner General Rafael Tuafeni Amyela, and then, of course, the gentleman who's the face of sports in Namibia, that is Chief Administrator of the Namibian Sports Commission, Mr. Muya, is also here. And then, of course, the sponsor now, Mr. John Congo. We still remember from Swakopmund. Maybe he's having some good news, you'll never know. Yes, and then I also like to recognize our NVF President, Mr. Eden Mwatelulo, is also here. And then our two former presidents for Volleyball Namibia, that is Mr. Joel Matthews and Mr. Hirari Mbua. I also like to recognize my own regional commander from Oshana, Commissioner Sakaria. Yes. And then Colonel representing the Namibian Defense Force, Colonel Kome Erastus. Yes. Most welcome. He's representing the Chief of the Namibian Defense Force in absentia, of course. So, ladies and gentlemen, to NBC, all the media present here, all the senior officers in your respective institutions or organizations, and then, of course, to the spectators of Oshuarongo, and lastly, to the athletes that make sure volleyball take place in Namibia with your respective leadership, good morning to you all. May I ask so that we rise for the national anthem and the AU? Mr. DJ.
Glory to their bravery, whose battle
Okay, let's take our respective seats. Miss DJ, please, let's correct that error. My sincere apologies. We have a lot of VIPs in our midst. We can't afford to make such very, very crucial errors. Please, let's correct it before the end of the program. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I see the athletes are ready. They want to showcase their talent for 2025, and of course, to hear what Mr. John Ekanjo have to say this year, isn't it? You guys don't want to hear from Mr. John Ekongo? The chief administrator for sport is also here. Maybe he's having some good news. Okay. Without wasting time, I would like then to invite His Worship to come and welcome all of us officially to this beautiful town of Otjiwarongo.
Thank you very much, Director of Proceedings. Let me acknowledge the following protocol. And I'm not that much familiar with the titles of the police. And please forgive me if I perhaps did not put the right way. Commissioner General of the Correctional Services, Raphael Munyela, Inspector General Lieutenant Joseph Shikongo of the Namibian Police, the MTC, my good brother here, John Ekongo, Mr. Freddie Muya, Sports Commissioner, and the Deputy Commander of Artillery Brigade, my good brother Kumede, and all sponsors present, all athletes, and all sports coaches presented here this morning. Good morning. What a week in Otjiwarongo. We began this week by hosting the 28th Annual Sports Commission as a championship of the Namibian Police Force, a gathering that reminded us of the discipline and the commitment behind the men and women in uniform. Today we shift the gears, but the message remains consistent in this town. Sports is not just something we watch for fun, but a part of how we grow, connect, and to take pride of how we are. We are therefore honored to be part of the hosting the 2025 Mtc Volleyball National League launch. This is a premier competition that deserves a seating that matches with weights. And of course, Otjiwarongo is ready to deliver. This was for the Honorable Deputy Minister, Dino Balotti. Unfortunately, he's not with us this morning. Receive our kind warm welcome from the people of Otjiwarongo. Your presence reinforces the ministry's support for the structured sports, especially at times when the youth needs it more. It shows a clear alternatives that a visible investment in sports should be recognized for the youth to recognize their talent. To the Namibian Volleyball Federation and MTC, thank you for backing this league and for trusting Otjiwarongo to host this event. It speaks volume and confidence, not only our facilities, but our people and our leadership of the town of Otjiwarongo. And to the teams, especially the Namibian Correctional Services team, we look forward to matching your presence on this court shows that structured sports builds bridges across sectors and roles. And its levels of playing on the field remind us that anyone can rise with the right support. And as a mayor, I want to see our town growing in serious sports destinations, not for the sake of the events alone, but for the energy, attention, and opportunities they are bringing to our beautiful town. This week has already shown us what the roles were portrayed. So make the most of our time, enjoy the games, meet our people. They are so generous, indeed. And explore Chivarongo. We have a lot of facilities here. Please make use of them and enjoy the hospitality of our people. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Your Worship. Ladies and gentlemen, it's almost 1300 hours. I'm going to speed up as much as I can. So without wasting time, let me then invite the Namibian Volleyball Federation President for his statement remark for this launch, Mr. Eden Mwatelulo.
Thank you so much. We want to mention everyone by titles, ranks. We might even mix them up. So on protocol already established, and our main sponsor. I'm not going to have a lot of speech today because I always talk here each and every time. But I just want to assure that the Federation will remain committed. As you can see, the gazebo here, the board directors, as well as the executives, they will always be there. Please continue to support and advise them at all times. Our regulators, Mr. CA, we always try to be in adherence to the regulations, the act, and everything. We also have our former president, as well as our honorary president. They will always be there to support and ensure that we have quality events. I want to also say one thing while I have a chance. Commissioner General, Lieutenant General, we have known that the police force, as well as our deputy commander, the Nampo, the NDF, as well as those are one of the top teams in the country. People probably say, no, you are wrong on what you are saying. But what we are saying in other countries, the police forces are doing more good in sports. We want you to continue supporting them. We want them to be more participating in international events, such as Zone 6. Most of the times, they don't know if they are going to participate because probably it's funding. Please always try to ask them, are you guys going? There is a budget here, or we are going to support you. We want Namibia to always be represented each and every year. This year is going to be in Polokwane in December. The mayor was telling us that we should enjoy the facility as well as the town, but it was so cold, he even has to go stand in the sun. So please make sure that next time we have good infrastructures when you are going to do your budget planning, and with the new sports development, Mr. C, we are hoping to get more infrastructure, a hole in Chivarongo, so we will not be freezing next time. The last part, the Commissioner General of NCS was already recruiting one player from Nampo. Apparently, he was playing well today. I wonder which number is that. So please, that means that players, make sure that you entertain our invited guests, play well, behave, and everyone should just make sure that volleyball is a better place to be. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. We call him Mr. P. Eh? Thank you so much, Mr. P. Yes, the mayor welcomed us to this beautiful town of Chivarongo. He said there's so many opportunities to an extent that entertainment is also catered for. So, ladies and gentlemen, one of the very, very own artists from Chivarongo, of course, Mr. Kalux, come and give us 2 songs.
One, two. Are you guys okay? Can I hear you say OTT? Can I hear you say MTC? DJ.
So, Mezigan, laat ik die afgaan.
Yeah, bro. How you got everything? Let me see how you go. Kaloxa. I'm gonna tira. I'm gonna tira. Omuringana andishi Murina abantu banjabo Haida gyame Amemgara kwa peke mbaura sene kapi weidiva ngesi weidiva. That's my Kavango name, eh? Now my Afrikaans name is Oorspronklik op die oomlik, maar nietlik, maar datelik en soetlik. Okay, now guys, I want to teach you a very simple one. I know some of you were playing. Say get the experience biggie move, maar no one smaak was net biggie los. You can must only a warm up. So here's not a warm up. But this one is very simple. But I just want you guys to stand a little bit. Those that can stand, I'm just teaching you guys a new move. Okay. Now this song, in English, it says, hold your head, hold your face, put your hand in the air, and then you turn around. Yeah? Okay. The song is saying, hold your head, ikwata monte, hold your hand ikop. Ikwata moshpara, turenyara mombada, ngotota nauka. Moshierero makuda, likambura moshuru, moshpara, eke mombanda, otanauka. In Damara we say, Tanasako, hey, Aisako, hey, Akui. Everybody, can we do it? DJ, let's go, man. Let's go, DJ, let's go. Haibo. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Everybody go. Tanasako. Everybody go. Aisako. Let's go. Everybody, let's go. Let's go. Tanasako. Everybody go. Aisako. I can see you, Papa. Everybody, let's go. Tanasako. Everybody go. Aisako. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, that was just a warm-up. I'm going to come back, and I have a very big surprise for you guys. That was phase 1. Phase 2 is coming. I love you guys. See you guys soon again.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kalux. Now, we are now going to see the official kits for season 2025, proudly sponsored by Mtc Namibia, and of course, the production of cool kits. So I'm going to start first. Oh, I just announced that Mtc sponsored the kits, but I didn't hear anything. Oh, okay. Of course, the defending champion of the Mtc National League season 2024, RVC. RVC stands for Revivals Volleyball Club. Yes. That's their kit for season 2025. Of course, we go to Nampo. Yes, the Namibian Police Force, followed by NDF Phoenix. Yes, the Namibian Defense Force, of course. Followed by 6 Stars Volleyball Club, all the way from Mondangwa. And then from Katimamulilo, Ball Busters. And then Kudos. And then, of course, the host, Ochozonjupa Nampol. Last but not least, the new kid on the block, Yunam Queens. Now we move to the male category. The male category now, the defending champion of the National League for season 2024, the Namibian Correctional Service. Where is the Namibian Correctional Service? Very good. Come. Very good. That is the Namibian Correctional Service. Yes. Followed by Namibian Defense Force Raptors. And then, of course, Nampo. Still the Namibian Police Force. And then, of course, from Katimamulilo, Yunam Hard Hitters. And then, all the way from Rundu, Calvary Sports Club. And then followed by, all the way from the south, Kiet Mansuop Correctional Facility. The 2 new kids on the block, the host, of course, Mighty Gunners. Now, before I announce the last team, if you were in Windhoek round 1, they say there's a new kid on the block on the male category now. Last but not least, Afro Team C. The new kid on the block, the new dawn for Volleyball Namibia. Afro C. Okay, where are the male teams? Okay, somewhere here. Move somewhere here. Okay. The media, can you please direct us how are you going to conduct this photo session for the teams? Perhaps the female come move this side a bit where the speaker is. Okay, just there. Hold your, maybe down there so that the logo can be seen. I know the way he is. Look here, the way he is perhaps. I believe this should be okay. Okay. I think that we are good to go. Okay. Okay. You just stay there for a while as we move on with our program. As I said, the kits are proudly sponsored by MTC, the official sponsor of the Mtc Volleyball National League. Now, I am then going to invite the sponsor, that is Mr. John Ekanjo, to come and tell us what news does he have for us for season 2025. Mr. John Ekongose, the crowd is waiting for you.
Thank you very much, Director of Proceedings. Just a correction there so that when I go back to Windhoek, I'm not fired. The name is John Ekongo and not Ekanjo. Ekanjo is Team Ekanjo, whom I'm representing here, and he's watching on live stream. So Tim, don't fire, it's his mistake. All protocols observed, and please do excuse me. The thing is, I get paid to speak. So if I'm speaking too long, it's because I'm trying to gain my salaries. Ne? With the exception of Inspector General of Namibian Police and Commissioner General of NCSES, all protocols observed. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for according me the opportunity. I am delighted to be here at the delayed Namibian National Volleyball League opening for the game. It marks 2 years since our involvement in the sports of volleyball. Now, volleyball, like all great sports, is more than just a game. In our opinion, it is a platform where discipline meets passion, where strategy meets spontaneity, and obviously where individuals come together to form something greater than themselves. So therefore, from what I'm seeing today and from what I've been noticing in the past, this league is definitely a testament to the dedication of the athletes, the vision of the organizers and the league federation, and the unwavering support that the communities, particularly the communities in the security sector, make this league to be. In hindsight, what I just described, ladies and gentlemen, is no different from a corporate entity like MTC, where strategy, infused with creative spontaneity, delivers services that you much love all through the efforts of our ambassadors. And now, if I can draw parallels to that, I'll parallels as in a boardroom to the sports field. You need 4 key pillars: sportsmanship, strategic planning, effective execution, and the spirit of positivity. Therefore, all these should apply to sport. By way of highlighting, first, sportsmanship, what it is. While competition is fierce, respectful, respect for the game must always come first. Respect for the officials, for the fans, and respect for the corporate sponsor. Now, whether you win or lose, how you play the game defines the legacy. And the legacy is tangible and intangible because it is measured in the value that you give to yourself as a player or to the corporate that infuse money in your endeavors. Secondly, the issue of planning. Planning is a well thought out craft that informs your strategy. Now, coaches, players, and support staff spend countless hours, whether it's training, whether it's preparing for the games, whether it's analyzing with the intention to win. So we need to acknowledge that preparation is not just training, it's how we organize, how we communicate, and how to grow the sport across Namibia. And in that particular instance, we have been very deliberate with our engagement with the Namibian National Volleyball Federation that sport is not commerce, sport is not Windhoek, sport is Namibia, MTC is Namibia, and I'm delighted to see that as far as Keetmans and as far as Katima Mulilo, that is a distance of close to 1,400 where we reach, and we want it to continue that way, and thank you very much for that. Thirdly, execution. As good as planning is, the next part is implementation. What do we implement? And this league is an opportunity for athletes to showcase their skills, but more so, to execute this, you need the resilience and the ability to perform under pressure. And I cannot speak for the teams,
but I'm sure that you know what it is to work under pressure. Let every serve, spike, and block reflect the hard work that has gone into getting here. And finally, the issue around positivity. In every match, in every set, let us carry forward the spirit of encouragement and joy. Let us bear in mind that volleyball is a celebration. It is your movement. It is your connection to the community. Cheer loudly, support wholeheartedly, uplift one another, both in and off the court. Make the sponsor proud, your shareholder. To our athletes, play your part with honor, play for the love of the game. To the coaches, thank you for your leadership and commitment to excellence. To the fans and family, thank you for understanding the times on the road spent to make this league, to fuel this league. As we serve season, I say so, serve with pride, serve diligently, and may this league inspire next generation of players to make sure that sport, as it is today, keeps bringing us together. I thank you. I'm not done yet. I know somebody asked me, somebody sounded about money issue. So I'm going to conclude with the words of one famous Ugandan politician, Honorable Matia Kasaija, who said, "Colleagues, the money shall come."
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. John Congo. I hope you forgive me, together with Mr. Tim, of course. So, ladies and gentlemen, we were informed by MTC that the money shall come, isn't it? By the way, the money is already here. 1 million per year is money, isn't it? Yes, so we must clap for MTC again. So, while our, before I call the next speakers, can I please, you guys are excused to go and settle and then get ready for the games. Thank you so much. Let's take care of those kids, and then hopefully MTC will give you new ones for season 2026. Now, I would like to invite two of our invited guests just for few sportsmanship remarks. Of course, first and foremost, I would like to invite the Commissioner General of the Namibian Correctional Service, Commissioner General Raphael Mnyela, for a few remarks of sports.
Thank you very much, Director of Ceremonies. Good morning, everybody. I was told to keep my colleagues here just seated. My name is Raphael Mnyela, the Commissioner General. I would like to thank first this team here for making Namibia proud. I also would like to appreciate what I saw this morning. That yes, as Namibian, as a country, we are not there anymore. We are here. And we are moving forward to be there. Let's do that. Let's do that. One thing I was given to announce is that this 4th of August to the 8th of August, we are having a SADC Games in Namibia for all countries who are there, who are dealing with the inmates. We will be in Windhoek. However, I'm missing something, and I want to give responsibility to this team. I want a volleyball team for ladies, and it should be now this month. Hence, when we are here, let us, you know I'm here to poach. When we are here, let us just see who is the best. I must go with him to join the volleyball, female volleyball team for the Namibian Correctional Service. And by the 4th of August, they should be there and they should compete. And Namibian Correctional Service is the only organization that does not fail when others fail. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, news is coming. The money is already there. What is next? The Commissioner General of the Namibian Correctional Service just announced. Where are the ladies? You don't want to join NCS? Already. Thank you so much, Commissioner General. Now I would like to invite the Inspector General of the Namibian Police Force, Inspector General Joseph Shikongo, for his few sport remarks. Inspector General, sir.
Thank you very much, the Director of Ceremony. Today is not on a TV. I'm available here today. You can see me. You can touch me. You can take a picture with me. It's not on a screen. I'm around. So, and I'm sure that when I'm here, you feel protected. And I can assure you that when I was here on Monday, the 23 to open the championship, we brought about 1,600 police officers from all the 14 regions. And the first thing that I said during the opening, my brother, the worship, the mayor was there, was actually to indicate the security of our nation. And I'm very happy that the report that I'm getting from the regional commander throughout the week is that there is no report of any crime committed here. And once more again, I would want to order the criminal again that they should go away. Throughout the games, we don't want you to hear of anything. We want you really to enjoy the game in a spirit of camaraderie and the comradeship. When we talk about comradeship, we are not talking about politics. We are talking about people who have got objectives. Because through sports, that's where we unite. Through sports, because sport does not have politics, does have no tribes, we can, all of us, irrespective of our religion, irrespective of our political alignment, when we come here, we are one, and our focus is one. And again, to encourage you that as you are going to participate, you should do it within the spirit of brother and sisterhood. And also the sportsmanship, where the loser, like today, Nampo, we have considered the defeat. But my younger brother, this is just something of a moment. I'm going to reorganize. Obviously, Nampo women's volleyball team, I want to meet you on Tuesday, so that we can talk. You know I will support you. And Mtc, our sponsor, you are doing wonderful. You are doing very well for this nation. And we are so grateful. And something that perhaps you do not know, I'm a sports person. I did the three Caltex, 10 kilometers, and then I did the 21 kilometers, and I did 32, that's Navahab mining or marathon, and in Caribbean. And then I did the Independence Marathon, 42 kilometers. And I did the Independence Marathon, 42 kilometers between Swakopmund and Walls Bay, 21. And then the last one I had was 1994. That was 52 kilometers, Fish River Marathon in Getmanshop. So I'm a sport person. And even when I came here, when we were gathering here, personally, from my own account, I sponsored 10,000 to the Namibian Championship 2025. So it's on record. Therefore, I'm encouraging you really to continue with that. And I think Mr. Ikonga just indicated that as Namibians, we need to really to participate in every sphere of sports, so that when we get out to there, we bring more trophies in Namibia. Because when you participate, even the world who does not know Namibia, the moment you go and win, then you put Namibia on the spotlight, will be known. We can also attract investors to come to Namibia through sports. There are so many things we are doing. Sport administration is very important in the country. We have been told to really to come forward. Namibian police will be in forefront to ensure that we are part of any games that's coming up. Today, this afternoon, 2 o'clock, we have got the closing ceremony. If you are not too busy, we are inviting you to come and witness the handing over of medals, and then the trophies. We were participating in a number of activities. We saw games, as volleyball, football, darts, and then so on, including drills. So the announcement will be made this afternoon for the winners. So these few remarks. Once more again, thank you very much. Security is our responsibility. Feel comfortable and enjoy the games. I thank you.
Thank you so much, Inspector. Lieutenant General Joseph Shikongo. Ladies and gentlemen, we are moving towards the end of our program. With this, I would also like to give appreciation to the three forces we have in Namibia. They contribute drastically to employment of our men and women in sport, to be specific, volleyball. Is it not so? Majority of the young athletes that we have here got bread for the rest of their lives because of volleyball, and of course, to what the Namibian Defense Force, the Namibian Police Force, and of course, the Namibian Correctional Service. So on behalf of volleyball, we are indeed grateful. Now, I would like to invite the face of sport in Namibia, that is the Chief Administrator of the Namibian Sports Commission, Mr. Freddy Muya, to come and address us.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you very much. I'm tempted that the speech that I prepared might change after listening from many, but however, I'll still also go back to the speech a little bit. It was the wish of my deputy minister to be here. Unfortunately, as you know, our ministry comprises of 6 areas: education, innovation, youth, sports, art, and culture. By virtue of 6 departments, very difficult. Indeed, he's not in the country, he's out of the country. However, we have agreed from the ministry and also from the Sports Commission that when we speak to sport, we've got a one common denominator of sport going forward from 2025 to 2030. The SMIP, which we call the implementation plan of the new government up to 2030. So our language will be the same wherever we deliver a message. And we said, let's keep this promise within the implementation plan of the manifesto of the party as a government. It is with due respect that I need to respect my seniors who are here, and also for welcoming us to this beautiful town of Otjiwarongo. I'm equally excited that our senior leaders from the forces, because we've got 56 sports codes in this country, and we've got 8 umbrella bodies, and forces, they fall within the umbrella bodies, meaning we are talking about 64 registered sport federation or organization in this country. And we are the regulators, and we promote the entire development of this sport. Therefore, going to my speech in a nutshell, my volleyball family and the entire supporting system of the beautiful game of volleyball. We are indeed fortunate that within the implementation plan of the ruling party and the government of the date, 2025 to 2030, sport had been prioritized as category number 2. It's good news that for the first time that sport has been prioritized. If you look about this aspect, it's a clear testimony from our political leaders that an active change and drastic, aggressive business as usual, unusual, must take place within the sport fraternity. It is therefore imperative for all of us who are part of the sport ecosystem to look, to reflect on the past, and have a paradigm shift going forward. As we gather here this morning or this afternoon, be assured that plans are in place for our leadership in the sports sector. Therefore, we are expected to account whatever happens every year. It's for that reason that I would like to emphasize. Something was mentioned here about the facilities. If you look about the implementation plan of our government, it's very clear. There's a need to construct 121 multidisciplinary facilities in all our constituencies of this country. This is within the implementation plan of government for the next 5 years. I also would like to highlight 14 regional stadiums also within each region, and some of them to be upgraded. Last but not least, we are talking about 3 international stadiums. One might say it's not easy, it's very difficult. But when directed, there will be no goalpost. And when I look about the implementation plan of this year, within the constituency, we are talking about 30 that must be done in our constituencies. And if my mind tells me, well, the following financial year is 45. Already you can see what happens. If you add the 30 and you add your 45, for those who have done mathematics, we have to know that in 3 years, what will remain that we need to accomplish. Therefore, as we are talking about the challenges of infrastructure, I believe our ministry being mandated to ensure that a conducive environment is made for all our affiliates. That's why the minister said, let's keep these promises as they are, but let's not go beyond the promises. So we'll still stick by the numbers. In the same vein, allow me to appreciate the support that we receive from our corporate in this country. In this particular instance, I would like to appreciate MTC. When I was talking to John, I said, MTC, I don't know how much you can really appreciate and applaud you. You are in football. You are in netball. You are in horse racing. You are here to, again, in volleyball. And for the second year that you are in here, I think they deserve a round of applause. As I reflect for the past years that office from the Namibian Sports Commission, 1st of April 2017, I do have a number of sports codes with challenges. To be very honest with you, I think a testimony can come from Tate Joy Matthew, who was the former chairperson of the board. A testimony can also come from the former president of Volleyball Association. And my new brother here can give a testimony. I don't recall any time where volleyball was called to our office for disciplinary action in terms of governance. There's no time that they were called. We always used volleyball as a living example. Today, when I met with the former president, I even said, in Southern Africa, because I serve in one of the committee for human resource, I am the chairperson for human resource training and development. I even emphasized that you will never see any organization in Southern Africa where the 3 presidents sit together. We've got the former president, the second another president, and the 3rd president. There is that transformation change that moves together. It is, therefore, I call upon all sports in this country that no matter we belong to different groups, the agenda of sport must be fulfilled, and the agenda of sport must be what we do for the betterment of our Namibian children and our Namibian sport fraternity. Ladies and gentlemen, I do not want to bore you and take you much. Believe me, I would like to thank all of you from your various corners. You did a lot of sacrifices. It's not so easy for you to come to this event. I'm told, unfortunately, transport provision that was supposed to be done was not done on time, but I can give a very good excuse. Unfortunately, we are required, as it stands from today, 200 cars are needed because we've got 30 ministers who are coming in our country. And if possible, we might be having 2 head of states coming because we've got youth game that is taking place just a week from after tomorrow. So meaning it was so difficult to provide transport provision to our affiliates. But trust me, after this engagement where we'll be having 5,000 athletes in Windhoek and Swakopmund, it will become easy for us to be able to support our affiliates. And finally, the issue of money is very important. The implementation plan of government this year have committed the 50 million for sports grants to all federations. We have done with this exercise. Believe me, we are having a meeting, the deadline was the 30, which is on Tuesday. Your federation, as a priority code, will be able to know what amount of money is allocated from that 50 million to ensure that you can be able to run your project and run your programs. We had a meeting on the 10th of May, and were given this assignment, and all federations attended that meeting, and volleyball submitted their comprehensive report, which we used as an example to other sports courts. In conclusion, please enjoy the game. Volleyball is a way of life. Volleyball is a sport that is growing in this country. I thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Muya. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are running behind time. Let me invite the first NVF Vice President, Madam Lina Matthews, a vote of thanks, and then immediately after that, we are going to move to the AU and National Anthem, and then a performance, a photo session, and then we'll excuse our invited guests for lunch.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, our seniors. Please, colleague, I'm talking to you now, my colleagues, allow me to give you a vote of thanks or to deliver a vote of thanks. I'm asking this, that I need attention from you because this point is always the last in the program and everyone tend to move away, not to listen. But as from NVF, we will feel guilty if we don't thank everyone that have made this event possible. Please allow me within 5 minutes. I know it's worth it. Thank you so much. As it was said, my name is Lina Matthew, the first Vice President of Namibia Volleyball Federation. Allow me to stand on the protocol, which is already established. Distinguished guest leaders at all different levels, former volleyball leaders, esteemed participants and fellow Namibians, as we conclude this momentous occasion, marking the launch of the 2025 Mtc Vnl and round 3 of the league here in the Otjozondjupa region, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to each and every one of you who contributed to making this event success. To His Worship, Gottlieb, Kendi Shivute, thank you for your warm welcome and support. Your presence has added value to our celebration. I take note, you promise and you encourage sport to grow in this region. Athlete is up to you. The mayor is ready to support you. Master Matelulo, with your team, the president of Namibia Volleyball Federation, thank you so much for your leadership and guidance to this sport. I know with your leadership, that's how this event could happen at this milestone. Thank you so much. To our sponsor, MTC, represented by Master John Ekongo, with your team, thank you so much. We are grateful for your unwavering support. Your investment in Namibia Volleyball is shaping the future of our sport. Thank you for believing in volleyball. Thank you. We salute you. We appreciate you. Special thanks go to Master Kito, the men that supply or manufacture the kit, the beautiful kit which was just unveiled. The men who made the new kit possible, we just saw it. He traveled all the way from Botswana just to deliver the kit at our doorstep, just to make sure that MTC brand is visible. Thank you so much. Your generosity is appreciated. We appreciate the greetings and the support from our Lieutenant General Joseph Shikongo, the Inspector General of the Namibian Police. Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate the importance of sport, that our seniors are taking it seriously. Equally, to our Commissioner General, Rifle Amunyela of Namibia Correctional Services. Thank you so much, sir. We really appreciate your presence and we hope to see you again. Our fellow players, the force, you have heard your senior. They are ready to support you. Show your talent. Be disciplined as we want to see you shine at the international level. I also want to acknowledge in the presence of the seniors here that the 3 forces team that we have are doing exceptionally good. And I encourage your good office to support your troops. So we see them on the podium at the international levels. So they beat those forces team, the like of BDF, Botswana, the Zambia, the Kenya police, the Rwanda. I want our force to beat them. So they stand on the podium. Master Muya, thank you so much for your insightful keynote address. Your word will guide us as we strive for excellence. Thank you for your open door policy. We can just really walk to NCS, and if he's available, then he will see us. He don't chase us away. So we are very grateful for that open door policy. Thank you so much, sir. We have taken note of everything that you have delivered to us. My own CEO, our Master of Ceremony, you have kept us entertained and inform us throughout the program. Thank you, my CEO. For the performance artist, your talent have added value to our celebration, and I never knew that my executive, they are also artists. They have just confirmed it now here. To all the team participating, we wish you the best of luck. An injury-free event. May the sport of sportsmanship and unity guide us throughout the season. I also want to thank our media, NBC, our partner. We really appreciate you. Way back, we were never known, but I'm telling you, from the Zone 6, wherever in the world, people have known now Namibian. They know number 4 from NDF is a liberal. Because of who? Because of NBC that have live streaming our games throughout the world. I also want to thank other medias, the sport rep. He have been also with us. We had our AGM yesterday, and he have been with us. Thank you so much. And I also want to thank the other media that I might not see or able to mention their name. I really appreciate you. I appreciate my official, the referees. I appreciate Central North Volleyball Association original from this region. They have made possible this event to happen. As you can see, the place is really clean and it's ready for us to play, isn't it? Thank you so much. And I also want to thank any individual that have give a hand, and thank you so much. And I also want to thank everyone that have helped us. For me, I haven't maybe seen you doing something, but my other executives have seen you. Thank you so much, and let's continue to work together in unity. That way we can grow sport in Namibia. Mr. CEO. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my VP, for those wise words. Ladies and gentlemen, just to announce, our next round for the Mtc Volleyball National League, it will be in Windhoek at Showgrounds on the 19th and the 20th of July. So please come and support Volleyball Namibia. And of course, sponsored by Mtc Namibia. Can I please ask all of us to rise for the AU and the national anthem? Immediately after that, we are going to have a performance and then a photo session with our invited guest. And then, of course, we despair now to go and watch volleyball. Miss DJ.
Let us all unite and celebrate together. The victories won for our liberation. Let us dedicate ourselves to rise together to defend our liberty and unity.
Thank you so much. May we take our respective seats. Mr. Kalux, we are waiting for your surprise so that cabin entertainers.
Thank you very much. Are you guys good? Are you guys good? I have a surprise for you guys now. Are you guys good? Okay, can we just stand for the last time, please? Just last time. Last energy, and then we can move. Yeah. Last energy, last energy, last energy. DJ, when you are ready, I'm ready. DJ, when you are ready, I'm ready. Let's go, man. Okay. Yebo. Number 3, DJ. Number 3. Yebo. Now this one is very simple. We go 1, 2, everybody. 1, 2, everybody. 1, 2, yebo. 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 Sadu karanguru. Let's go. Sadu karanguru. Yebo. Sadu karanguru. Sadu karanguru. You need some support. You need some support. Yebo. 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 Everybody. Give me Nima, give me, give me, give me, Nima, give me. Let's go. I want you guys to join me, please. Yebo. I want you guys to join me. Show them the move. Everybody on the high table. Hey, Sadi Karaguru, Sadi Karaguru. Now we are going one by one. We are going one by one. Show your move. Show your move. We want you guys to come everybody clap your hands. May God bless us all. Thank you, Big Ben. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. MTC all the way. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Kalux. Can I then have now the NVF management together with our invited guest for a photo session? Mr. Albert, which side should my invited guest move to so that from there we will then direct them to lunch and then we can come back and witness the games. The media, where is NBC? You can also direct us which one is the proper background for this photo session. Is very, very important. Okay, thank you. Okay, where is the NVF management? Can we please put on our colors? Then we move there together with our invited guest.
Look at me, look where I came from. I was the goat from the get-go. I cannot sign any labels. You get what you give and you take more. Saying they got me where they wanted me, I'm just thinking they out of their minds. I've been a vibe, I'm a vibe. There's something that they don't like. Been through the most, been through the drought and the storms. I've been through it all. I ain't for jokes. I have proven I am more relevant than the rest of these folks. Remember the name, remember the throne that is mine for the take. Remember the dates, remember a beach you got it custom bustin'. I'm a blasted just for a couple of days.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Anna, good afternoon, Namibia. We're back here at the Sasibon Courts, and game on live is NDF Phoenix versus Stars. NDF Phoenix from Windhoek, from the Defence Force headquarters, and 6 Stars from Ondangwa. I'm still in studio with the vivacious Anna Mupiri. Anna, what do you think? It's a first set, 6 Stars NDF Phoenix.
Yes, good afternoon. Really excited to see what's going to happen here. 6 Stars are the underdogs, but you never know what they bring to the table.
Indeed, indeed. We have a good set out there, and the attacker, number 1, they're just taking the ball out. As it stands, it's NDF with a point there, and with a serve. Serving there, we have quite a miss there. Quite a miss there by jersey number 10. Very old player. And we have Pisco jersey number 13 there. And in the short, number 3, I think that is Freedom. Main blocker, Anna. Who do you think is going to be the star player for both teams here?
I see both teams have very strong blockers. Pisco there on the middle against Freedom. So let us watch out for the two of them.
Indeed, and we have setters also, formidable setters. That are number 1, Dina Kasheta for NDF, and we have the setter there also, Alma. Old former players that knows the court very well, and that have played against each other at various occasions on the different teams. We've got Dina setting the ball out there to position 2, and Freedom just placing the ball out between 1 and 2 and makes a point. Looking at it, it seems they are cautious with one another.
Yeah, it's still early in the game. I think they are still trying to get their ground. Ndina is a very experienced setter, so 6 Stars must watch out for them.
Indeed, and again, that's a set that was set out by Ndina to Freedom, and we're back live here. Serve is. The referee is still deciding. Okay, serve is for 6 Stars, and I think Jersey 11 is one of the oldest players for 6 Stars. She used to play for Revivals also.
I've also personally played with her.
All right.
Jersey number 11, Theophilus Maria.
Yes, that's Maria, exactly there. She had played for Revivals, played for the Tisan team, I understand, and now playing her trade for 6 Stars in the north. Quite experienced player. Started volleyball at a very young age while still at school, under the tutelage of Ms. Salman Ahambo and the vice president of NVF, Lina Matthews. And here we have jersey 10 on the short, and jersey 10 there at Feliz Penashimwe. She's the one in jersey 10, and a ball is in. There seems to be a bit of a confusion there between jersey 5 and jersey 11. Pisco also having played for various clubs there. As we see the backcourt attack from NDF, and leaving the ball just in the position 5 there, making it difficult for for 6 Stars ladies. A good set in the middle there by Ndina Kasheta. A good touch. Backcourt set on 2. Out ball. It's quite a slow game. People are still trying to find themselves.
I think they're still trying to find themselves. Let's hope they get into it sooner.
Yeah, indeed, because time is also not on our side. Jersey 7 there used to play for Revivals. I think that's Tuna Mkwathi. She has just... she actually won the VNL with Revivals last year. and she's now playing her trade for NDF. Probably, just wanting to repeat the feat, winning the VNL with 2 different teams in its 2 years of sponsorship.
That will be beautiful.
Indeed, and she's quite a young player, very versatile. To really make her mark. A good touch there by Ndina. Well, that was Jana making a point off jersey 5 there. Pisco just having a hair in the knot there and trying to just have it all tied up. That's Anna, your formidable foe.
Yes, my namesake.
I understood you guys were known as Anna Strong and Anna Soft.
Yeah.
What was that all about?
Because we were 2 Annas, so we needed a distinction.
Okay.
And apparently I'm the soft one.
Because you used to play setter.
Yes. And then Anna Strong is the one with the aggression.
With the aggressive attacks and all that.
Yes.
Indeed. And she has really come of age, taken NDF really to its leaps and bounds here in Dina and Freedom there. A good touch by Freedom from the backcourt. That's Lavinia with a good touch there, and then going again to Freedom. Actually. So it's the 2 young girls playing up front with an experienced setter. So the front line for NDF was quite formidable, but I think there was an error there by the young Tuna, jersey number 7. There is a timeout call there. And the coach is Onsalo, who plays for NCS. And he has also been... He's been the coach for Six Stars for a very long time now. Just that the job opportunity came and NCS grabbed and scooped him up. But if he really had a choice, he would have preferred to remain with Six Stars.
I think Six Stars are new to this VNL.
Yeah, this is actually their 2nd season. They just avoided relegation last year, so they are playing. They're playing their second season here. The new teams in the VNL at this time, I think, it's NDF Phoenix.
And the Yunam Queens.
And Yunam Queens, yes, those are the new teams. Because we had a team from Rundu, that was Beaufort, which was relegated, and then and a team from Walfors by Navy getting relegated there. That was a good set in the middle by Ndina, just that the blocker and the attacker were not sure as to whose ball it was going to be. But as we are bringing you this game live, we also have on court A, that is Kudos Sports Club versus Ballbusters from Katima, Kudos from Windhoek. They were the 2nd runners-up in the inaugural edition of the VNL. Then we have the 2 newcomers on the men's side, Mighty Gunners and Afro C, trading their blows here on court B. And then obviously court C, this is where we are, Six Stars NDF Phoenix. And on court D, we have NDF Raptors versus Keetmanshoop Correctional Facility. Keetmanshoop Correctional Facility is dubbed as the younger brothers to National or Namibia Correctional Service Team. So they are kind of like the babies of the NCS flagship.
They are really doing a good job.
No, indeed, and I think with the presence of their Commissioner General here, they are looking to apparently recruit for a ladies team, and it can just do wonders for many graduate students that are playing for all these teams around, and even probably those that are in the Kavango and Erongo and other regions where there is volleyball. And if they meet the grade, they may just make the cut for the NCS volleyball team, which will be great for the youth employment and being facilitated obviously by the Rotary and Mtc, making sure that these players are seen and visible for employment. And I'm sure Nampo and NDF will also be looking at the same scenario for them to be recruiting to bolster their teams. Good set there by Ndina, trying to dump the ball in jersey 5.
That's a nice cover.
Which was very good. A good touch there by Freedom, and Pisco just went and touched the net. So it was a net error by Six Stars. Pisco had played in Rundu, I think, with you, or was it with Beaufort?
She was playing for Beaufort the time that Beaufort was in the VNL.
Yeah. and then she now moved back to for Six Stars. A player who has traveled a lot, played for Revivals at one point, Beaufort, Six Stars. I think Nampo, Oshana. Good point there for NDF, hitting the line, and you could see the hype there. Score set is 9-6 in favor of NDF. What do you want to tell our viewers who are not here and watching us on both platforms, both on NBC and YouTube? What are they missing out and what is happening here?
This is VNL. It's really exciting. There's nothing like an easy game. You have to be at the top of your game, all the games. So it's very exciting to see the young ones there and Six Stars representing the far north.
Indeed.
Which is very impressive on what they are doing.
Just had a mistouch there by Ndina, coming off the block and just passing the ball out. I think all of them had come inside for cover. But as it stands, it's still in favor of NDF, and that we see that mistake, and the young Lavinia could not get to that ball. So, given the promises that were made on the launch, there were a lot of stuff said in terms of the development, the possible sponsorship. Oh, saving the net there by Ndina. What do you think that will do to the players' motivation?
It's really exciting. You see, money is a good motivating factor for everybody. And the level at which our game is at right now, compared to where it was in the past, we can see that the level of play in Namibia has actually improved. So we just want to give credit to MTC for what they are doing.
Indeed, and by so doing, they're also bringing other members and other corporate organizations on board. And as well as the services, in terms of the security services also, to also just add their weight in terms of the opportunities offered by the Mtc Vnl. We saw Tunumkwati there just hitting a very good power ball there, and the girls putting the ball out of Six Star. As it stands, is now 12-8. 12-8 in favor of Six Stars. Anna, can you just quickly run us through, while they are on timeout, of the lineup of Six Stars from their number 1 up to the last number?
Okay, Six Stars, number 1 is Daniel Nango, and then number 2, Kamanya Sylvia. Number 3 is Nambahu Esther. Number 4, Kombada Eva. Number 5 is Shapwa Esther. Number 6 is Kamulilo Alma. Number 7 is Haimbodi Rauna. Number 8 is Ushona Saima. Number 9 is Lameka Volamina. Number 10 is Felix Pamwenache. Number 11 is Theophilus Maria. And then number 14 is Kandume Cecilia. That is the lineup for Six Stars.
And Kandume, number 2 is Kamanya Sylvia is the setter there, and in your screen is number 1 there, Nango Daniel. And we have save in the net by Freedom, or is it that's actually Tuna, but it's saved in the net for NDF. And we see on the shot there, number 1 being traced, that's Nango Daniel. And then we have now jersey 11, Maria Theophilus on save. A good hit by Freedom on the center, defense by Freedom, setting it out to Ndina and just pushing it into that open position, trying to take out the setter. Nango trying to push it to position 5, and good defense by Lavinia. A good cover. Pisco again on the set, and then it's jersey number 10, Felix, putting the ball into the net with a set from position 2 by Pisco. So jersey 5, that is Emma. It's Esther Shapra. And Alma just goes and put the ball in the net, and that was live play there. And Esther Shapra, we don't know what had come there, and she just puts the ball down. don't know if she did see the ball or not, and this is Esther here. Esther Shapwa, and serving is Freedom, or known as Sylvia. Sylvia with a serve to position 6, and Maria just goes and put the ball to the opponent. Good play there by Johanna, jersey number 10, just timing the attacker of Six Stars from position 4 there and making a point. Quite interesting on the other side also, the men's match. It's just in our view, they're in our shot, all hyped up and everything. Good set by Esther there, and a good attack by Maria. She was a very formidable attacker in her prime. And I know when you guys were playing together at Revivals and the Tisan games and Yunam, she was also still very versatile and active.
Yeah, she still got it. I can see Maria there on the attack.
Indeed. She's trying to prove to the young ones on court and those that are upcoming to say they had the great fundamental. Oh, good hit by Joe there. Joanna there, she did not mind about the two-woman block that was on the net. Combination of Alma and Felix there, but she just went top of their hands and hit the ball outside. That you can see there in your replay shot. Good skill, roll of the arm and seeing where the block is and just brushing it off on the middle blocker's end and for a touch out. A substitution by NDF, jersey 8. Alma replaced there by Pisco. A good drop ball by Sylvia. Smart by the setter there, jersey number 2. Score is 11. Score set is 11-17 in favor of Six Stars. Jersey 1, Nango serving. Easy save there to the middle, but giving the blocker or the passer a bit of problem. Good push.
In favor of Raptors. It's the NDF Phoenix.
NDF Phoenix, yes.
That are leading.
Good one there by the middle from Lavinia. Esther Shapwa with a good roll shot and then making a point from the backcourt. You know, looking at her stature, she's really lifting herself off from the ground and just carrying her team. And that's 12 points. You can see the replay there. Good set by Sylvia, and then Esther Shapwa coming with the backcourt and just targeting the position between 4 and 5. And then making a point from that, because it's quite a hard or difficult position to cover. And there we got Sylvia pushing the ball outside to Felix, and Felix again putting the ball in the net. She seemed not to be ready for the balls. Those are good sets out, but she's hitting the ball far from the net. And here it seems Six Stars want to be making a change. Jersey number 6 coming on for jersey number 10. That's Kamulilo Aina coming in, and Anna Strong, jersey 12, still on serve, and she serves the ball outside. It gives advantage. Giving advantage there to Six Stars. So it's a 5-point game, and Six Stars can still get back or crawl back into this game if they really maintain the point system. You can see there Anna trying to get the ball on the far corner, but then just missing it by the angle in terms of the swing. She had a loose swing there, so more swinging on the outside. The sub there, Alina, putting the ball out. Who do you think will take this one?
By the look of things, the NDF Phoenix are more aggressive than the Six Stars. Six Stars are making too many service errors, and it's very crucial to avoid. I think both teams are having too many service mistakes.
True.
So they need to cut on simple, basic mistakes as such and see where they can capitalize to catch up with the points. So for me, it looks like the NDF Phoenix are taking this first set.
Indeed, it looks so, but it's not over until the black ball is sunk. In this instance, it's not over until the Mikasa is down. And another error there by Nango, as you're saying. It's a prone error game. She goes and places the ball right on the antenna, placing the ball outside there. And just for the viewers outside or at home, or those watching from their television set, is that volleyball is played within the dimensions of the antennas that are on the net. So you cannot play the ball anywhere outside the antennas, but two antennas. And if the ball touches the antenna, that's also an error. It is regarded as the ball is out. Again, we see Pisco going for a jump there and placing the ball at the bottom of the net. Again, that's a foul because then the ball has not crossed. A timeout called by Omsalo there, the coach. I'm just trying to talk to his girls and to rally them up. I think talking about these errors also that they are making. Then we have a kudos game on the other side versus Ballbusters. Your money is on which team?
Let's see. It's very crucial.
Indeed.
Who do I put my money on? Do I go for the neighbors? Or do I go for some of my former players that I used to play with?
Indeed. Some are your proteges, girls that you have groomed over time. Some are friendly neighbors indeed. And then that game is ongoing as we are also commentating on the Six Stars game. A good touch there by Ndina. Good hit by Freedom, and it was a good roll, good recovery, but she could not bring the ball back.
That was a nice attempt.
Indeed. You know, even the defense there of jersey number 13, Pisco from Freedom, and picking that ball from Freedom, which was hit with, great power, and then she recovered that. So there we have Sylvia, the setter, jersey number 2. She used to play for Nakapele in Ongwediva, now playing her trade in the Vnl. A good defense again by Pisco, and I don't know what's wrong with this is Alina now who had replaced Felix, jersey number 10. She also just putting the ball out, which was a good set on the backcourt from position 6. I think she wanted to place the ball right into position 5, but missed that angle. Nango with a roll shot in the open space. And Dina just trying to get Pisco out of game and having advantage. And now we have a short ball there from Dina to Joanna on position 2. Missing the ball there and giving point to... That was the set. Joanna was expecting that ball to be on the antenna and it had just dropped in the middle. So advantage is not... Yes, Lucas, we are seeing your comment here on the YouTube channel. Yes, the venue is Anna? Sesibon Hotel Courts in
Ochivarongo,
which is on Joppa region. So if you are close or nearby, Lucas, you can make your way here and come and enjoy the games live with us and see how volleyball is making its name here.
And then there's also some questions about the previous game results for hard hitters versus Calvary. That was a very intense game. It ended in tie break. And hard hitters won the game 3-2.
And those are two neighbors that know each other very well.
Yes.
So indeed, 3-2 it ended for hard hitters. And we see Vilho asking what's going on. What was going on then was the launch of the Mtc Vnl championship for this year, launched here in Ochivarongo. We also had the kit unveiling for this season of all the teams that are playing. MTC sponsoring a kit each for the teams that are in the VNL, and those are some of the perks that comes with the sponsorship. At least clubs now can afford to at least buy one kit for the club in addition to what they got last year plus this year. And if they want to have extras, they can always add another. But for some clubs, this comes as a relief because the funds, especially for the teams that ended in the fourth, fifth, and sixth position, they did not have any winnings to take away with to be able to buy some kits. But as we see, MTC came on board and provided a kit for this year. In the same vein, I understand they also get transportation money?
Yes, MTC actually gives each team a 4,000 per round to be able to travel. So back in the days, we used to struggle to go to the games, but thanks to MTC, at least with this money, every round that you're traveling, you get a relief as a team to be able to come and participate in these games.
Indeed, and we just saw the game ending there, and we see the Six Stars ladies not dejected, but working with their heads down. If we look at replays, their freedom on the serve, as you were saying, there are many errors from the teams, and I think these are just some of the first errors from NDF serving in the net, and then this has been a common thing with all the clubs. We see Nango there with a good save and then serving the ball outside again. So if they don't save in, they are serving out. And that was Esther actually sharper, serving the ball out, and we see a good recovery there by NDF, a good set outside, and that ball just going out by Anna Strong, I think using too much power there, like 4x4. I think she wanted to really smash that ball hard and then hit the ball. So we are seeing the teams taking in their fluids. I mean, it's quite hot now, considering that when we started in the morning it was cold. And now we've taken off our jackets even. And we have just crossed over to the men's court. This is actually the match of the newcomers. And it's Afro Cats versus Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club. Mighty Gunners is quite a big club with a soccer team that is playing in the Debmarine Premiership. Netball playing in the Mtc Premier League, and then we have now Mighty Gunners, the new kids on the block. Good hit there from position 4, jersey number 5, and I mean these boys are just going on to each other. Score there, it's a score there is 24 something, and the teams now that we are watching is as I said, is Afro C versus Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club. And this is being played on Court D. And Mighty Gunners playing in the gold and black, and Afrocat playing in the blue, in the turquoise green. And this set was taken by Afrocat C. It seems 25-11? Is that 11 or 18?
I'm not sure if it's 11 or 17.
Yeah, the angle is a bit far for us there, but we saw Africa taking the first set. I think Coach Chimera is quite happy and a relieved man to just take to take a saleable lead there. We're back on the ladies' court, 6 stars again. I think same rotation there with that is there, and then we have NDF trying to secure the second set in this one, and it's 1-0 in favor of NDF, and we are just about to start the second set. The men's match between Afrocat C and Mighty Gunners is just gone on a break, 3 minutes break, and we've also seen the game here ending at NDF. That is
Kudos.
Ball Busters and Kudos. We are still to hear who got that win there. Games going quite fast, unlike the first morning games. I think the teams are now eager to get going because the sun is out.
Yeah, I think it was a bit cold in the morning, and everybody was trying to get into the game. But now, as you can see, the games are going very fast. I'm actually proud of Afrocats. The young kids on the block, they took the first set against Mighty Gunners.
Yep. And as I said, these are all young teams. They are to give it a go, but I think Africa just having an anti day, and also the experience of the coaches. Their coach, Coach Chimera, really having been one of those that have played or had an influence in the development of players in the capital. Both of players coming from the north and that are from the central. Some of them have been taken by the bigger teams with the employment power and all, and those with the capital. But still, the club is continuing and growing. I think there is an issue of the ball there with the ladies' match, and as we are just trying to find out the score, we have a ball issue here on the main court with 6 stars, so game delayed there. due to that technicality, and the referees are just trying to pump it up to the required pressure. And we will be kicking off soon. In the meantime, we will be checking for you the results of all the games on the different courts. Kidman's Correctional Facility playing versus NDF Raptors on court D. We have 6 Stars NDF in the second set on court C. And I think the ball issue has been solved now there. And we have Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club versus Afro C Volleyball Club on court B. And kudos on court A. We'll just try to get you the results in a while. There we have Jersey 3 for 6 Stars on the court. Good save. That was a good save by Maria, I think. Oh, that's Sylvia actually. Diminutive and going with a hard hit there. Good serve by Maria, going power and still looking for that same position, going on to Tuna. Good recovery by Jersey 12, that is Anna. Nango there with the pass again. Sylvia trying to look for those pockets on the backcourt. I think their coach has just told them that there's a lot of gaps in the NDF team. You know, good touch. Freedom with a roll ball there, just knowing that that blocker is a bit tall in the center, and she just fades a hit and rolls the ball into that open space behind. And you know,
that was very smart of Freedom.
Indeed. I mean, you need to break so that you just get a bit. Yeah. Good pass by Alina there. Sylvia running for that ball and just not getting to it. Score now in favor of NDF Phoenix. And 6 Stars are trailing. Freed. That is Tuna.
From the service.
That is Tunam Kwati serving. Now we see people celebrating there. We're not really sure what is happening on the ladies' match there.
It was a hit from Ball Busters.
Oh, quite interesting. And now you see the Yunam team celebrating. Quite interesting indeed. A good hit there by Tuna, jersey number 5, and wow. Confusion there between 12 and 3.
That's why communication is very important in the game of volleyball. So you need to call for the ball if you're going for the ball to avoid errors like the one that just happened right now.
Indeed. Oh, again, Alina coming on in the first set, couldn't get the serve over. Now again, her first save attempt, and she puts it in the net. And Freedom on serve. She's got quite a difficult degree of serving, and has made a lot of points on that if she doesn't put it in the net. And good positional serve. A good reception there by Tuna, jersey 7. Wow, good recovery by Nango. She came down with the ball but recovered very well. Dina pushing the ball through the middle. I think this is where she realized she can make points. But 6 Stars determined now to fight for this ball and keep it flying as it's a motto. Good one there. A good touch by Maria, but then the ball is outside. We could see she was looking for the hands, and the blocker was just too smart to withdraw. Then we have Ndina Kasheta there. Technical director of the NVF. Wow, good replay shots there from our technical crew. I mean, just kudos to them. A good attempt by 6 Stars, but got it off. Oh wow, that is Esther Shapka putting the ball out. It seems like 6 Stars is jersey number 3. Jersey number 3 for that's Nambahu Esther, yeah?
Yes, 6 Stars.
Yes, Nambahu Esther for 6 Stars. Being the ball outside. Anna pushing it down far, and Dina just not having a good contact with that ball, and spiking the ball in her own court. As it ends, it's Phoenix leading by 1 point. It's 5-4. A good serve by Nango. There goes a set again by Sylvia, and Nango pushing the ball into that position where the setter is. Wow. Good touch by Ndina. Again, you could see that there is a system that NDF is trying to play through the middle and plays the ball just within that in that channel which they are attacking behind the blocker at number 3. So they're trying to play the ball between position 6 and 3, and that's the position they've identified to be more open. As you see that Six Stars is defending more from position 4 on the sideline to the inside, and that gap there they are trying to manipulate. And with Six Stars, they're still trying to find their rhythm. There's still no system as per se, as long as you get the ball over and you don't concede. But so far, making some errors. There we have Tunam Kwathi. She was playing for Revivals last year as a player. We have indicated that she won the inaugural VNL championship with the club. Again, that was a good reception by Johanna, but Dina could not reach that ball, to get it over. That's Johanna for NDF. She was playing for the Namibian Navy last year, who got relegated. Was also a former NDF Phoenix player, so she just came back to her team once they came up to the VNL. A good save there by Esther Nambahu. Anna with the ball to position 6, trying to target Alina there. Sylvia with the ball out, and then good attack by Nango. I think they are now both trying to get their system right.
Yes, this is more like it. Indeed. Not like the first set where they were still getting into the game, but this is very enjoyable to watch.
Indeed, and you see Freedom shaking her head there because she knew she was supposed to get to that ball. Because with Nango, she's got reach. If she hits the ball over the blocker, that means a big drop deep down in position 1. Good hit by Joanna. Oh, wow. I don't know what the blocker was thinking there. She just left Anna to take a swing on the ball, and she made a point. That is Tuna again there. Just look at that pass. Anna just going for that first time attempt where the ball crosses the net and makes a point. Good hit. You don't want to wait for any chances. Good touch by Nango. She's really coming to fore. Good touch by Lavinia at the net, anticipating that very well, that it was going to be pushed over and just blocking it. Lavinia and Tuna have developed very fast, and now are a force to reckon with in the game.
I'm very impressed with Tuna actually.
Yeah.
Tuna from NDF. She's quite young, and she's playing like
matured game.
Yes, very matured game.
Indeed. And she's very calm on the court, taking instructions from her coaches as they come and implementing it there on the go. Seeing that it's still a player that is receptive to, to coaching and to development and improving on the go and on the minute that she's playing.
She still has so much potential.
Abiatar Andreas there is also one of the renowned referees, and he's also the referee director in the Central Volleyball Association. Understand as a first referee there. And you were saying Tuna, she's also?
I was saying Tuna still has so much potential for growth.
And that we have Lavinia there, also her counterpart. And there we have Esther Sharpwa and Felix Theophilus. No, Felix
Pamwenatse.
Yeah, Felix Pamwenatse. Again, Nango trying to look for that position 1. Every time you see her touching the ball, I think the coach had told her, go for position 1, and NDF going the opposite, going for position 6. Going for position 6, and it's quite interesting how these teams have identified gray areas in their setup or in their rotations and exploiting those gaps. Again, if you look at where the ball is landing from NDF, it's in that channel of the blocker.
Six Stars need to adjust, because now NDF knows that position 6 is open. They are covering the baseline. They need to make the necessary changes before NDF goes too far in the game.
Indeed, the set score there whilst people are on a break. And the break here is 30 seconds when it's a timeout. So the score there now it's NDF Phoenix 12 and 6 Star 7. So there's still chances of recovery. Still chances of recovery. We are still trying to get the set scores for the Ballbusters Kudos game and the score sets for Mighty Gunners, Mighty Gunners Afro C, and the NDF Raptors versus Kietman's Correctional Facility. So quite interesting matches that are on here, and a good pass there by Anna Strong, a good set out to Tuna there, but too short for her. Rolling it over into that open space, and she gets again another one. And
that was beautiful.
A good hit and good swing, and she got a good touch there of the ball, and again she goes for that swing, and good recovery by NDF. They're really fighting for this ball.
The ball is
good
not
push out to
dropping.
position 1, not at all. You gotta keep it flying in the spirit of the game. Again, Tuna not giving up, relentlessly going for that position, and a ball just placed outside there by, I think, Maria Teofelis. This game is actually living up to its billing, and also living up to the motto of NVF, where they say keep the ball running. That's Tuna Mkwathi there, always smiling, always jolly, always happy, and good save by Anna. Serve in between position 4 and 5, and that's a position that many players don't cover. We have Lavinia there in your shot, and in the backdrop there is Johanna. It's Lavinia. Yeah. Quite. She used to play for Revivals. Yeah, she used to play for Revivals. As yes, assistant captain. A good set there by Sylvia. Wow. Jersey number 3 with a pass, and look at her, Lavinia going, trying to go for that Sheila Castro kind of one-leg jump. That's what you used to do, actually. I think these girls have been modeling you and realizing that no, this is how we should be doing it.
Yeah, we are copying from the experts.
That was
was a good attempt. If it went through,
definitely. Just look at that. Even the set combination, it was just quite good. And that's what you're saying. These girls have really improved their games with where they went, and it just shows that they are really eager to learn so that they can make a name for themselves. That's Ndina Kasheta there. I think also the captain of NDF Phoenix. Very old player. She used to be a star netball player from the center, and transformed so quickly into a setter and a utility player.
Ooh, that was a nice block.
Good block there by Pisco. Was that Pisco?
I think it's Alma on the block.
Alma, yes, Alina Alma on the block, and quite interesting that she was out on the first set. I think she was still trying to get her rhythm. But now coming back here, you can see that they look a bit motivated, and we have her serving now. Good set by Ndina on the outside, and Tuna coming there, and the ball dropping with Nango. Nango just not really reaching over the net, and Tuna pulling a fast one over her and making a point. And it's amazing, considering the height of Nango and Tuna. You expected her to put Tuna down, but it's about the technique also and the training. And you can see the NDF Phoenix team, all smiles and like really enjoying their game. There is no stress from their side. And this is what you'd want from a team that is in sync with one another, that understands each other, that can complement one another in terms of any fault. And good recovery by Tuna and Ndina getting the ball over the net, and wow, that's great. Good save by Sylvia. Again, good recovery by Ndina. She's now playing sweeper role there as a setter and libero. A good touch, Anna Strong there, just trying to roll it again into that open position that she likes, position 5. Tuna with a touch, and Ndina pushing it deep into position 1. Sylvia with a good by Nango, and she goes and makes a point. Now the combination of Sylvia and Nango, it's quite interesting how they see each other, even in the haste of the set. As you can see there, one step back, and then just looks for that position 1 again, because she knows the set.
Straight in the corner.
Straight in the corner. Nobody's going to recover that.
These are the tactical things that you need to look at when you're trying to make points. You see the setter is coming in from 1, so position 1 is your best shot to make a point.
Good indeed, good indeed. And we saw again the position 6 exploited to the maximum by NDF. And I think NDF is just trying to find out who's the setter. Just look at that. Again, a good roll in that position. Jersey 6 is far deep on 6. And I think Joanna just realizing and seeing where Alma was, and she was just way in front of her. She cannot recover that. That's a young lady, Tuna, there. Going for a serve. Good save again on position 6, and Alina with a push there, and Dina recovering, and Joanna just setting the ball up, and Freedom hitting that ball outside. You could see she was looking for the hands. It's unfortunate that the blocker was a bit delayed and her swing was faster, so the ball is out. So we have look at Joanna setting there for Freedom. Oh yes, she was looking for the hands. And she was looking for the hands there and she missed it.
It was just too high.
Yes. A good replay there by the camera crew. Good serve. Wow. Good recovery. I mean, these guys are just relentless. They want to keep this ball flying. In the spirit of volleyball, Namibia. Freedom with a roll again. She's trying to drop it in that position. I think the coach have realized that that's where they're losing points. Dina with a set out to Anna Strong, and look at that smack.
Anna Strong now is in the front, so let's watch out for her.
And we expect her to propel the team to 25, because that's her first rotation on the front. I mean, she still have 3 rotations to make before she moves to the back to serve, and with only 7 points to go.
And Freedom on the serve.
And Freedom on the serve. It's looking advantageous for NDF. But then again, don't forget we have Lavinia there in the middle, just going with too much power there and missing the baseline that she was targeting. And Six Stars regaining a point there. But you can see that they are not worried. They understand each other. A good pass by Tuna. Oh, good swing. Wow. I'm telling you, those are just some amazing shots and stuff that these girls are doing. They've realized that it's no more about power. They've realized it's no more about power. It's good. It's no more about power. It's about just techniques and placing the ball there. So, Alina. Yeah, I mean, I think some viewers really just want to keep it fair and balanced in terms of where the cameras should be rolling. Good hit there by Joanna. She's a point maker.
She's
indeed, and the good thing is she's her court awareness is on point. She's realizing where people are not ready. She's realized that Esther was running into a position to get the ball there, and just hitting the ball to her. And antenna there by, is that Maria? Yes, antenna by Maria. She has not really come to the fore here and make points for her team. And she's the dependable attacker that everyone is looking at. Missing that. It seems your prediction is coming right?
Yes, NDF Phoenix.
NDF Phoenix, and it's
for the lead.
1914.
It's 20 now.
2014.
There's the ace service.
Ace serve. I mean, we need to get a boombox here, and then we just call it ace, and everybody has to go there and call ace.
Ace.
Whilst we are still on break here, the teams on the other side are still battling it out, and we are just trying to get our technical people to get us the set scores for the sets that are, or the that are on. That's between Ball Busters and Kudos. Good touch there by Joanna. Good pass to Ndina, and look at that set outside. Anna changing direction into position 1 and with no power exactly, but you see what she was trying to do. Six Stars have now minimized the court, and that ball is way out. That ball is way out, and Anna, just continue with our commentary there whilst we're trying to get the scores.
Okay, NDF Phoenix on the lead, 22-14.
these scammers. What are they going to buy what?
The aim is to keep the ball flying, and that is what the two teams are doing. Nobody is just landing the ball. Everybody is fighting for the ball.
We just got confirmation, Anna, on the Kudos Ball Busters match. First set was won by Kudos. Now they are leading 19-11, they say.
Okay.
So it's quite a fair balance match as what is expected. But Ball Busters are not an easy team. You know, they gave Revivals in the first round a problem. And Revivals is the dominant force in the VNL now, currently. So it's quite interesting. We are still looking on them to get the score for Afro C and Mighty Gunners. Viewers at home, we acknowledge your comments. Yes, the camera crew is trying to keep it balanced. As you know, we brought you the first match. It was a male match. We understand that all games are actually good, but we're just trying to keep it fair for the volleyball followers who support the ladies match. And that was just a good hit by Six Stars there. Anna, she's a bit, misjudging the ball from a distance. Because I said that she's getting from, wow, good jump by Dina. And good recovery also there by Shapka. You know, look at that slight jump there from Joe. I think the attacker here was not ready for the ball.
We have Kandume Cecilia.
She's the one that came in now.
Yes.
And hitting the ball onto the net. She's quite young. I think she's still under development. A prospect for Six Stars. And it went best to unearth a gem rather than the VNL here. At the VNL, you could see that her idea was to go line and just delayed her jump, and by that had the ball dropping. Good pass from her. Sylvia going for that set, and wow, that was a touch. That was a touch. Attack by there by
Felix.
Yeah, she's back on court, and Freedom just launching into that ball one hand and giving a point to Six Stars. It's 23-17. That's still a close. They say, you know, you can catch up quick and fast. So we're still waiting to see where it's going to end. Serve is serve was with
easy serve.
Kandume.
And there goes Tuna, punishing them with the underarm service.
You don't do that. Not when Tuna and Lavinia and Dina are on court. The combination there is just becoming deadly. That Kandume there, young as she is, you can see that the coach Umsalo is really working on her, developing her, and you know, just molding her into a good player, a future player that she should probably become. Again, Tuna killing the game there with a soft roll, and it seems that's a set over, if I'm not wrong. Oh, it's a set point now. So the other point was actually for Six Stars.
Oh, what happened?
I think somebody had touched the net there in the first set, but then we have Lavinia. The prospect of her becoming a captain of the NDF team is very high. What a powerful serve by this young girl. She goes and serves online, position 5, directly.
What's
Dina
that?
with the save, and Freedom coming with a kill, and that was a good block.
Oh, 4 balls.
That was a 4 ball. But have you seen Lavinia with that line serve going straight for position 5?
That
with power.
That is very beautiful. You know, people go to be more careful when it's set point, but she went for it.
Indeed. And then again, NDF just making a few errors there. As a possibility of Six Stars regaining. It's 20-24. Advantage still with NDF. It's a 4-set point. It's a 4-set game, and possibilities of them recovering. Alma there with a save again, targeting Dina with, experience comes to 4.
Yes, experience.
Experience comes to 4, and NDF Viewers takes this one 25-20. They are 2 sets up against Six Stars, and taking a 3 minutes break. So viewers, for those who are just not conversant with the rules, Anna, how many minutes do we have on a break? On a timeout?
On a timeout, we have 30 seconds.
30 seconds for each coach.
And then 3 minutes for the change of sets.
And the issue of the 4-ball that they're calling, what happens there? For this, our viewers to know.
Okay, so basically you have to get the ball to the other side within 3 touches. So the moment you don't get it crossed by the 4th touch, then that's why they call it a 4. So you have three tries to get the ball down to the other team's court.
All right, so you can still play the ball off the block once the other team blocks it.
Yes, a block doesn't count as a touch.
Okay.
So once you go for the block, you still have a chance to play the ball.
Like that, like what we're seeing there now, we had Freedom hitting the ball and Alma's hands was up there, but Alma did not actually touch the ball. It was just the blue bandwidth, the top bandwidth of the net that she hit the ball in. So that's what is considered a 4 if the next player plays it.
Yes.
Indeed. Then we have a double touch. What does that signify, or how is that visible from a referee's perspective?
It's more on the control of the ball, especially when the player is coming in to set and the ball goes over.
We are here on the men's match again. As we said, in turquoise green is Afro C, and in black and gold is Mighty Gunners. Mighty Gunners are actually on a home ground. This is their home. They are from 4 Artillery Brigade, and as I said, they are a formidable sports club. They have a soccer team playing in the Deb Marine Premiership. I think they ended 3rd or 4th. They have a netball team playing in the Mtc Premier League. They ended 2nd or 3rd last year. And now this team joined this year. The volleyball team joined this year in the Mtc Vnl. The set score is 1-0 in favor of Afro C. And we are still to get a netball there by jersey number 8 of Mighty Gunners, saving the ball or hitting the ball into the net, giving advantage to Afro C. Jersey number 7 of Afro C saving there. That is Ndahula to have Fanny Simon. That is T. Simon that is saving there. And good touch there by Sakeusen. Wow, look at that. Block, it's setting, just trying to sell the blockers there, and NDF Mighty Gunners blocking the ball outside. We have Jesse 11 for Revivals. Jesse 11 for Revivals there, that is Emmanuel Daniel. And we have jersey number 1, Shikongo Willem. And Tobias Johannes is wearing jersey number 2. We are back live on the ladies match. Anna, this is the do-or-die set for Six Stars.
Six Stars needs this set.
Indeed. I mean, there are a lot of former volleyball female players outside there at home watching and really vying to see how the female game has improved. Some of them are retired, the likes of the Salmana Hambos, the likes of Esme, the Marthas, the Teopolina Shikulos. We also have Maria that is here now as a referee director in the CVA. Your sister once transformed from netball to volleyball, at one point playing for SKW with you. She's probably also watching and rooting for some of the teams that she was playing for. I mean, it's a great showing for the former female ladies to see how far the game has come, and now that they are also being honored with this big sponsorship by MTC, that the ladies have not been left behind.
Clearly, our game has actually gone up from where it used to be to where we are right now. It's exciting. We also want everybody not to just stop. You know, you still need to get involved in the game in one way or the other.
True.
So by watching, I don't know if I'll see anybody online. By watching, you're also supporting the game. So keep on supporting the volleyball.
Indeed, and it adds to the numbers. Oh, good block there by Maria. Joanna just trying to go for a slide behind Dina there, and getting blocked by Maria. So it's 3-0 actually in favor of Six Stars. Are we seeing a recovery by Six Stars here?
Come back from Six Stars.
I mean, it has been done. Even in the current ongoing VNL, international VNL, teams are getting from behind 2-0 and winning it 3-2.
Yes.
So it's now 4-0 in favor of Six Stars.
I see Six Stars did their homework.
Indeed.
And they are coming back to this third set very strong.
One thing that we need to give credit to the coach of Six Stars, Salomo, he's a person who's been in the development structure just like Coach Shumera for a while. And he's a good reader of the game. Him being a player and still being able to develop and identify talent in the North is one thing that is also worth mentioning and crediting. It's him and Shumera that have done a lot of groundwork. There's also one or two people that we rarely get to see on this big occasion. That's Mr. Bruno from Rundu. And then there's a certain guy also that developed the likes of Eslon them and the likes at Ponofi. I think he plays now for 065 in the North. Guys that have really put and invested time into coaching. Then you have the likes of Mwita Sikopo and Thomas Shipili. You have the like of Kamui Sezuni, people that have really invested. As you see, ball busters and the likes. It's because of the sheer determination of these individuals. Obviously, you have Mr. Dukes, even after leaving the presidency of the Volleyball Federation, maintaining the spirit of being in volleyball. Good touch there by Sylvia, the setter. Just attacking that ball from the back and ironically 6-1.
I like what the setter is actually doing. She's a very aggressive setter.
No, she is, indeed.
So if the ball comes to her, she'll surprise you. She'll hit the ball.
Indeed, indeed. And she just doesn't sit and wait to that foul play there by J7 from Revivals. Not Revivals, but Six Stars touching the net there. She also looks to be very young. That's Aimbodi
Rauna.
Aimbodi Kauna.
Rauna. Oh, she played last season in the KVA.
Okay.
She was studying at the university in Rundu, now in the North.
Quite interesting. Good touch there by NDF, and they just recovered. They just recovered the point there. It's now 3-6, I have to believe. It's 2-6. We have Lavinia on serve, and we see Omsalo just trying to set up his reception for Six Stars there, so that they don't lose a lot of ground. And Alma goes and passes that ball out. I mean, it's also the power.
That was a nice save.
Indeed. The delivery is just strategic. You can see that she wants to gain advantage and a momentum there for her club or a team. As it stands now, it's a 2-point lead for Six Stars. And if NDF recovers here, we are set for a game. We are set for a game indeed. Again is Lavinia, and you can see where her target is with that spin. Goes again for that position, 6 and 1. We have Alma falling on the side there, and is NDF going to capitalize on this? Freedom coming through the middle, rolling the ball. I think she was a bit hesitant to come for that attack. Good pass by the young Lavinia. And then you get Tuna. These girls are on the backcourt with Ndina, and you see they are aggressive in terms of defense. They are aggressive in terms of hitting. And good control, and she places the ball in the middle. Wow.
That was very, very wise.
And indeed. Oh, wow. It's becoming awesome stuff. Not that it wasn't awesome in the previous set, but you can just see that there's an ante. I think Omsalo has just realized that he's losing grip of the game. NDF is now within 1 point of Six Stars, so it's 5-6 in favor of Six Stars. And also fluids needed, because the sun is hitting pretty hard now on the players. When you're feeling chilly and everything in the morning, and now you've got this scorchy sun. You see players applying sunscreen also just to protect their complexions. But as we said, we here at Sesibon, it's the second edition of the Mtc NVF Volleyball National League, sponsored to a tune of 3 million, spread over 3 years, and this is the second year. We have next year going as a last, and you actually on the launch. I had stepped out a bit to just go check what's happening in town. What is there any assurance from MTC for extending the sponsorship?
The money is coming.
Indeed, eh? We would want to be all in Uganda now and say, colleagues. Indeed, we understand Mr. Time Kanja was represented by Mr. John Ekongo.
Yes, John Ekongo.
And we also had the Chief Administrator of the Namibia Sports Commission. But what was said there in terms of the facilities? Because we know there's also one thing that is really lacking in terms of this kind of games infrastructure. You know, we don't have a lot of indoor facilities or good outdoor courts. What has been said there?
It's good to know that we actually have support now from the ministry.
All right.
So at the official opening, it was just highlighted that we have a 50 million budget, which has been to the sports for infrastructure development. So by next week, we'll know exactly what the federation is getting in terms of funding to assist with association level development and all that. So the aim right now is to get the constituencies also to have facilities and not just relying on each region just having one stadium. So I see what they are doing is really good for development of the country, good for development of the code. So we really need to recommend the ministry for the support they are providing to us.
And it's quite a big ministry, you know. You find that it's got education there, both tiers of education, tertiary and tertiary, secondary, and primary. Then they've got innovation, where this is the creative aspect of things in terms of theater, arts, drama, and graphics. You have youth, in terms of your national youth services, your youth development programs, and you add sports to it. It's quite a vast ministry, yet they have allocated sufficiently to each and every department that they are running. And that 50 million is intelligence focused on sponsorship of leagues, of all sports codes. That's what I understood.
It's just for the whole sports development. So the sports need to decide now, how is that 50 million going to be allocated? We are hopeful that NVF will also get a chunk from that money, so that the associations also at the regional level, they are struggling a bit in terms of running their leagues, in terms of whatever needs to be done at the regional level. So if the sports can get some funding there, it will improve the level of our play, because you can see now the VNL is on another level, but the regional leagues are being left behind.
Indeed, and that's what can bring the former retired players back to add their knowledge and skill. Yeah, as we see now, NDF just caught up and are now in the lead of this game. We saw good plays there, as we're still just focused on what was being discussed at the launch, or what was said at the launch. We saw NDF recovering very well there. A combination of play between Anna, Joanna, Lavinia, and Freedom, making great points there. And 6 stars not giving up, you know. Maria there going with a serve from the backcourt, and that was a very powerful hit. And good recovery by NDF. Nango with a good set, and again Sylvia. I mean, look at that set, pushing it out to Felix, and I think Felix has come back into a game and into a groove, just getting the ball where it's supposed to be. And once again, I mean, we know that the constituencies where the younger players are lack the infrastructure. They even lack the founded coaches that can develop that talent and harness that talent to play volleyball at the actual level. And we're going to be given a chance to see how Namibia is to be represented at the under-19s level, both at all sports code, netball, volleyball, soccer, and athletics. That one will just wish that this is where we need to tap in, and maybe also Yunam will bring volleyball under 20 onto their fray as they did with netball and soccer.
Yes.
That will be a very good development for the
I think we are right on track. I'm excited to see the Zone 5. That's a good opportunity to identify talent and bring those young ones on board.
Indeed, indeed. We see the teams there now. Good work from our camera crew, just giving us a perspective of the team. That's Nango from 6 Stars. I hope those in Ndangwa are looking at their people there. We've got save by Freedom. Targets position 2 there where the setter was. A good touch by Lavinia. Joanna going, and that ball just goes out, and Ball is for Six Stars. I can see that was not a strong swing. Kind of loose and then swinging the ball outside. It's
on the comment section, we have a fan, Zambwe. When Six Star wins this set, are we willing to send 2,000 to management? Please try your best, Six Stars.
Oh wow, I'm sure if somebody could just whisper it into Six Stars' ears to say, you've got a guaranteed and assured 2,000 from Zambwe. Zambwe, can you just state your location, please? Because people would want to look for you. We need that money for Six Stars. And I mean, just fund them even if they don't win. They are really trying. You can see they are leading now by 1 point again, and they're willing to fight. And
service in the net.
Service error. This is becoming a chronic illness for both teams. You know, in your short days, Alma Alina with Maria Teofelis in the short there, jersey 11 and jersey 6. These are the old guards of Six Stars. You know, we had Sally playing for Six Stars for some time. I think she's now not even playing. And there is Ndina with a serve. Multi-purpose person, there's Ndina. Camera lady. She's a netball player. She's a referee, both at beach volleyball and indoor.
Our TD.
Yes. she's also very good at artisan work. I just don't know what she does, if it is carpentry or plumbing, but if you check her boot of a car, she's always having a set of tools there to just take on any hassle that is there.
Oh, really?
That's how multiple or multi-purpose she is. And a good hit there by NDF again. Really maintaining their momentum, and you can see the young ladies just smiling and laughing because they know this is it's quite an interesting game for them and a game that they need to fight. Dina still on serve. Is she going to recover her team to a 3-0 win? Because they will want this and just to trip themselves up against Kudos. You know, the longer these games drag on, the more difficult it is going to be when they play against each other with the other team. And yes, as we are saying, we are here at Sesibon Sports Court, and we are live on MBC2, MBC YouTube channel, and MBC Plus. For those of you that are also in Europe that are watching, I mean, we know we have a lot of Namibian volleyball players that are studying abroad and even working in Europe, Asia, and Americas. You can just pop in and give us some comments as to how you see these games going and how you'd want them to be improved. A good touch by Maria, trying to force that line, but a good recovery by Ndina. Nango again trying to push. And the thing is, with NDF, you don't say the setter is out of play, because even if she passes, you have Joanna and Freedom filling that gap, which is quite a good stance for a team where everybody is able to set the ball. Again, Nango really trying to push that ball into position 1, but unfortunately finding Dina and Freedom.
Ooh.
No, that's Tuna. Actually.
That goes Tuna.
That's Tuna. I mean, this girl has just got a calm head on her shoulder. She is a sense of calmness around her. She's not bothered against who she's facing. She will show you a number or two, and that was a good swing. That comes with good technical training of how you should face up and then project yourself on the court. And there's another players that, you know, you would expect them to be snapped up by the Namibian Defense Force or Correctional Services or Namibian Police Force, because they got good marks. I think one of them or both of them are graduates, or one of them is still a tertiary, and it's an opportunity, even for not only the forces but even corporate organizations out there. You know, can still find out as to what qualifications they have and bring them on to form teams or for their corporate games, especially when you have SOE games that are on in July. We understand a lot of corporate companies have also now delved into looking at recruiting sport team members to compete competitively at those games.
I see Tanya. Hi, Tanya, in the comment section.
Oh, yeah, then she's This is your sister, eh?
Yes, awesome game to watch.
Indeed, and that's why we're saying that we're trying to be fair for the ladies also out there that have been playing. And hi to you, Tanya, also from the studio, and from Ochivarongo. We hope you're enjoying the game. We've got a bit of a delay there because of some papers flowing around, and it is now 17-12. NDF moving away with the game, slowly but surely. NDF moving away with the game, slowly but surely.
NDF on the lead. NDF 17 and Six Stars 12. That was a nice hit over there. Ooh! Pisco thought the ball was going out, but it's a right behind her, and the ball is in. That was a beautiful play from Tuna. Just right behind Pisco. Pisco thought the ball is going out, but no. The ball is in, and very aggressive serve there.
Just look at that serve. I mean, powerful. There seemed to be a net touch there, but I think the referee has...
Oh.
Seta, I think she was overwhelmed with decisions to make there. Her decision making is also a bit something to like, you know, coach a bit, because you see she wanted to just place that ball in an open gap, but the ball was already dropping. Good pass, ball has gone. Good dink by her. Tuna with a good touch. Confusion. 2012. Are we about to see this set going to NDF? Is there any chance of a recovery?
I think it's gone.
It is gone. But they say it ain't over until the fat lady sings.
Six Stars need to fight if they want to keep the set.
You're saying, Anna?
8 points. They are trailing with 8 points.
If they want this one, and they need that 2,000 from Zimbabwe, they fight. Otherwise, it's gone for them. Good hit by Anna Strong there on the line, but a good recovery by Maria Theophilis. A good pass from, look at Lavinia go in the middle there. But recovery there by Sylvia. Again, Anna just dropping the ball in front of... it seems there's a clashing of personnel now on the Six Star side, but they recovered.
Like everybody wants to play the ball.
I mean, it's the last set. I mean, if we have to go down, we must go down fighting. Even if we have to bump into each other or fall on the floor, we just need to... I think that attempt by Ndina, the ball was already moving away from her, and she was just a good back set on the number 4, and Lavinia with a good swing, but good recovery again from Sylvia. 3-meter line for the young girl Tuna. Good recovery by Maria, and she makes a point of that. It's now 5-point difference, Anna. It was 8. That's 5.
Six Star, 2,000 on the line.
Colleagues, the money is ours. So they are saying, and it seems they want to really go for that. And you could see, if they had this fighting spirit now, when they started, they could have fought for this. It's time break. The coach is now just trying to really, you know, guide his players to say, look, need to calm down. You've got this in the bag. And the good thing is he's got level-headed players on his team. They don't really panic. They are focused. They recover very well. And you realize that it's not players that look at each other with frowning eyes when you see they are all smiling. Equally with Six Stars. They know they are up with a big game. Yeah, we've got the Commissioner General of Correctional Service there. Commissioner General Rafael Aniela, and then he was sitting there with one of the FIVB Level 3 coaches. That's Mr. Joel Matthews, former NDF player and coach, now doing development volleyball or FIVB instruction, both locally and internationally with the FIVB. And of recent, they held a sports workshop in Soccerpunt. for all sports codes, but under the guise of volleyball, because all three of them that were managing that were former volleyball players. Mr. Hilary Dukes, a former president; Joel Matthew, a former president; Muita Sikopu, a former president in the Far Northern Volleyball Association and also a member of the NVF by then. So could see they bringing their wealth of experience in their leadership that time back into sports administration, which is something that volleyball is now trying to accelerate, unlike other sports codes. Trying to trail up to cricket, Namibia, and rugby and the others. And it's quite a good thing to see how the old former players are also just trying to reinvest back into volleyball.
Yes, and that's good because players alone cannot do it. We need managers. So for them to invest into management is a very good thing in terms of improving the level of our play in the country. So we should recommend them for the job done.
Indeed, that's and they were not biased to volleyball only. They have invited other sports coaches just to come and tap in from the knowledge that they have acquired. It's quite commendable. We hope to see this coming up again, being hosted in other towns, so that we can have everybody in the four corners of this country covered. As we're seeing there, it's NDF now leading by 21-18. I think our scoreboard just needs to be updated a bit. Yes,
21.
And now NDF adding a point there. It's now 22-18 in favor of NDF. Another save by Lavinia, I think. She goes and targets Maria there. What they're trying to do is they want to get the attackers out of system and pushing the ball so far. But this girl has a good recovery, especially without pass. It's very synonymous with it. It was a trademark even when she was at Revivals. And good hit there by Anna Strong.
Yes, Anna Strong.
And she's gone outside again. So we got in the shot there, Maria Theophilus, jersey 11. We have now Alma
on the service.
On service for 6 stars. It's 19-22. It's a close game, 3 points. Good touch there by Sylvia. Theophilus going with a swing on backcourt. Dina with freedom on the center. Theophilus was just far back there. I think she was expecting that ball to come hard onto her and then just rolled behind the block and couldn't recover well because she was now flat foot set, dug in for a good reception. 2-point game for NDF and it's a 6-point game for 6 stars. Can they recover this?
That was a nice back set.
Oh, good one. And you can see celebration. Look at that. And Jonna did not disappoint at all. It's set point. 1-point game for NDF, and it's now becoming a 7-point game for 6 stars. Well, Zambwe, colleague, please just still give the money to 6 stars. They fought a good fight. The conditions here are not that favorable also for any team. No, but the technical prowess of the NDF team has come to play, and Anna is pro now this last game. Yeah. Hitting the ball on the antenna, hitting the ball outside, but that was a good outside hit, and I think she just she failed to just take that arcing angle and hit the ball from outside. Oh, unfortunate. I'm sure she wouldn't want to see that on a replay by herself. We have we have Jersey 4 there on the save. Yes.
Kombada Eva.
Kombada Eva there with freedom. Recovery by Theophilus, and Kombada just pushing it in that space, and look at that dig, and I'm sure they're going to celebrate that. That is game set and done. NDF 3-0, 25-19. Look at who is that? Is that Selma? That is Selma, the veteran, coming in and just making a point for the team. And I mean, we have to give these girls credit. They fought a good fight. And here they are just going to give each other a handshake. And we gotta thank the camera guys for really bringing us good angles on the replays also here. I'm sure the viewers at home had also enjoyed this match. It was quite interesting, and we also want to hear how the Kudos Ballbusters game ended. It seems Kudos won this one. Well, we just need to check the look at those. I mean, despite the loss, those are happy people. Volleyball people are indeed happy people.
No, Sixers actually put up a good fight. It wasn't just a walk through the park. Raptors, Phoenix. The Phoenix had to fight for that game, so it's not like you just came and you got it for free.
Indeed. It's no easy feat here, you know, and we need to give credit to both coaches. We give credit first of all to the players themselves for really showing up, and it's showing up that the viewers out there wanted to see. As you can see, the set scores, the NDF taking the first set 25-18, second set 25-20, third set 25-20. That it's a 3-0. It boosts NDF's log-standing chances climbing up, because winning a 3-0 also gives you an advantage. You know, that's a 3-point on the bag, and I'm sure they are looking at the possibilities of competing for the honors towards the final games that are going to be played in Swakop in round 8. Yeah. I think on this court after we'll be having Yunam Queens. Yunam Queens visits I think Nampo Zanjuba. It will be a match that will be coming up, and you see those replays there. Good angle shots by our camera crew there. Really trying to give us look at that touch of the set. I mean, that reminds me of you when you were coming into the game. Before they converted you to an opposite attacker. I mean, these were the soft touches that people were calling you Anna soft for.
I've played every position, basically.
Which is quite good. It's quite good.
On the set, on the block, with SKW.
Oh, definitely. And that was the Galactico team of Namibian volleyball after the first KNVC team.
Yes.
And then SKVA just comes and dismantles them from the throne, and then for 3 consecutive years you guys have been winning this league.
Exactly.
And then also by then they used to call it the club championship. Go on and take it, and then the dog tournament. Quite interesting.
Yes, now revivals are on the block.
Yep. They don't want to be unseated. They don't want to be unseated at all.
I think the next game for the ladies is going to be Revivals versus Nampo.
Yes, that is good. Is that Revivals Nampo? We are, whilst we are checking on that, we are back on the men's match. On the men's match, it seems Afro C is leading 2-0, and their Mighty Gunners putting up a formidable block, but then they were floating. Ball coming on their court. We had Daniel Jersey 11 there with the Jersey 11 with a good hit. Ooh, net hit by Jersey 20 for Mighty Gunners. And it seems Mighty Gunners are a bit lacking confidence. You look at the structure of this team, it's quite a big, strong and tall team. But it's also the technical awareness that we're speaking about.
Mighty Gunners is playing at home right now. They need to take advantage of that.
Definitely. I mean, you got to show your supporters, you got to show your leadership that is out here watching, you know, that you are a force to reckon with. And as it stands, it's the Afro C from Windhoek that is actually now showing up here on the Sesibon courts, and leading by 2-0 it seems. Or is that camera shot is just a bit too far for us there to see what the set score. And there was a call there by the referee, a carry by Mr. Dollar. We do not understand how the libero becomes the captain or becomes somebody to be asking the ref.
With the new rules, the libero can actually be a captain of the team now.
Oh, okay. So that has now been amended.
Yes.
Quite interesting. I think I've been outdated, or I'm outdated. I think I'm becoming a dinosaur of the game. Becoming a dinosaur of the game.
Yeah, there are a few amendments right now to the rules.
Okay.
The rotational fouls on the service team.
Mhm.
You can stand wherever you want to stand if you're serving. There's no rotational fouls anymore.
Oh, that's interesting.
And then the screening also, you are not allowed to put your hands up on service. That's a screening foul.
Well, you can see the howling there by as they were calling for a touch there. And the referee is standing firm that no, that's a ball out. Save on, or save by. Look at touch. Look at that touch there.
Ooh, nice block.
He was waiting for him there. I think that was Theodore. And he's currently one of the dangerous players in the VNL. And a prospect for the national team. Good hit, but a good defense.
Keep the ball flying.
By T-Boy. That was jersey 20. You can see the libero agitated there because he's really doing a lot, and then jersey 20 just going on and putting the ball outside. Jersey 20 for Mighty Gunners is...
Mighty Gunners.
Yeah, jersey 20 Mighty Gunners, and they seem not to be jersey 20. You don't know now how these numbers are set up. I think the libero is also the captain, has now called for a replacement. We have Tobias coming on court. That's jersey 12. Andreas Tobias coming on court. And those guys are fairly young. I mean, the oldest player in this team is born in 1983 for Mighty Gunners. And that's a libero. Albert Natangwe, and followed there by the current captain, Josiah Natangwe. These are Natangwes, eh? Josiah Natangwe and Matthews Abed Natangwe, they are the liberos. And Abed being the oldest, born in 1983. The rest of the team is 1991 up to 2003. Quite a young and, agile team. So if they push the barrier, they can still maintain and remain in the league. Whilst with AfroCat, obviously, these are AMA 2000s. The oldest player, they're being born in 1994. Yeah, 1994, and that is Afeni Shekupa Kela dos Santos, jersey 15. Good touch by Tobias, and that's a block in.
To our fans, the Mighty Gunners game is on right now. Mighty Gunners versus AfroCat.
Indeed, AfroCat is leading by 2-0. We are just trying to get the confirmation of the scores as to what it is now. I think our technical director is back for her to be updating us with a set score. You can just probably ask her there. She can just update us. It seems Mighty Gunners is now agitated with the decision of the referees, and by that they are really losing their composure. But players to look out for there in the Afro C is T-Bone, and a good defensive work by Mighty Gunners. The guys moving a bit slow and losing out there. We have on AfroCat, we have Theodore Thomas Angola, who wears jersey 4, one of the guys to watch out. We have Shaningi Sakeus, the captain, who's also the setter there. He's also one player that we can watch out. We have Mupuba Matthews. I think he's also one of the players that we need to watch out for. And jersey 7, Tuafeni Simon. That's also one dangerous player that we need to watch out. This game is losing its discipline a bit. Both sides are really arguing with the referees, and I don't know why the referees are delaying to dish out the remedial measures in terms of the cards, because volleyball is a non-verbal game. Yeah, you know, once you aggressively pull the net, as what we saw now there with Afro C, or hurling to the referee with loud screams, as we saw what Mighty Gunners was doing, the referee can actually give you a red card. You know, because it's a sport that is, it's a happy sport. It's a happy sport, and the rules in itself and the constitution of the Volleyball Federation has set it so that all this aggressive kind of what you call shouts are not required. Even if you have to do it to your own player on your own side, the referee can still penalize you.
Yes, we are a sport of discipline.
Indeed.
So you need to be very disciplined on court. You need to mind your language, mind how you're talking to your teammates and to the other team as well. Uirap Rivaldo, very young player, 2006, from Afro C.
Yeah. Uirap is also a setter and has been a libero for a time. Also for Afro C, he's one that is
He's only 19 years old, so very young player there.
Indeed, he's indeed a very young player, and he's putting up his number as to how things are going. And
ooh, that was a beautiful shot there.
Indeed,
in the middle for Mighty Gunners.
And was that a block?
No. Middle went for an attack.
There's jersey number 13.
Jersey number 11 for Mighty Gunners.
And we got Kakwena back on setting. And in Mighty Gunners, is that not Kakwena wearing jersey 13 for Mighty Gunners?
Mighty Gunners.
Yes. Oh, that's not.
No. 13 Ipinge Joshua.
Oh, Joshua Ines. Oh, trying to dump the ball on top of jersey 8 for Afro Cats there, and just putting the ball in the net. As it stands, it's like it's quite competitive for both sides, and we are just trying to ascertain the set scores and the point scores now currently.
Timeout, 30 seconds timeout has been called just to get the players back into the game. As you can see, it's very hot and the players need a breather.
Indeed, I mean, when we got here to Inochivarongo, or when you woke up here in Inochivarongo, it was quite cold. Everybody was, you know, shriveled up. They were wearing throwers and everything. All right. But now, like, everyone has taken off their jerseys and people are now basking freely with t-shirts and vests. I mean, what the weather is dishing out here is quite dangerous for us.
Yeah, and you know, in the mornings it's cold. In the evenings it's also cold. During the day, it's
quite hot.
Very hot.
Yeah, and then we were expecting slight winds, but it seems it's been calm, and the players have been really putting their skills there. Just to update our viewers, Anna, I hear the set score is now 2-1 in favor of AfroCat.
Oh, okay.
And this set, AfroCat is leading by 21, and Mighty Gunners is having 18.
Oh.
So it's actually a tight game. That's why you can hear the agitation from both sides, and it can go either sides. So. Good hit there by Tobias, a good recovery by the young man there, jersey 13. Good block. Oh, failure to recover, and I think that's now 19-21. I think it's becoming visible now from the angle here with the camera shot. 19-21. You said jersey 13 is Ipinge. Ipinge is really making a mark. Looking at his in terms of height, he's really making a lot of points. Good save by him there, and the libero. One-man block there, jersey 11 losing out. Jersey 11 is Angula Shopala. Angula Shopala blocking the ball out there from the hit from AfroCat. So Africans need to win this match. If they win it, it's game, set, and done. But if Mighty Gunners recover from this, it's good hit by Tobias. And,
nice recovery out of the net. No.
Oh, I thought that was a 4-touch.
It went in the net and wow.
Good block. Good block by Ndove. And I mean, he's one of the experienced blockers on this side.
He just came in now.
Indeed. I mean, the coach had to realize, I mean, you have to give your star players. It's now 20-22. Can they recover from this and make it a two-set a tie-break game? Because this is one of the biggest game also on the calendar and the schedule. Apart from your NCS, NDF Raptors and NCS, Nampo Volleyball and all that. Good block there again by Jesse 4. Good recovery. I think he just the other player's channel and then got the ball out. But as we're saying, it's 23-20. Africa seems to be running away with this one. So Mighty Gunners coach now trying to gamble with his libero and the other players just to see where they can end up with this good pass by Josiah, but that ball has gone off. So that means systematically they are now being punished by Africans. Good set by Sakeus, trying to drop the ball in the zone there and good hit.
Keep the ball flying.
Yeah, I'm telling you, good one by Tobias, and then again you can see that this guy is Theodore. Is that Theodore, Jersey 7? Yes. No, that's Titus. Nakale Titus? No, that's Mighty Gunners. Nakale Titus is for Mighty Gunners. We have, I think that is Theodore.
For Africa?
Yeah, for Africa, that should be Theodore. Jersey 7? No, Tuafeni Simon. Tuafeni Simon making wow.
Nice
Saves
watch.
Out.
That was a nice watch.
I mean, he's an experienced libero. He used to play for NDF Raptors. He knows better than to touch that ball. You can see he's really agitated. He really wants to get this score. It's 20-21. Any mistake now here? Good touch by Pinge.
Let's see if they can recover the ball.
Any mistake here, you are punished, and that's a good pass to the setter.
Ooh!
Look at that young boy go.
Who was that? Number 7.
To Afeni Simon. Wow. I mean, that was electrifying.
And that's the last point.
Last point of the match, and he just goes and smashes that ball down. I could see how dejected the Gunners are. They really give their best, but I think they left it too late in this set. Trailing 3-1, and that means the set score has now gone to Afro C. So Afro C winning this one 3-1. So pulling a fast one over Mighty Gunners Volleyball Club. I mean, it's electrifying stuff here from Sasibon Hotel Courts, and these exhilarating stuff is brought to you courtesy of Mtc Vnl and NVF, and obviously the lovely Anna Mupiri and myself in the commentary booth, and our technical crew with us here, just trying to bring this good games to you. Anna, you've got Revivals on the other end, playing with Nampo. That's a derby of its own. It's a derby in its own, and you've got the Galactical of stars in volleyball for Nampo. At the same time, you've got star players in the Revivals team, again facing up one another. Where do you think this is going to end?
This is a very interesting game. Nampo has a couple of new recruits. Let's see how they can gel together. They have two very good setters. The Beatrix who was previously playing for Revivals is now playing for Nampo, and Helena on the set. And then on the side of Revivals, we have Sarah there with the experience. It's going to be a very electrifying game.
And you and Sarah come a long way. You and Sarah come a long way. I saw her coming here in the commentary booth just to give you a high five and a kiss. Where's your heart going to be at? I know much of your heart is with Revivals.
Yes, much of my heart is with Revivals, but I'm still supporting volleyball.
Yeah, definitely. I know that. I know that for sure. We wouldn't want Anna to come, Sarah to come here and say, why were you not supporting? But true. as you said, on paper, Nampo has the biggest and strongest team. But Revivals, they've got a do or, a never die attitude, They are that kind of team that you can never write off. Just when you think they're down and they just recover and, give the best of what they have. And that much is owed also to the character of their coach. He's somebody who's got a winning.
He's a fighter
mentality on him, indeed. Fights for his girls. He doesn't call them girls. He calls them the Katutura
boys.
So he trains them like boys. Quite interesting as to how, and they've adopted that. It's now even on their jerseys. They call them each other that. We're just seeing those live scenes of Afro C trying to, Afro C taking up, poster pictures there or newspaper pictures there, just to, to supplement their information board and supplement their information board on Instagram and other places. So we have their coach there, Sakeus Moronga. No, not Sakeus Moronga, but Sakeus Shaningi. On court with the journalists there, and we're going to be having on the court that we're going to expect now on the main team. I think this is where we're going to be focusing. It will be Yunam hard hitters. I don't know if it's now going to be Nampo or it's going to be Yunam hard hitters and NCS. But it's one of those. It's going to be one of the hand-digger matches that is on schedule. We just need to check on our schedule. The viewers at home, do not go anywhere. We are just trying to find an angle to the ongoing games now and see which one we are to bring to you. As it stands, on the other end, NDF and correctional facility has also ended, and we will just bring that score to you now.
And on the ladies' game right now, there is a game. Yunam Queens is on court right now. They are playing against, is it NOVC?
Yeah, they're playing against NOVC.
The Queens versus NOVC.
Also going to be a very interesting game. NOVC almost beat Nampo Volleyball Club 3-0, losing that one 3-2. I think it's also a matter of fatigue, and also Nampo recovering very well there, because it was going to be a bit, quite tragic for one of the big teams to lose as such. But Chifarongo Nampol is also not, or Chizunjupa Nampol is not a young baby anymore.
Yes.
Remember they surprised Kudos with a 3-0 win in Rundo last year and took Nampol to the wire, losing 3-2. And again, they have done that here. So that's just quite interesting.
NOVC, I like what they are bringing. You never know what is coming from them.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
We're just waiting for our camera guys to see which game we are going to display next.
We are also trying to get the score results for the NDF Raptors and the correctional facility. But as we said, the Court A, the game of Nampo Volleyball Club and Revivals. This is a derby of high quality. All right. Okay. Anna, we will be just taking a short break in a while, but just to tell our viewers here, on this court where we are, we're going to then view one of the best matches again on court. That is going to be Nampo Volleyball Club, who lost their first match against Correctional Service. They're going to be up against Yunam Hard Hitters. And these are teams that know each other very well. And as we take a technical break to our viewers at home, we hope to, just touch base with you in a few minutes as you see these teams warming up and preparing for this. There is Mesa Kambala on Nampol's side with players like Ronel, Rogerio, and then on the other side we've got We have Sean Singvula, and then we have one of the two brothers, the center blocker for Yunam hard hitters. I think he was also the captain, or he is the captain. It's a quite matched up game.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Nampo needs to come back from the morning loss, so they really need to fight for this game. And Yunam hard hitters also, they won't give the game to Nampo just like that. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen in that game.
Yeah, let's leave it here for now, Anna, and let's just refresh a bit, and we'll be coming back in at the start of the game. So all the best.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Bye. Okay, welcome back to Sesibon Court, Namibia. We are here in Turarongo, and next game up is Volleyball Cup versus Yunam Hard Hitters. This is the third set of games on the court, and Nampo second game, Yunam Hard Hitters second game. Both of these teams today are now lost. Nampo losing 3-1 to Namibia Correctional Service, and Yunam Hard Hitters winning big
they
against Calvary. I mean,
Calvary Eagles, yeah.
Here it is, Anna. Where do we start? I mean, it's plethora of experience, it's plethora of young players, it's energy, it's agility. What do you take? Or what do you make of this one?
I'm excited to see what Nampo has to bring to this game. I see Francis on the set there, and Mesa is on utility.
Obvious. I think they are trying to play a two-setter system, especially when they come to the front. Francis is more of the shorter player, so maybe I'm thinking or I'm suspecting the coach will be now bringing in a blocker to just cover that gap there. And yeah, we also seeing rotation there for Yunam Hard Hitters without Sean. We do not have Sean on court, and great to see how they're going to be putting up. That is save in the net by Kamui Sezuni there. Kamui Sezuni saving in the net, and he's also on set. We have Tangeni S on jersey number 12, I have to presume, for Nampo on the serve, targeting position 5 there, and good block, but it's a block out. It's a block out by jersey number 7 for Nampo. That is Noag Emmanuel. Noag Emmanuel, jersey number 7. Jersey number 9 for Nampo. There is Ims Efenanya. This is also a former Afro C player. And we have Mesa on one, and jersey number 4, obviously Francis Andiri and Paz Cavare, 15. Good pass by Ims. Oh, that was a wild swing by Eslon, pushing the ball out. Who's to watch out there for Yunam Hard Hitters? This is jersey number 1.
You see, the thing about Yunam Hard Hitters is everybody can do anything. It's not like most of the other teams where one person is just a setter. Sean can come in for set, he can come in to attack. So they are a very versatile team. Number 6 there on the block is one of the guys to watch out for.
And he's a team carrier. Most times he's the one that carries the team. Good set by Kamui to the outside on jersey 6. That's a touch ball there called by the referees. And a point for Yunam Hard Hitters. Number 8 there. And that is Telamo Warren. He's also a big blocker. Point maker for Nampo. And jersey number 6 that you were focusing on is
Benito.
And this guy is Telamo, Ndana, Benito, Kamui Sezoni, Sean Simvula, actually carrying their team. You know, when they fighting, they really fight hard, and they don't let the ball down. And we have again, I think on this court, the balls, I don't know if it's about the weather conditions or something, but the balls have really been being deflated here, and we are having a delay there a bit. You could see what Nampo did there, just dropping the ball behind the blockers, and Dana Benito accepting that it was his mistake that he did not go for the ball, just acknowledging to the club to say, look, it's me, and no need to worry. And then we have his brother or cousin, Ndana Kamui, on number 1, on jersey number 1. So it's you can see there's quite of some family sport kind of gene in this team. So we're back on live visuals, but still the ball is being pumped. I don't know to what KPI do they want to pump this ball. Is there a measure of pressure for a volleyball ball?
I don't really recall exactly what the...
Yeah, neither. I know it's somewhere within the 300 something KPIs of pressure that the ball has to have. I don't know if they have the right measuring gauge to check the pressure, if it's right, but usually in those years we used to feel the ball by...
Yeah, and then you just drop it to see how it's bouncing off the ground.
Definitely. I think maybe they're also resorting back to, you can see Maliki there trying to just get the feel also and dug into it, see if he's going to get some. And they signed off like that. They've approved the pump and say, yeah, the ball is right. So, yes, we got...
Telamo Warren on the serve.
Telamo Warren on the serve. Targeting position 6 there for KNVC. It's a long set in the middle there for Francis. Ronel missing it out there. Again, push out to position 2 and Kambala Mesa. Oh no, that is Noah. That is Noah putting the ball in the net. It's Noah putting the ball in the net. Jersey 5 has... Jersey 5, we have Angola Tangeni, or Willie. So I think that was Willie putting the ball in the net. Good point from the pass. A drop there in that. There seemed to be, you know, a slow build-up to Nampo's tactics. You can see that they're still trying to gel and connect, especially now that they had to readjust to Francis as a primary setter, given the absence of Santos. Good hit by Ndana Benito. He's a very, you know, energetic player. He really doesn't just let easily, irrespective of the might on the other side. You know, he's not easily intimidated. Jesse 14 there on the serve for Nampo, and Mesa just going for that roll shot to the backcourt in between position 5 and 6 and getting a point for Nampo Volleyball Club. This is Mesa Kambala in the picture here. And Jesse 9 there calling for the ball is Ims Afenanye. And number 10 there, Ronel Rogerio. 9 is Ims there with a serve. Good serve to position 5. There is a net touch by Mr. Kamui Sezuni there. Net touch by Mr. Kamui Sezuni, and that's the point for Nampo. Anna, where do you think this game is going to end?
It's still too early for me to tell. I don't want to make bets too early, so let's give it some time before we see.
And it's a tight game. I mean, you don't want to make errors, because then you'll have to fight your way harder. And you can see what Benito is trying to do there. Still, where Francis is, he's trying to use his hands and have the ball going out.
Maybe the fans can come in on the comment section. Let's see what the predictions are.
All right, we are seeing no predictions as yet, and maybe people just saying that the NCS NDF match and that match is going to be tomorrow, if I'm not wrong. The NCS match, that it's going to be tomorrow, or is it today?
It was not the game which was played this morning?
No, that was NCS Nampo.
Ah, okay, NDF.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is Kamui Sezuni picture there for those of you in Katima. That's the main developing player there. Good recovery by Eslon there after that block by Kamui. Hey, look at Kamui's height. But experience counts, and goes and pushes the ball out, and Ndana Kamui goes and put the ball outside. That's it's becoming now a fast-paced game. Everybody wants to start off quick and fast. A point for Nampo Maliki. What was that? He's even frustrated with himself because he was not patient. I mean, it's an 8-second game. So you get time to take and pick a position and set your sight on where you want to serve. But these are things that happen on court. You can't expect anything less.
No.
The referee has called for a double touch
on the setter, Francis.
On the setter, that's Francis, and Yunam Hard Hitters leading by 10 points to 7. Yes, Yunam Hard Hitters coming from Zambezi region, Katima Mulilo specifically. Those from Cheetah Clubhouse, these are your boys playing. A good recovery there by Benito Ndana. Outside ball and Essalon going for power. Luckily, he saved there by the net error by Mr. Kamui. Kamui Sezuni touching the net, but however, that was an erratic hit by Tangeni Essalon, jersey number 12. Francis going for a serve. Jersey 4 there, and good pass out to Kamui Ndana. Good touch. Good recovery there by the libero of Yunam Hard Hitters. A nice serve set by Francis, but then Mesa putting that ball wide out. You could see what he was trying to target there. Position 1, actually position 5. And he just missed that because I think he was trying to rush the block also, or to avoid the block. Good pass by Pius Cavare and push out to position 4. Good recovery by Kamui Sezuni. Good touch by Benito Ndana. These guys are not giving up. Oh, nice. Awesome stuff by Essalon. Just blocking Benito there.
I like what just happened now, where Francis just set the first ball and the attacker went immediately outside. So there's no wasting time here.
No, not at all. You could see that this guy's mean business. Then again, you can see Jesse 8. As we said, he's the one that we have pronounced that is Jesse 8. That is Warren, if I'm not wrong, Telamo. And then Benito 6. And then Dana Kamui 1. And Sezuni Kamui 2. Good recovery by the libero there from the block. Good pass by Eames to the setter, backcourt, and Mesa goes and messes that up. I'm not trying to put his name together with the error there, but that was a mess up by Mesa. Yeah, he's one of those players that is actually very good at volleyball. He has been developed by Mr. C. Kopo, and he really did his best. Good touch, good recovery. Oh, they could not bring the ball back. But you can see, Anna, what these guys are trying to do. They're trying to use most of their middle court and then the high ball out and D balls to the position 2. But still, the covering sides in terms of the libero and the backcourt players when they come in, it's quite interesting.
The blockers need to work because I see the setter is giving very quick balls there from Kamui.
Definitely. Look that. You look at number 4. Was that number 4 for Yunam Hard Hitters?
Mbanga
Colin, young boy, or was that Warren Telamo? You know, when you look at Telamo's body, you would want to think, is this guy a rugby player? But he goes up very high. His vertical jump is quite good, and he's really he made Yunam Hard Hitters be good hit by Mesa, bringing that ball out of the antenna and just flooring it to position 1. And Kamui, yes, age is catching up with him. I'm sure those knees are now probably needing some grease. Just getting there. You could see he was almost there. Set score 18-10 in favor of
Yunam Hard
Hitters. Mbanga again trying, and ball out. What's wrong with Masahi, you think?
I think he's adjusting to playing the utility position. I think that he's used to being on the other side with the cross court, so now he has to adjust that he's hitting from the right side of the court.
Yeah, and also adjusting to the setter. For a while they have not played together with Francis, and I think it's also one thing adjusting to another player on training and adjusting on court.
Ooh,
good hit by, that's number 7? Eames, actually. Awesome hit by Eames, jersey 9, and I am telling you, these guys are onto one another. Coming with a good set out to position 4, and look at Benito coming in through there. The blockers were actually sold, standing firm and rooted to the ground, and Benito just making use of that chance that was there. Interesting showing, Anna.
These guys are hitting each other.
Indeed.
And I really like this. Look at that.
He saw that Francis did not go up. He made use of that gap. You don't jump, I hit you. Maliki was trying to be Spider-Man there, but he couldn't be everywhere. Again, it's a point for Yunam Hard Hitters. A point for Yunam Hard Hitters again, and Benito and Dana on serve. It's quite interesting how these games are setting up. On the ladies' court A there, we have Revivals and Nampo Volleyball Club. A derby of note. We will be checking in for the results as they are trickling in. And then on court C, we have Yunam Queens versus Ochivarongo, Ochozonjupa, Nampo. And on the far out there, again we have, it's Afro Cats going up with Calvary. So that game is yet to start. We see the coach Ephraim Kutewe just edging the boys on to say, look, man, you guys have been practicing for this, and you can't allow Yunam Hard Hitters to come at us like this. As it stands, Nampo is trailing by 6 points. If you sleep here, it's set is gone.
You snooze, you lose.
Definitely. I mean, 6 points is quite a big difference in the game of such magnitude, because everybody would want to set up and go high.
And you see the supporters of Yunam Hard Hitters, they are always cheering the team on. And that's just one very positive thing about the Yunam teams.
Definitely. That was a good lead by Ronel Rojario. They're going up very high, deceiving the blockers as if he's going to hit and just dumping the ball. One hand push into that open gap between 1 and 2. Kitsim Banga was not really prepared for that because he was expecting a hit and the ball was dropped there. Again, Kamwi Ndana going with that hard hit outside. Oh. The Noag deceiving Kamwi there, and then Kamwi flinging the ball outside with a deception block. So it's Ronel Rojario on serve. As a timeout call by the coach of Yunam Hard Hitters. You could see Kamwi thought that there was a penetration on his side there by the blocker, but then the blocker just raised his hands and withdrew them quickly. So as it stands, it's 17-13, 17-14 in favor of Yunam Hard Hitters, but it's now a 3-point game from a 6-point game in favor of Yunam Hard Hitters. Is Nampo going to show us a thing or two?
I don't know. How hungry are they feeling? In this set, it looks to me that the morale for Nampo is a bit down. As you can hear from the crowd, they are calling, come on, let's go.
As you were just saying, in terms of morale and confidence, you get this guy, Kamwi Ndana, going through between Noag and Francis and smashing the ball right on center point 6 and making a big statement there to say we're not here to play. I mean, it's quite interesting how this game is gradually building up and becoming a fast-paced game, error-prone. A good push, still trying to get a setter out of system. Cavare there with a set and awesome stuff, and he just messes that up. Benito, you can see what he was trying to do, get a back pass to his brother or cousin there, Ndana Kamwi, but then just the ball getting stuck in his fingers there. I think he had a lot of KFC. There's a lot of grease on his hands there. Touch by the center blocker there, and I think Pius and Eames were not ready for that deflection. And the ball was just deflected out. So, maintaining that 4-point lead against Nampo. You can see the sets are long and winding. and the attacker is not really approaching the ball on angle as he's supposed to. But at the sets, for a player like Mtenya, if you bring him on here, he will have advantage because then he has a timing and a hanging, system for himself when it comes to those long balls. A good roll by Eslon, but the libero was there. Explosive stuff. Wow, look at this. A good roll, but then again, I think it's a matter of positioning. He was there, but then he was not in position, or he was not ready to receive that ball and then plays the ball out.
But that's beautiful. Just a small toss behind the block. Very tactical.
Indeed.
It's especially very tough to get the ball when you are positioned for an attack, and then it just comes as a toss. Now you need to adjust and
especially when you're flat-footed, waiting for that guy to go with power, and then he just deceives you with a roll. It's very difficult to really come out of that dug in position, as you're saying. But then you can see the recovery there. A good block by Yunam hard hitters, and then Noah capitalizing on that gap from the middle and making a point. So it's 2018 in favor of hard hitters, but still Nampo reducing the game now to 2 points. France is really now coming to play here and just showing what a quality setter he is. And Noah, just look at him, going up and seizing that opportunity of that gap between the blockers, or of a no block.
Look at Nampo. They've come back. It's only 2 points now.
Great recovery, Anna.
Yes, it's a good recovery.
And if they continue this, we are in for a thrilling match. This sets can go up till 30 if these teams really play, to their strength. But as it says in volleyball, the motto is to keep the ball flying. So we would want to see this ball up in the air time and again. Look at that approach and a good block. Noah was timing that.
He was ready.
He saw him approaching, and he knew that if you come, you'll find the Puerto Rico here. 21-18 or 21-19. Good ball there. It's Benito relentlessly bashing this Nampo team, but Nampo team recovering very well from those bashes. It's now 19-21.
Oh, there comes Sean. Sean is on court now.
I think this was a strategy by Coach Kamui also, just to have a powerful hitter also on court. So Sean Sivula wearing jersey 10, and then we have double substitution from good pass out to the antenna, and that ball was gone. Jersey 13, that's Skilla. Skilla, he's a former Navy player, and one of the left-handed players on court. Could see the attempt there. I think he just didn't meet the ball at the right height, missing it there's a good block, defensive block there by Nampo, and the ball is out. As it stands, the teams are now tied at 21. We got a game on our hand, Anna.
Game on. It's very interesting to see how Nampo has come back from trailing with 6 points.
Yeah, reducing the gap gradually. 6-4, 4-2, 2-1, and now it's tied at 21. Maliki Noah going with a bash there, but then the libero was ready and able. Good drop by a young man. Eames just goes and put the ball in the net. He really wanted to smash that ball and just misses the hit there. You could see the recovery and what he was actually trying to aim at is that gap of the blocker not coming in to close there, and then he wanted to zone it. At 22-21,
What happened?
I think he thought it was a whistle. I thought it was a whistle from the referee. I think he got confused with a whistle from the ladies' court, holding the ball there.
So the game is equal right now.
Very. It seems under the net touch there and all that. So it's a tied 22-22. There we have the big man of the team, Telamo Warren, on serve. So Sean putting it out there to Benito. Benito trying to roll it into the libero space, and good hanging there by Willie. And
for the first time in the game, Nampo is leading.
Yep.
And it's towards the end of the set.
I mean, it's always the vital timings, the vital moments that this is required, and I'm sure they would want to seal this off now. Maliki goes and puts that ball out after that good hard work by Willie there. So as it said, it's tight, 23-20. I would really want this to go to the wire, up to 30 if it's possible, just to see the endurance of these players, and also it will be good for our viewers. Again, Eames, he's very erratic this set. So far, I think I could count something like 5 errors that he have now made. And you could see he wanted the touch of the hands, and he was jumping into the net so that he could not complete his swing. Good recovery there by...
Ooh, what a hit.
That was a hit. That was a very good hit by Ndana. Oh, that's Benito actually. And it's now 24 sides, if I'm not wrong. 24 sides. Good pass there by... Awesome stuff, and Maliki coming for a short block, and yes, it goes for that point, and it's massive. You could see that it was going to be the middle blocker's ball. Just that pass by Pius Cavari, he was following it already, Ronel, knowing that if it comes, it's going to be his ball. Oh, as it stands, it's actually game over. It's 25-23.
Oh,
it seems, yes, it's a game over. I think we're far ahead there. We're far ahead there. I know it's Nampo that has taken it. As it stands, it's Nampo that has taken it, and quite a slow start, but then eventually accelerated. And Yunam just losing their plot there. The ladies' match is still on in first set. No, second set, I think. That is Nampo Volleyball Club and Revivals. So the set score there, it's Nampo 1 and Yunam Hatita 0. His match ended 25 sets to 23. Anna, explain to our viewers again where we are finding ourselves.
If you're finding yourself in Ochvarongo, please make your way to Sesibon Hotel at the tennis court. That's where the games are taking place. We are coming to you from the booth in Sesibon tennis court. Come and join us for these thrilling and exciting games.
Yes, we are finding ourselves here at Sesibon, as Anna had said. I mean, there's a lot of things happening here. I mean, volleyball fans are here. Some taunting each other on the underneath the gazebos here. Anna, we have supporters of various teams. That is Nampo Volleyball Club. There's Kudos. That is Yunam Queens. That is what is this correctional facility. We also have just spectators galore, you know, that volleyball fans that are just here. And in the commentary booth here, we have people coming in to peep in and trying to see what is happening. And I think it's just something that is, phenomenal for the fans alike to see a live broadcast and of the commentators within the mix. And tell me, Anna, this league as it is now, currently, we have correctional servers undefeated. And their challenge so far is expected in the round with Nampo. They have brushed them off with a 3-1. The next immediate challenge is Raptors. That game is going to set the tone for round 1. If correctional servers ends round 1 undefeated, the chances are that they are going to take this for the second year running. What's your take on that?
NCS is very much prepared. We can see from the previous games how they are playing. So I'm not sure about the Raptors, but I can see that NCS is prepared. So in order to take them down, whoever the competitor is need to also be as much prepared as they are.
Yeah. We have Francis there setting. Just as a follow-up, Anna, the Raptors have brought in Kudakwasha Mutasa as a possible alternate setter, and that gives them an enter with their alternate setter Ndafenongo to now go back to his favorable position, which is a utility. And he is also one person with good block by Ndana coming. He's so sure about himself. Just put his hands there. He knew that this ball, whatever they do on the other side,
it's not coming.
It's not coming back. He's not even going to look at what they're doing there. It's quite impressive to see when a player is very sure and confident of what it is. And that's Ndana Kamwe there, who just had a massive master block there on the attacker of Nampo. Good cover by the libero, shown out to Skila, and Skila just putting the ball in the net. I mean, it was a tight set, and it's not where he was expecting it. Ims in your shot there. Again, that's the guy for... He's a main guy now for Yunam Benito. I mean, the face of hard hitters was shown always. But you could see that Benito is actually came in, filled that role. Good roll by Essalone, taking out the setter there. But as you say, there's alternates. But Ntelama Warren, I think he was under the ball, or Benito was actually under the ball. Rare for him to make an error. But I mean, we're all human after all.
You see what I was just saying now. This is not a setter and they just go back set.
I mean, it's you given a chance, you feel it. Oh, contact, missed that, and libero. Good pass by the libero again, back to Sean, high out to position 2, and look at the power on that by Benito. Again, alternate to Skila, and there's a net touch by Nampo Volleyball Club there. I think that is Noak who touched the net. As you've said, really, as you said, those guys of Yunam hard hitters are versatile, multi-purpose. They're filling in their roles so perfectly. And you would expect that they work on each other's strengths and weaknesses. They have done their SWOT analysis to say, if we are not with Kamwe on court, who can fill in and who can alternate as an attacker when Sean has to go into the setting position. Good block by Skila, and I think that's number 4, Banga, and good block there, just taking out Ims. So far, Ims has not really made very good defense by Warren in position 6, anticipating that, and that was an in-ball block.
Ndana Benito.
If you count how many touches he has done so far, you know, if you can give him an MVP, this guy is everywhere, And look at Willie just indicating to say, I've got you in my pocket. Oof. Noag puts a ball in the net after all that hard work by Willie. But I mean, these players are humans. There are a lot of factors that goes in their head and thinking what to do to put the ball. That is Killer, jersey 13. Good save for him on position 6 there. Massive hit. Eames coming in there through the middle. You know, you always want to have him on opposite or outside, but this time going through. Good pass by Tangeni. Look at the follow-up there. And that's a massive vertical jump, and there's full swing on that. Goes and puts the ball down on the ground. A good combination and contact. Oh, Ndana Kamwi almost got smashed there, but being a good chance to avoid, and that was a sneaky play by Sean. Push out to position 4, and then again Benito. They're resorting now to softballs, and wow, look at Tangeni. He's seen the block setup. Then he goes for a roll shot in the backcourt.
You have to read the game.
Indeed. It's technical awareness of these players is now just on another level. And that's a serving. It's an ace. That's an ace from the server of Nampo there. And you know, I'm looking a bit disorientated a bit in terms of their setup.
The comment section is a bit quiet. What is going on? Where are the fans?
Probably still just trying to adjust and see where they're going to be or who they are going to support.
Gina Hartley, let's go, Yunam hard hitters.
Yeah, indeed. You can see that there are players that are supporting their teams from afar. Kutewe just showing the guys there to say, look, some of you are floating with a block. We got it. That is Mr. Simon, the second ref, I have to think, and he's one of the focused referees we have here today. And then we're back on court again. Nampo leading 8-4. Are we going to see a runaway here? Or is it going to be a change of strategy by Coach Kamwe as he's off court? Now he has taken off. He's taking off Benito, bringing in jersey 14. Jersey 14 here you had said was...
14 from hard hitters?
Hard hitters, yes.
Siseho Kawana.
Kawana Siseho is jersey 14. Oh.
Yunam hard hitters started the game off very well.
Definitely.
I don't know what happened.
This was an error by the NDF Yunam hard hitters team, and we have just seen that error by jersey 7. By the libero there. He had anticipated when Maliki was going to put the ball, but unfortunately he had no cover from his teammates. By virtue of that, Nampo going with making a point there. Nampo making a point there. Good pass, good block. Ronel Rogerio there, putting up a towering block there and putting down as a Kamui Ndana. Nampo is running away with this. It's a 10-5. A good touch by Skilla and wow.
Easy point.
He saw that gap. He knew there was a gap between the blockers, and then Banga just goes and put that ball there. I mean, you said it, Anna. Technical awareness. The reading of the game.
It's not about hitting hard, it's about making a point. It doesn't matter how you ground the ball, you just need to ground it.
Indeed. Then again we have hard hitters, that Evergreen and Telamo Warren, just going one-on-one with Ronel Rogerio, and he put them down. 10-6, but you can see that hard hitters is fighting. 10-6 in favor of Nampo. Backside there by Maliki. Goes and puts that ball in the net. That was a very good set by Francis. And there was an open gap between the blockers.
He just
He was just supposed to trust himself and go with power in the, cross court, and probably could have got that point. It's a 2-point game now, 10-8. Good block by Warren again.
Ooh.
Francis, quick thinking. Quick thinking by Francis and putting that ball on the deep corner. And I mean, that's what you need sometimes when your attackers are not making it for you. As a setter, you need to come on court. And
that was very nice from Francis.
Indeed. And then also you need to recognize that pass by Eames. Really had to go down on his knees and get a good pass, either for a short, quick attack. Also, good pass by Sean there. And Dana Kamwi puts that ball out. That was a dangerous hit.
You see, this is the thing about hard hitters with their shadows. You never know whether it's outside or whether it's inside. I like how they do their shadows.
Definitely.
Let's just watch out on that one.
A good observation there, actually, because this is what they have been doing in all the games that I've been playing. It's either that they will play a middle shadow with a quick tempo play at position 3, or it will be a distance shoot shadow with, the outside hitter on position 4, primed for that big hit. And they are really, really, really meticulous with that. As it stands by the shouts, it appears as if Nampo is sailing away with this, although it's a 4-point game, 13-9. But if hard hitters do not recover or make tactical changes, they may just lose this one. And that again, I don't think if Mbanga was not ready, or that was Ndana if he was not ready, but just got blocked there and put the ball in the net. Francis with a serve. Good touch there by Sean. And again, Telamo. One-on-one, always getting the ball. We've got Eslon on the shot there, and Ndana Kamwi on serve. It's a 4-point game. Good save by Francis again. Libero with a good recovery. Sean with, actually Warren with a set, because Sean was far off court. And good pass, and look at Warren going into the backcourt. Skilla with that shot, and he just landed in the hands of Noag, jersey number 7. But you could see how they are trying to spread the block, hard hitters. You would expected any setter to put that ball onto Warren, but he just threw them away. And good recovery also by Nampo blockers to reach out to position 4 there. They are calling for a reach there, but the referee is saying that no, the ball was inside. There is a referee contention there, but I think the first referee maintaining his position that no, that ball was crossing over. So that's the first ref, Mr. I'm trying just to get his name again there, who the first ref is. Good block by Skilla. Good touch by Warren. Awesome stuff by Ndana Kamwi there. But good recovery by Eames. He goes and kills that ball. But if you counter the touches on the hard hitters game, it's between jersey 1, 8, 13, 10. And if you look at the touches on Nampo volleyball side, it's between jersey 9, 10, 4, and 5. The attacker had just come inside there, but Francis pushing the ball again to
just use the hands over.
I mean, he already knew where the blocker was, so he just rolled short to that ball. Actually, spin that ball into the blocker's hand, and then he just spiraled outside court. Interesting play by Nampo there, and I think that was Willie Tangeni, who has made point from that opposite, opposite position there as a utility player. Those high balls that he's getting, or meter balls that he's getting on the antenna, making sure that he utilizes the. That was a good spread block. I mean, you could see how the blocker had gone up, and the timing from bringing the block back into the court by Willie. Then you get that good roll shot there, which they're saying that not a good roll shot, but a block shot there by the blocker, where Francis was saying that there was an intrusion over the net. Yeah. So
substitution for Yunam hard hitters.
They're bringing in the top guns now. Number 7 there is
number 7 for hard hitters.
Number 7 not registered, and we'll try to get the name there as to who he is. Good pass to Sean out there. Wow, awesome play. They're trying to find gaps within their blocks, and within those gaps they have put the balls. They have put the balls into the net. As jersey 7, we're still trying to confirm the name there. And there is the evergreen Benito going on serve. Actually, is Skilla, jersey 13. Was the one that is on serve. That's a 5-point game for Nampo. Awesome hit there by Eames. Now Eames coming through the middle. He realized that when he's on the outside, he's not really getting the kind of contact he wants. So they have now re-strategized with the setter, getting the ball through the middle as a quick attack and just rolling it into those open spaces, but with power. That was a massive smash, Anna.
That was very nice. Let's not forget to give credit to the setter.
Oh yeah, I mean Francis is an old guard in this game, and he's been setting for various players in this Nampo team, and it doesn't really take him that long to adjust to the players that they have. And I think the system that they are trying to play is for all of them to be comfortable with each other. But as you said, yeah.
Pius is also doing a good job there by the pass on the libero position.
Indeed, and you know he's always there and present. He's always there and present for Nampo. I think Eames again trying to go and get that ball. He goes and I don't know what the problem was there, because I thought Skilla had picked up that ball with his foot. So the referee, I think, calling an error there or making a fault whistle. He probably anticipated the ball to be out. Ooh, number 7 putting the ball into the net. I'm showing signs of fatigue by Yunam hard hitters, or is it just a strategy of trying to see how Nampo is setting up? As we see, we have not seen good hit again by Ronel Rogerio. Skilla being smashed there by 10 and 9. And in the position that he is, it's where they're turning. And it's out of the block, and the moment he realizes that the ball is there, it's already on him. So it makes it a bit difficult to recover also. Good play by Francis, experience showing there. And I mean, he deserves that point, even if it was not from him. That error was induced. That was really, really tactical. You know, when everybody expected that ball to go where it was going, had to make Yunam hard hitters to work hard. So we getting a change here from Nampo. That is Essalon coming out, jersey number 12, and number 6, Absalom Nangolo coming in. Absalom Nangolo, jersey number 6, coming in as the outside hitter. As you see, Mr. Kamui has not come back on court again. We hope he's not injured also. And we see that the referee director trying to talk to the referees there. These are not scenes you would want to see currently now, where the director is giving marching orders to what should be happening. I mean, this is supposed to come after the match. It's supposed to be the post-mortem kind of analysis for the director to his referees, so that he can just get them right. Because now it orientates the referee now, because once he's in that element of his game and he's reminded of certain aspects, it may just change how he's going to officiate. But let's hope he remains firm. Yes, we acknowledge that there might be some few errors here and there, but it's nature. As long as it's not exceeding over a percentage of this game, and that 99% of his calls are correct. You also had a stint at refereeing, Anna. Did you?
We are trying.
You're trying, eh?
Yeah, learning from the experts like the CAXA,
Right.
the FIVB level 2s there. I think we need to improve, especially there by our association. We have very few qualified referees.
Okay.
So I hope my boys and girls are out here watching what the other referees are doing and learning from them.
Indeed, and that's what we encourage. I mean, we can only appreciate this live broadcast by NBC, because it also then gives other association a chance to see how things are being done, especially from the refereeing perspective, and also the games, because the clubs and the coaches that could not make it here could learn a thing or two from the matches that are being televised and implement that in their training. A good hit there by Absalom Nangolo Alpha Sean Simvola, and just making a big point there for Nampo. It's now 23-14 in favor of Nampo, and you can see them now, really excited. I think they're just kind of like mocking Nangolo there for the makeup of that point, because remember he was brought in on the last set against NCS and then just putting the ball twice in the net. I think that they just revived him a bit just to rebuild and boost his confidence.
Number 7, Nampo.
Yep.
Noah,
yes.
Oh, he's doing a good job.
Very, especially their center block. And what you can see is they are now also alternating. Sometimes when Ronel is not coming through in the middle, Noah and Ims will be attacking through the middle, and then Ronel spreads out to the outside. And it gives you some difficulties in blocking and defense. That set is now done. 2 sets through, 25-14. Unlike the first set, which almost went to the wire. I don't know. Is it maybe strategy? Is it fatigue? Is it exhaustion, or is just normal set giving up? And I'll just allow you to take our viewers through probably how the replays which will be coming, and then also what had happened, and just to once again remind them where to log in and to watch this live match.
Yunam hard hitters lost just now again. I feel like Yunam hard hitters is a bit low on morale. I don't know what's happening. They need to come back to the game. The supporters are here cheering you on. So let us see some highlights from the games. Number 3 just goes straight into the net there. Wow, big blocks by Ronel there. The Nampo team is having a good block. I think that's why the hard hitters are not going through. They need to improve on the communication. Let's see what hard hitters are going to do in the 3rd set. This is a very crucial set. It will determine whether we are still going to go on another set or it's game over. So if Yunam hard hitters wins the next set, we are game on. But if they lose, that means Nampo is going to take the lead with 3-0. Okay, we are currently preparing to go on to the 3rd set, and Nampo is currently leading Yunam hard hitters 2-0. Updates from the ladies game. Revivals is playing against Nampo. We are about to start the third set, and Nampo is currently leading, and the third set is about to kick off right now.
We are seeing a change there again in the rotation of Nampo. Two new players that have been brought in, Jersey 4 and Jersey 11. No, not Jersey 4, but Jersey 11 and Jersey 6. 11 being Paulo Zantenya, I think. And then Isaac or Chris?
Matthew Chris.
So quite interesting. The coach is now playing about with the rotation. So we have Chris coming in as an attacker. That net has just shifted with that hit, but it's a point for for Nampo Volleyball Club, MPVC or MPV. Tangeni on shot there with a serve. Kamui Sezuni is back also, and then a good hit by Jesse number 7. Going from position 4 there and putting the ball down right into position 5. So Ims was not ready for that.
The hard hitters have also made some changes. Kamui is back.
Yes.
And Sean is also in the court. So previously, it was either one of them setting and the other one is on the bench. But in this set, both of them are on court. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, indeed. And we are just seeing that Sean is on court and Ndana Kamui Jersey 1 is on court. Benito is on court. Sezuni is on court. Warren Telamo is on court. So it's going to be a fight. And they've gone on and make some points there for themselves, which is now 3-0 in favor of 3-0 in favor of hard hitters. So the only number that is off is actually Jersey 4. Jersey 4, that is Mbanga. I think that is Mbanga that is off. Quick set there by Kamui, but did not go through. Read and anticipated by Rogerio there. Tangeni with a good roll shot from the backcourt and making a point on the baseline there. I think they were expecting that ball to go out, but it's a spinning shot that he had and made a point. The in short is Kamui and Ndana and Jersey 7. Maliki on serve. Nampo had made their first point through Eslon Tangeni there with that attack. A ball in the net, and that is
that's
that
a 4.
Oh.
The ball didn't cross the net, so
and another player, fourth player, touched the ball. So
today I'm doing the TD's work,
which is quite needed because a lot of our viewers would really want to understand how this game is good. Good play there between Warren and Telamo and Dana. You could see that Warren was the one that set that ball, and Benito just comes and finishes it off. That's quite massive and quite interesting. It seems the ladies' match is done, and as it stands, it appears as though we are trying to figure out as to who won. We're not really sure, but I would be wrong to suggest that Revivals have taken this match. But we will wait and see. We'll wait and see from the technical director as to who won. It's now a 1-point game. Yunam starts so well, and they give up the match, or they give up the scores. A good save on position 5 there Oh, again, that's Eames. I sometimes get to wonder why does he try to do such things? He follows the ball well and nice, and then he tries to reach on it, put the ball in the net. Good recovery by Eslon. Oh, look at Kamui Sezuni. He just went for a massive error, putting the ball in the net. It's so unpredictable, you know. One side is an error by Eames, one side is an error by Kamui. But
yeah, volleyball is a game of mistakes. So the aim is to reduce on the mistakes that you're making, and that's how you win the game. The more errors you have, that's how the other team capitalizes on you.
Indeed, indeed. And you could see there was an error by the attacker of hard hitters, just hitting or spiking the ball outside. Good hit, targeting that position between the libero and Eames. Just in front of Pius, and a point again by that evergreen player, Benito Ndana. And he's on serve after making such a massive point. A good recovery there by Pius. Good roll shot by Tangeni, and there's a net touch by Mr. Kamui there. I was anticipating a hard hit by Tangeni, and then Tangeni just comes and rolls the ball in there. It's quite interesting that wow, the sets are actually tied. The set score is tied up by at 7-7. 8-7, that is the score, and we have Paula Zantenya on serve with a point. Good touch there, Paula Zantenya to the setter. There's a lot of scramble there in that box for Yunam hard hitters. In that 3-meter zone, good out ball there to Tangeni, and I think he went too short. He went too short and put that ball in the net. It's 8 sides.
The scores are equal at 8-8.
They are. It's becoming interesting now. It's becoming interesting now as to how it is setting up. So, as we're saying, it's good touch by Tangeni, makes a point there from that position 4. And he's coming now to his game. He's coming into his game now, unlike the first set where he was a bit off in this one. So we are seeing massive improvements from Thomas Nampo. There with the serve. 9 sides. It's a point for point, a tit for tat now. Yeah. Maliki with a massive hit in the middle there, got blocked by blocked out by Sean Simvula. That was a way out. His hands were totally focused outside. You can see the guys smiling there, and from Nampo Volleyball Club, and Sean's hand set up in the air there. Skilla with a flyer of a ball there. Oh, that was Sean?
No.
Was that Benito?
Who was that?
That was a quick ball, quick swing, but I think he had touched the net. There's a lift blown there by the referee. That's number 7.
Number 7.
And we wonder what the fault was, because it doesn't appear as if he touched the net, but flyer by Sean again. It's like he's losing concentration and focus. He's losing concentration and focus, and you see a person like Clemens Amtenya has not come on court yet. Jersey number 3 for Nampo. Is just still enjoying his the sun bath there. I mean, given that they had to wake up early in the morning. A quick call there by Coach Kamwe for them just to have a regroup, because I think the team has been making a lot of errors. Tangeni, you could see what he was trying to do there. He got scared of the hands and was just trying to roll the ball over, but then putting it into the net. But then again, you should say Francis is really doing a good job here. He's, you know, time and again, he's really proven his worth that he's still the ever reliable setter he was in his prime, given his age and everything, but still very, very reliable for Commerce Nampo. A good touch there. Oh wow, good roll into that open space, and the libero was caught between two walls. And this libero is not Pius Cavari, actually. This is not Pius Cavari. Can you just check for us who's the second libero for Nampo there? You see the signal by Francis.
Libero, the second one is Haitula Hafeni.
Yo, yeah, you could see the jersey number is also in. Good touch, good block recovery. There's a lot of scramble there, and it's a point for Nampo. It's slowly but surely this game is moving away from Yunam. Not to jinx it though, but you can see that Nampo, with the wholesale changes that they have made, they are pretty much sure about this game being in the bag and having secured the win. And if push has to come to shove, they can always bring in the first team to retain and consolidate. Good hit. So at number 6 again. That same guy, that same number, Benito and Dana. I mean, if you by now don't get number 6's name, then you're not watching the same match you're watching. And you can see he was still focused on that line where the setter is, making points from there.
We were asking about number 7, and one of the fans just commented, number 7, Yunam hard hitters is Tati. Thank you, Elizabeth. Tati.
Tati is a nice name at Yunam hard hitter, and compliments to the fan that just came out to give us the correct name. That is Tati, and I'm sure he's well known in the Zambezi region. It's not easy to break into this Yunam hard hitters team, so you ought to have proven to the coach who you are. Here is Matthew Chris on serve, and he's one of the wholesale changes that were made by the ref. Good touch by the referee, and Paulo Zamtenya was found standing there. You could see the reach there by Kamwi Ndana, getting the ball from Sezuni Kamwi there, and he was just way up. Look at that. Awesome stuff. Paulo Zamtenya was like caught unaware as to what was going to be happening. A good shot there also by the cameraman for just giving us that view. There's a misconnection between Paulos and Francis. I think it's also a thing of having not playing together for a very long time. Ims comes in and kills that one, makes a point. This time from the outside position.
On the comment section, Mr. TD from Kavango Volleyball Association just put a comment. Madam Commentator, do you think your teams are ready for VNL? I think we are ready. Watch out next year.
That's a good assurance. You've mentioned Brutal Pack.
Brutal Pack. TD actually plays for Brutal Pack as well. And he's a blocker. So teams, watch out. Brutal Pack is coming for you guys next year, VNL.
Yeah, we've seen them in the NVF. They almost qualified for the VNL last year.
Yeah.
A very hyped up team. They played in the semi-finals. A good connection there between Francis. I think they're starting to get that combination going. You know, and these two were deadly in their prime. They're very deadly in their prime. And adding to that, when they're playing for Yunam, Francis, Tenya, and Kamtushi. And them then relocating to KNVC by then, the youngest players in the team. They really made a show and impressed a whole lot of...
Number 6.
That is Mikasa, written all over the libero's head by Benito. I mean, who does that? I hope this child doesn't quit volleyball after that hit. Look at this in replay and slow motion. Quick, good angle shots there by the camera, guys. I mean, that was impressive.
Ndana Benito is really at the top of his game.
No, he is. I mean, you look at this guy's weight and you don't even think he's going to get up. But not to be discriminatory, but really, he is carrying his weight very well, and you can see the athleticism in him. It's him and Warren. If you look at certain young players on some teams, they don't even go up as high as those guys. But then again, it also comes with your dedication to the game. A good touch there by Tangeni by just putting the ball outside. It's becoming to fare up very well. 15-19 for hard hitters. Again, it's that guy, Benito. From making points to 2 service points. Good recovery by Sean Simvula. Zuni with a short ball. Francis outside to Tangeni, and what a block. That is Kamwi Ndana. You recognize those names, Ndana Kamwi, Ndana Benito. They are making it for you, hard hitters. And obviously you've got Kamwi Sezuni and Sean Simvula.
The commentators, Yunam hard hitters fans are here. Yunam hard hitters, come on, please.
I mean, you've got to root for your team from wherever you are watching. Yes, and this was the reason why NBC was brought on board, so that they can just broadcast this to a wide spectators, so that everybody is not left out in the volleyball community. And also MTC bringing about a top-class level competition as this, so that the improvement of the game of volleyball is noticed. And this is also a chance to elevate some of these players to a national team. They can go and compete and test their skills out there. I mean, if I were to be part of the selection community, the selection team here to probably select a national team, it's going to be very difficult. Because amongst all these 8 teams, there are top players.
It's very tough.
Indeed.
And there are just some days where you might just not be having a good day.
And you miss out on a selection.
Exactly.
You've played national team quite several times.
Yes, I have. And now I'm back in Kavango.
All right.
So I don't know how the selection is going to be done this time around, but it should be focused on the whole country and not just on one area. And what's currently right now is actually very good, because the VNL is focusing on all the parts of the country, so there's no chance of missing out.
Definitely. And you have really been that evergreen kind of player in the national team, having played various roles also as opposite player or utility player, as a secondary setter to Loretta, and I think by that it was Mariata from Nampo. And you came in fairly young in the national team, and you're really growing into the positions up until when you last played as Zambia.
Yeah,
for the qualifiers
from SKW.
From SKW, and there was quite a lot of representation from SKW in that team. It was nearly made up of NDF, SKW, and Commerce Nampo.
Yes, I think that's the last time Namibia really went out there to compete. So we need to improve in terms of competition.
Yeah,
we don't just want to go there to participate. We want to go and compete.
And if you look at the demeanor of these players now here, you can say they are aggressively ready to participate and to compete in this national team or in the national team.
I'm excited to see what's going to happen, especially the club championships. I think we are ready. Zone 6, we are ready.
Yeah, having awesome stuff, and that is Ronel Rogerio. That's what he strives on. He feeds on that kind of balls, short distance from the middle, and wow, he just went and smashed that. I mean, I think he was trying to just reply on that hit on his libero, but unfortunately finding nobody in that zone.
And that was a nice connection with the setter.
A good one indeed. Good recovery by Absalom Nangolo, who just also came on now. You could see that Nampo, they have now almost changed the whole team. Good block by that man, Warren Telamo. He's a one-man show in the middle there. Once he's up, he goes up, he makes contacts. You know, he makes contacts, and it's quite interesting as to how they are going up. Ooh, that's a massive quick tempo ball from the middle. Connection between Francis and Ronel. I mean, you could just see he's glancing at him from the corner of his eyes and just waiting for him to get in the end.
Look at him smiling to go for the service.
I'm sure he's got fans screaming at him here on the net. That's why that smile is so broad. But it's really a good connection from him and Francis. And Francis just showing that, you know,
ooh. Is that our guy?
He got Mikasa written on his face now. I mean, I'm like, yo, you don't do that to our team. We're going to teach you a thing or two. But I mean, as I said, if you look at the replay, I won't be surprised if you find a Ndana in somewhere there or a Benito in somewhere. And indeed, it's him, Benito Ndana, the number 6. Ooh, Mikasa on Sean. You hit my guy, I hit your guy. I mean, just look at that. And they're acknowledging it. You know, this is the sportsmanship between these guys. You know, Sean just acknowledging that good hit from, was that from Eames? I think that Eames was from that shot was from Eames.
Ooh,
yes, indeed.
From the middle.
From the middle. And you see, Eames is alternating. You see, he's struggling to get his contact from the, and he goes in the middle. And you could just see that was power. Sean really acknowledging that hitting. Yeah. No, we're supposed to say shot. That's a good shot there. I mean, it was just massive.
The fans in the comments, commentators, repeat those two names louder again, please.
Yeah, that's Dana Benito and Dana Kamwi and Warren Telamo. Those guys are massive for Yunam hard hitters. Game is over. It was a good one, especially the last 3 really. I mean, it was Mikasa on Mikasa, hit me, I hit you, serve me, I serve you, and it was exciting for the viewers, I'm sure, at home. And unfortunately, it's a 3-0 win for Nampo. We would have wanted this game to go on just to see how these guys were going to fare up against each other. But Nampo coming out the eventual winners there. You know, Francis coming into the fray in the last set, really combining well with his middle attackers and outside hitters. And that was Kamui Sezuni also, at his age, advanced age, really just bringing his boys to play. And then you have to give credit to those big numbers. Jersey number 8 and Telamo Warren, jersey number 6 Benito Ndana, jersey number 1 Benito Kamui. And then again on Nampo's side, you've got jersey number 10 Ronel Rogerio, you've got jersey number 9 Ifenanye Eames, and you also had Noag there, jersey 7, and Eames Tangeni that really just came to a show, and Eslon Tangeni 12. But that combination, and you see, they had reserved much of their old guard still on the bench, and they could still pull this off. Made wholesale changes in the third set, and still won this convincingly 25-20.
Oh, number 7 is actually from KVA.
Oh, okay.
KVA is being represented here.
I'm telling you, this volleyball, it's KVA, it's either Fano Volleyball Association, or it is CVA. I mean, it's just so massive, you know. And these are the young boys that are actually now shining within all those teams. If you check in the VNL from Calvary, you've got the likes of the Rabbies and others in, I think there's 2 other players in Calvary that really just do shake up the stage. You have from Nampo, Eames and Noag and Willie, the young ones that are coming in. And then obviously you had your Mesa. And he did not play the second, third set here. I understood when he was off court, he's a bit drowsy. Yes, look at that massive hit by Ronell. That was a good vertical jump. And then Dana, that big jersey number 6, that hit. Just look at where it is landing. Blockers were thrown off Chris and
jersey number 6.
Chris and Paul hitting the ball right in the center. Jersey number 6 and Dana there. Big numbers, right? Again, look at this connection. Ooh. On Sean. I mean, he was trying to move away from that. I mean, and I'm sure we're going to be seeing viral clips from this of guys making mocks of each other to say Mikasa is being written all over people. But this was a good game. It was a good showing of the volleyball temperament. And again, look at Kamui and Dana there, jersey 1. You know, it's very rare to pass through Paulus Amtenya, jersey 11. But as you're also aging, those young boys are also coming with dynamic play. So, yeah. Here is this big number, NCS, coming up against, I think, will it be NDF Raptors?
Yes, NDF Raptors.
Yeah, this is another
exciting game.
Big match, and I think... can we take a break, Michael? Okay, viewers, as we are setting up for our last game of the day, we are just taking a refresher, and we are expecting NCS, Namibia Correctional Service, and Namibian Defence Force Raptors. It's again forces or services rivalry or derby. And on the ladies' side, they will be expecting Kudos Sports Club up against NDF Phoenix. Again, one of the biggest matches here that we've been expecting. And on court A, we have 6 Stars facing up against Ball Busters. But court B and D, you know, just keep your eyes on those courts. We're not sure where our crew is going to be. We are now taking a refresher. And Anna, I'll see you in the next 5 minutes.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Right.
Loretta? You did it. The cigarette. Fucking big face. Okay, no. I have a chair for you.
iPhone.
Welcome back, Namibia. Welcome back, Otjiwarongo. We're still finding ourselves here at Sasibon Courts, Sasibon Hotel in Otjiwarongo. The biggest match of them all, or the third biggest match of them all, that is the Battle of the Forces, Correctional Services versus the Namibian Defense Force. I mean, it's the superior force against the third force in the third service in the country. But the lineup looking very, very, very hard yes, I mean, the cameraman fascinated there by the sneakers indeed. And yeah, we've got the likes of jersey number 5, Philemon going out for the libero, and Prince coming in for Philemon at the back as a blocker. We've got jersey number 7, Sindano, 15, Panashiguta. We've got jersey number 8, Ndafenongo. That is the Raptors captain, Sindano Aser. He's the one that is wearing jersey 7. 15 there is Shiguta. And on the NCS side, that is Simon Ekanjo, jersey number 3 on serve. As we stand, there goes the serve. Prince with a good touch to the middle of the court there. Good outpass by Simon, and wow, what a powerful hit by 8. Good block by jersey 6, and awesome hit by Eliud Aufiku there. Eliud Aufiku with a very good hit on the backcourt hit. 1-0 in favor of NCS. A good position set there by Simon Ekanjo, just placing it within the channel of Eliud, going directly through position 3 of NDF and then cutting it into the opposite. Good block by jersey 5 and 9. That is Kangajera Stephen and Eliud Ndakenongo that are on the block there. So it's 2-0. This is a prime match. Everybody is actually come to a standstill for this. And then just opposite them is the NDF Phoenix ladies versus the Kiddo Sports Club. I mean, all these teams have won their matches. Whoever loses here is going to trail the other in the log standing. NCS unbeaten so far, and so is Raptors. So we're going to see who's going to be. A good block by jersey 16. That is Mahashi, jersey 16. He's the blocker there for NDF, and setting up there with Panashiguta, jersey 17, and Aser. Panashiguta is a setter in this one. Aser with a good pass to the center. Ndafenongo down to Panache. Good power hit. A recovery there by Ndafenongo, and it's a fault by the utility, Nango. Yene was the one that has caused that error on the net for correctional service. And that's a 3-2 in favor of Nampo. I've got my favorite girl back in the studio. That is Pombili. She's back here after playing her 2 matches, winning 1 and yeah, Pombili back to the studio, to the commentary booth. We've been missing you here.
Hi, Nekongo. I missed you guys too.
Nekoto.
It's good to be back, Nekoto.
Yes, Pombili. It's good to be back, and your boys are on court, NCS.
Yes, and they are doing exactly what they were supposed to do.
All right, good recovery there by Prince. I mean, he's one of the top-notch liberos now currently in the VNL.
Yes.
Obviously with the liberos from NDF, also from NCS. A good set there by Ndafenongo, and then good block.
That is a very good block.
Patrick and Yene. I mean, look at the height of Yene,
Yes.
this Patrick, and then the reach.
Yes, but you saw that NDF actually left the whole backline open. They all went to cover the attack, and then they left the whole baseline open.
That's a deep cover, NDF, and then costing them a point there because they were not there. Good set again outside, and Aser Sindano, the captain there, jersey number 7, making a point. It's a fast-paced game.
It's a very fast-paced game.
So if you are sitting in front of your television, you don't need to blink, because I'm telling you, if you blink, you're going to miss a lot. We've got a star-studded lineup for NDF here. Sindano 7, Philemon 5, Panache 15, And Fenongo 9 server there is
So that's smart serve.
Mahachi. Good block there by Philemon. Good reach. Good set outside by
Look at
Nangolo.
that.
Good touch by Ndafenongo. And it's
a net touch.
A net touch by...
Is it Philemon or is it...
by Aser.
Aser, okay.
It's a net touch by Aser. We are just trying to get jersey number 6's name for NDF there. That was a good reflexive save by Ndafenongo.
Oh, that is Yene.
Yene is the one that hit the ball, yes. Number 6 for NCS. Save there by Yene. Targeting position 5.
Look at that. That is a good block by Patrick. Patrick is back.
Block. And I think they were just resting for this game, having realized that they're going to probably have an easy win against Nampo. But
now they're using their big guns now.
He had timed Philemon so well, and he just needed to cut off Patrick's hands because he was there.
That is an ace serve.
Ace serve.
And one thing about Yene, he's a very smart server. Like, his serve is not that hard. It doesn't look hard, but he makes sure that it's very hard to receive it.
Indeed, indeed. That's what Nangolo does. He's got targeting service and also very technical in terms of float and the variation of the serve.
Look at that.
Good set outside, and then Panache goes and puts the ball onto the antenna. I think he was very late.
Yes, he was. Was he late, or was the ball just... Was it not just it was pushed to the antenna?
He is late. I mean, the call was made as to what ball he was going to get, so he ought to have been ready.
No, that's very true. Nangola still on the serve. He's a very smart server. Okay, that is another point for NCS.
Good block by Patrick there.
Patrick is very committed to the net.
Score, it's 10-4 in favor of Namibia Correctional Service. NDF Raptors trailing by 6 points. And you can see the boys in their clarion calls there being led by their libero. Just going and warming themselves up. I mean, these guys have a lot to play for because their Commissioner General is here.
Definitely. They have to make sure they put on a show for them.
I mean, I understand they are preparing for the SADC Correctional Service game that the Namibian Correctional Service is hosting. So it's also one other thing for the Commissioner General to just see and visualize as to what his team has been up to and how prepared they are, and also what he can prepare for them. That was a master block. Good shots by our cameraman there, and wow. Yene again on serve. Good pass by jersey number 6 onto Ndafenongo. Powerful hit.
That was a very powerful hit.
Yeah. Patrick was a bit late there and just gone through the seams.
He went through the two players. Was it Patrick that was late, or was it the other one that didn't close the block?
Patrick was late there because Simon was standing in his position.
All right.
So he was floating into position there to block. Good pass by Kangajera, and
that is another block.
Master block.
That is a response from Phils. You block me, I block you.
Master block by Philemon there. That is Philemon Erastus, jersey number 5. And the lineup on the front there, it's 7-5-8 for NDF, and they are just massive. You look at that era. It was uncalled for. I mean, considering where the players are, they were supposed to have at least capitalized on that and having probably made waves on that. Wow. Those sneakers are beyond $1,000. I mean, you're looking at guys wearing sneakers engraved with their names on the court.
Really?
I mean, the Mtc Vnl is just bringing the show.
Really?
I'm telling you, I saw somebody with an Isaacs Elite today.
I'm definitely getting myself one. Probably
numbered number 5. You can only feel he's setting the show for everybody. And then you can also see the Mizuno momentum there. I mean, it's the latest kind of sneakers that is being used in the international VNL, and you can just see how elevated the game is. You know, by MTC sponsorship and NVF as a designation of the new game. Good outside hit and monster block.
That is another monster block from Phil.
By Philemon Erastus, making himself big and larger than net.
He is really committed to that net.
Blocking Aufiku Eliuda there. I mean, yes, it's top numbers on each other here.
Yes.
Taunting each other. And then we've got Big P there, Panache Guta, as the alternate setter. And we also have Mahachi on this side of NDF.
Look at
Kangajera.
That was
Jersey number 9 and just putting that ball out. Or was it in ball?
the line judges are saying it's an in ball. So
Wow,
we
that
have
was
to
a
wait for the
sneaky
referees.
shot.
It was a deep cross actually.
Shot guy going
Look at
through
that.
all those
Look
tall
at that.
guys. Ooh. Yes, that experience coming to play of a beach volleyball. Good set out, and it's a long, erratic ball.
Another one. That was beautiful. That was in shot.
Kangajera. I mean, if you're watching at home, you should then be recognizing that there is Stevie Kangajera wearing jersey number 9 here. And then on correctional service, we got Simon Ekanjo wearing jersey number 3. He's also an alternate setter for NCS. Patrick and Dafenongo having a duel at the net. Look at that push-up there.
Look at that push-up.
A referee, do you see
Like
this
too
guy's
much
like,
power.
I've got the Mahangu
Yes.
shot on you. Yep, that's Eliud Ndakenongo. Wow, good block there. And that's a good duel on the net. And just shows how prepared these guys are. They are really...
Look at
intense.
that.
They're really... yeah, it's... Yeah, we are just trying to just get our visuals correct there with the sun in our screen, but Simon with a good save on position 6 on yes, awesome by Asser.
Yeah,
awesome by Asser there, recovering
and Elliot
very
was
well.
just a little bit too far.
Indeed.
I think he misread the ball.
When he expected that ball to go on the baseline.
He
but
was planted on the ground.
I mean, that's what you get when you dig yourself in anticipating for a height smash. But then the ball came down with a top spin. And number 6 is a very technical player. His hits are always with a top spin there. Look at Nangolo
Look at that.
go.
Nangola always makes sure to make points. They don't have to be really like hard balled, but he's always making points.
Indeed. So we just had Nangolo going big smash on the libero there.
Look at that.
Good touch by Mahachi on Dafenongo there. A set by Dafenongo and Mahachi just touching off the blockers.
Yes.
That trick on the block for
It was Ndakenongo.
Ndakenongo.
He was a little
earlier,
bit late, yes.
A little bit late, and then costing his team a point there. But as it stands, correctional service is already at 18. I'm not sure
It's
if
19
this is
now.
If this is the correct points. If these are the correct points, it's easy peasy and smooth sailing for correctional service against NDF.
Look at that.
Nice recovery by Spider-Man Prince, getting that ball back for his team, and wow.
Just like Kangajera is really making sure he does what he came here to do.
Recognize that jersey number 9. But I mean, look at that athleticism from Prince there. Recovering very well, but his block was just left out. Look at that replay shot.
Look at that.
Good attack,
Look at
good
that.
attempt.
Look at that cut.
Going through 3 blockers in the middle and making a very impressive hit. I mean,
a 3-man block. He went through a 3-man block.
Awesome. Prince is doing the great lots there as a libero, defensive libero for NDF there. Having really recovered that ball amazingly.
Even I thought that ball was dead.
And dead. Good block by Philemon. Good touch. And then Simon just losing momentum there with that deflective block. 11-20. NCS running away with it by 9 points. Mahachi just 16 serve. Good Akwashe Mahachi.
Look at that.
Panache Guta with a top reach and putting the ball down in position 4. It's a timeout call by the Namibia Correctional Services coach. We've got 3 foreign expatriates here in the NDF team. That is Kudakwasha Motasa, Panache Guta, and Kudakwasha Mahachi coming in just to reinforce the NDF team there with their experience and technical play. Simon just making a immense meal out of that recovery, but not taking away anything from the two blockers, Indano Aser and Philemon Erastus. They've really mounted a big wall out there.
They definitely sealed that block.
Chiguta going in for that reach there on that attempt by Eliud, but good recovery. They could see what was going on.
They are definitely
Technical save
game.
on position one. Philemon hitting an Air Namibia
He
shot
was too
there.
hungry for that ball. He was definitely hungry for that ball.
It was very high, good touch for him, but missing the contact there and connection with the ball. As a matter of fact, making a huge error. That's Yene Nangolo, his brother playing for Nampo Volleyball Club, jersey number 13. He is number 6.
Look at that.
Good set by the setter.
That is
there.
a very good cover also.
Good recovery by Prince, setting the ball up high. Chiguta out to Sindano. Good
And
one-hand touch by Patrick. Panache going to try and a good roll. Patrick recovering.
Look at
Setter
that.
coming in and
look at
Prince,
that.
the Spider-Man, again recovering
Prince
very
is
well.
putting his body on the line.
Prince!
He is putting his body on the line. That ball was almost to his face.
The boy has good reflexes.
He really does have
and
good
has a very
reflexes.
good swivel on his footwork there.
He definitely deserved that MVP from Dr. Namen.
Look at this. He almost had it. Was caught in two minds there. Do I let it go? Do I touch it? Indeed, he did pretty much good work there. Good save outside on position 3. Prince with a good recovery. Dafenongo out to Panache. Power hit from Chiguta.
Look at that.
Power hit from Chiguta. Nangolo couldn't get to that position. Pombili, what do you make of the combination play in the front of Patrick and Eliud?
They are all big players.
Awesome.
You see.
Combination power play. I just asked the question and then they went to give me an answer.
They literally just gave you an answer. I was actually going
Awesome
to say
stuff. Good replay shots there. Patrick coming in and then Eliud
that.
going
A
just
beautiful shadow.
going for that deep 4 position. Blockers were rooted to the ground. They went 3 men, but I mean the cut.
That was definitely communication
massive
there
down
from
to
NCS.
position 4. Awesome.
It's good communication.
I mean,
And he
great
just serves
stuff.
out.
I mean, the excitement was just too much. I mean, when you're coming off from such a good hit, you're
Yes,
pumped up,
you just removed your point yourself.
hyped up to make another point, and then an error from him there. But I should say this a game living up to its billing. I mean, there are better games also on other courts.
Yes.
But then again, this is the one that the spectators will not want to miss. And it's a ball out by Kangajera. First error by Steven. And it's 22-15. Good pass. Kangajera trying to go for that long, just missing the contact there and hitting it flat hand. And
that is a dead
he
block.
found Ndakenongo and Dafenongo.
They were ready for him.
And the Rastas ready for him there. I've said this, Pombili. This is a combination of 80% of the national team, if not 70% of the national team, because these players are all living up to their numbers and names. And
look at the dump.
Simon Ekanjo.
Simon is a great player, whether front or back. He always makes sure to do what he was supposed to do.
The game very well.
He takes his duty very seriously.
And as one of the senior players, really just coming there and riling his team up to play. I mean, who wouldn't want to play for your general when he's sitting there watching for you? NDF Raptors trailing by, this is what, 6 points? 6 points and...
yes, 60 points.
And
6
it's
points.
a 2-point game for correctional service. I mean, imagine it was at 1 point 17-9. Now it's a out ball there by Patrick.
Was that an out ball?
Oh, it's an in ball. It's an in ball. Yeah,
They have
can you just
set point for them.
try to get us jersey number 6's name there quickly, because he's also one of the Hive NDF. He's also one of the high-featured players there. I think we had a good camera work. Simon with a dump there. Awesome stuff.
Tenet Sile.
Oh, Tenet Sileshebo is
Yes,
jersey number 6.
Number 6 from Raptors.
Raptors. Indeed, I think he's the number we had missed. He's also one of the impressive players for the Raptors with a very good reach and a good block, and coming in from that outside hit. 3-man pass there, Tenet, Sindano, and Spider-Man Prince onto the court.
Then we have Simon serving for the...
Sindano almost making a meal out of that.
Look at
that. Turning in the air and variating the ball into position 5, just off position 6 a bit, and had Simon a bit...
yes, he knows how to read the game.
Indeed.
Every time before he hits or before he sets, he always looks at the other court.
Indeed. But that was also a good recovery there by Ndafenongo to get... Actually, it was Eluda who had made a meal of that pass. But then again, you look at the technical hit, the technicality placed into that hit by Chiguta.
Yes.
He knew that Eluda was waiting for the ball, and just turning off his torso there and placing the ball far left to his reception point. We got the spectators there, Revival fans, Hendrina, the Revival setter, and we
also have the Nam Power Boys all the way from Windhoek.
The Power Boys, that is Saikeus Moronga there, and Laban. We got the Revivals ladies here, supporters and players alike. And it's quite packed. I mean, if you're missing out, if you are sitting at home and you're in Chibarongo, you're really missing out on this. I mean, you don't even need to be invited, because you just need to see that you're not here as you're watching. And I mean, those are great shots there. We got Nate, recently qualified FIVB level 2 coach, in the spectators there, wearing the NCS supporters replica jersey. We got some Yunam Queen girls, jersey number 14. Yeah, who's that?
That is Julia.
Julia, for
one of our attackers.
All right, for Yunam Queens.
Yeah.
I mean, good shots there by the camera crew, just showing us who's around here. And yes, obviously, I'm sure next time they're going to take us to the VIP booth here, just to see who's there. And from the regional leadership also, good save by Ndafenongo. Good touch by Yene Ndafenongo with the outside push. Tenet, ball is set in the sun, but he still managed to control that. Nangolo, this boy is relentless.
He got a touch.
The boy is relentless. He is going for that deep corner, and he's sure that there's going to be some hands up in the air. Quite good, fast-paced game, and NCS has taken this one from years. We are trying just to get who got that.
Yes.
So 1-0, NDF. Raptors 0 and Namibia Correctional Service 1. The set ended 25-18. Wow. The referees here, we have Mr. Dola and Mr. Simon. First ref, Mr. Simon, Mr. Dola, the second ref. And good replay shots there. See, Nangolo just taking that shot off Mahachi's rolling hands. Mahachi was trying to retrieve his hands there, and Angolo just using his hands. Quite great. I think Philemon just trying to rally the guys up there. We have Coach Rukolo, former NDF Raptors opposite attacker, is now serving as the coach. Really just trying to tell his boys that, look, it's not over. And when you look at this team, Pombili, this is a Galactico team. Both sides.
Both sides, yeah. It's a very great game to watch, because they are one of the tough teams in Namibia we have right now, and they are facing each other. So it's always very interesting to watch this game, because they never give an easy game. They always make sure it's...
There's one thing I just hope that the camera guys will catch. If you see how NCS is warming up, they always warm up in a formation set. 3 sides, front, center, and back, and in line, properly drilled and, you know, information. That just shows they're showing the discipline that they have.
I was going to say that.
They have acquired from training, and also just, you know, showing their leadership that yes, we are still the disciplined correctional officers that we are. Although we're playing sports, we know what our values are, and we know the teachings from the training college. Quite interesting. And even when they celebrate, they've got this orderly drill march celebratory thing that they do, which is quite unique, and it's also seen at the netball courts when their ladies are playing.
Yes, I feel like it's just teamwork, you know.
Teamwork,
it just gets
and
everybody pumped up because everybody is there, teamwork, you're supporting each other.
And indeed, coordination is also one of those things, you know. And once you have cohesion in the team, there is also good coordination as to what to do and when to do it. So nobody is lacking behind. There is no division. There is no out of place players. That was a good hit, and you could see how hyped up how Fiku was there. He knew he had a good contact. Even Prince acknowledged that, like, yo, I tried, but I couldn't get to that because it was either him or the flow, and the ball chose the flow. But we had a very good game between Nampo and Yunam. As the last said, guys were writing Mikasa on each other here. I mean, it's one of those highlights that people really enjoy. And in this one, there was just good hits. Good hits. Awesome stuff. And we just want to find out the scores between
Kudos
and
NDF
Phoenix as to who is leading, and then also the scores here between
Six Stars and Ballbusters.
Yeah. Yes, we back on court. NDF second set. NDF serving. Philemon Erastus on serve. Placing the ball just right in off position 6 towards position 5. Getting onto the left side of how Fiku there, Eliud. And Eliud are missing out there because, you know, sometimes once you realize the weakness of the passer, you always try to put the ball off him. And Nangolo coming in there with a rescue. Good pass in zone. Good touch by Mahachi, but he was not reaching. Ball is in. Nangolo with that set, helping out the setters there. Ndakenongo just placing the ball, and Libero, look at that coordination.
Everything is fast-paced.
You see the libero, the setter, all trying to just get that ball so that it doesn't go. There's that cohesion that you're talking about. There's that teamwork that you're talking about.
Yes, they are filling in all the gaps.
And you have the opposite player filling in the gaps when the setter is far off from the end. The sets are still just clean, well connecting with the attackers. Impressive from correctional service. Not to say that NDF is also not doing an impeccable job. It's just that there is an ante about NCS's play currently. Mutasa Kudakwasha coming in, and wow, Sindano with
going straight for the line
with an arm roll from a diagonal position and going.
Did you see that
straight?
turn?
Yes,
he's a very great player.
Gentleman's got a cat skin because you don't do that mid-air when you're a human being. It's just impressive, and the leap off the ground. I don't know if it's the shoes, but yeah,
he went for that. He looked.
Those guys are. Those guys are eating Mikasa all day. Awesome. Ndakenongo Elio just coming back with the ball as he was coming down. That was quite impressive. And yeah, we say once again, we are here busy making the connection through the only brand company in the country that's connecting the people via the network, via sport, via community programs, the NGBV. Man, this gentleman is pumped up. He is hyped. I mean, I think he was waiting for this game because he's not messing up at all. He is going full throttle. I mean, he's like a speed train, you know, bullet train anyways. He's just going through anything, smashing through the block. Mutasa with a good roll in the middle. Ribeiro got stuck in the floor there and grabbed himself. Indeed. Jersey number 5. They call him the top model for NCS. He was modeling the NCS jersey there. That is
top model.
That is Eliud Ndakenongo. Good set by Simon. Look at this gentleman.
He is really pumped up.
If you don't recognize jersey number 4, or you don't know him, his name is Eliud Aufiku. He is just on fire.
He is on fire.
Then comes the of Jericho Patrick coming in there at the center. We're going to see what he's going to put up. Impressive stuff. Good leap, good swing, and then just going in that position that is left open by the setter on position 1. A good pass there. Massive.
So that is an out ball.
Mahachi. Is that an out ball?
Well, that is what the line judge is saying.
Wow.
Okay, it is an out ball.
Wow, but that was a good connection between Mahachi. That was a good connection between Mahachi and Mutasa.
They definitely have communication going on there.
So there's number 14. That's Kudakwache Mutasa for NDF Raptors. Man, oh man. And the clarion call just tells you that that was a good connection, clean and smooth, and it's a point.
That was a great hit.
Wow. I am telling you, these gentlemen are out and about, hyped and driven to just prove to each other. Wow.
That was a touch body.
Wow. I should say nothing else. That was a good combination.
Straight
shadow.
on 4.
And I tell you, Mahachi was caught off guard there, surprised by that attack. Because he thought that ball had gone, and Eliuda just came from nowhere, out of the shadows.
Straight to 4.
I'm telling you, this is impressive stuff. Good combination play that is ongoing here. And yeah, nice roll by Philemon, but good touch and recovery there. There's a whistle by the referee, and it's in the net. Even in their celebration, it's formation-led.
Everything is coordinated, everything.
It's like an arrowhead formation of that celebratory pump-up thing of the knees that they are doing. And it's impeccable stuff from NCS. When some teams have alluded to that, you know, given the current form and current crop of players of NCS A team, it's going to be a bit difficult to defeat them, but they will be trying and pushing and chipping away that, because they say you can't finish an elephant in a day, so you either eat or you chip away on it by just taking bits by bits.
Indeed.
Yeah, so time and again, there's going to be the wear and tear on those players in terms of age, agility, you know, injuries, and yeah, sometimes also just family, you know, commitments to work and education and other stuff. That's a flyer.
That is a flyer.
That is a flyer, just like the one that we've been receiving from the NVF in terms of the Mtc Vnl round 3 and launched on our social media statuses. Flyer from who that was?
He wasn't really in the camera shot. I couldn't tell who it was.
MBC, just doing what it does best, delivering to all its viewers. I mean, one weekend it's rugby, one weekend it's netball, one weekend it's volleyball, and so far, we're not disappointed. Billy, what are you reading there on our YouTube channel from the colleagues that are viewing from the YouTube channel there? Can you just try to check for us what they are saying? We just want to see who is. Yep. Yes, they're saying on my menu, the guys are just there. The NCS gentlemen are being acknowledged there.
Yes, Jana Malakia is definitely from the north.
People are there smiling and laughing and saying, hey, hey, it's on. Yes, it is indeed on, and we are also, you know, just bringing this or making this more sweeter for you by just giving you the direction of where this game is going. As it stands, it's a 4-point game for NCS in set 2. NCS leading by 1 set to 0. Pumbili, are these the last games of the day?
These are the last games of the day.
These are the last games of the day.
Yes.
So we're going to have an early break, and massive, massive, massive. 16. There is the man of the moment for NCS, jersey number 4, Aufiku Eliuda. Good serve.
That is an ace
reaction, slow reaction by the libero there. Just putting it on the net and giving advantage to NCS.
And Africa always goes for aggression, whether he's attacking, whether he's serving. He always goes for aggression and really makes points for the team. Look at that. Again,
power.
Aggression.
And that's what you need, because your serve is your first offensive attack.
Yes, you always start the attack on the serve.
If they can manage that, then no, you've got an advantage. And they're sailing away. It's a 6-point game now for NCS. I mean, if you're sitting at home and watching this, it's just electrifying as it is here. We're sitting in the commentary booth. Good pass outside. Wow. Nangolo going on to Prince, but this boy, he doesn't give up. Smash me and I'll recover. I'll show you what I am. He's not called Spider-Man for nothing. Look at this boy.
They are fighting
impeccable
for that
stuff,
ball.
and he's keeping his team in the game. But the blockers there are seeing shadows. Look at Dakenongo going. Impressive stuff. Good recovery by Simon there.
Rally.
Good touch. Kangajera just looking at that open space and then placing the ball, doing the dirty dance there. I mean,
did you see how he did it? He looked first to see the court, and then he just placed the ball exactly
and that's
where
what
there was nobody.
That's what a technical player does. He first observes. He first observes, sees the gap, and he knows that Sindano is not really a good receiver, and he places it just far behind him in position 1. Again, it's Eliud on serve. They are calling for a backcourt penetration by Sindano there, and he's saying no. But the referees are consulting and just indicating as to what it is. We are just waiting to hear. We're just waiting to hear what the decision by the referees are.
Well, the people on YouTube are asking for the scores. They are apparently not displayed on the screen.
The scores set there is 13-6 as to where we are. Out ball. And I think that was just a sigh of relief for NDF, because Eliud was on a run there. I mean, from 10 points?
From
9
or 8?
From 9. Massive set by Simon. The guy just became a cat in the air. I tell you, I'm facing
Patrick
this side and ball has gone to position.
He deceived
position
the
4,
block.
and Patrick was hanging. Massive. This is what you want to see in the VNL, and this is
pure art.
This is symphony, orchestra at its best.
Pure
I am
art.
strumming the violin, Simon says, and you can see what he is doing there. Excited about that set. Currently now, NDF Raptors are chasing shadows on this side, but these guys were prepared. Prince with good reactions there.
Oh, there was a net touch from
Net
NCS.
touch from Simon that Mr. Dollar is calling, and it's a point for... But again, we have to give it to Prince. This young man is just magnificent. But then look at this giant here, Patrick, the tall tower of NCS. And then we've got Philemon also towering up there for Raptors. But yo, this is a game electrifying. 16-17. Good. Kangajera dancing his way through.
That
Look at this massive celebration. It was an open
I
clean
really
cut
love
hit.
the communication here on NCS.
Simon is back, and he's back with a bang.
He is really
he's
making
been
his
off.
players shine.
He's been off, but impeccable stuff.
They are
Going through the seams.
communicating.
Mahachi
That was
seeing
so
nothing
fast.
there. Look at the 10 of Kangajera, leaping as if he's got springs in his foot. Wow, awesome. Oh.
There was an out ball.
Out ball.
He was
by
aiming for the
Tenet.
line.
Out ball by 10. I mean, when you're hungry for the ball all this time and you get it, you just want to make an impressive shot. And what do? Yep. He turned off court. Impressive stuff. Wow, Steven Kangajera. As a high set there by Mutasa, he was left literally with no option. And setter calling that ball, or linesman calling that ball out. It was indeed far out. Wow. Wow. These are things and things of champions. NCS leading NDF by 17 points to 8. It's a 9-point game. Oh, it's a 9-point game for NDF Raptors to catch up. And I tell you, NCS just needing 7 to win this, or 8 to win this. Good recovery by Nangolo Yene there. Simon going with a swing. Oh, getting it.
There was a
getting
miscommunication.
Yeah, I think Eliud was too hungry for that, but Simon wanted to set that ball out to.
Yes, I feel like it could have been better
4.
if he pulled out so that Simon can set for him.
Yeah, it's as you said, it's communication in a sense.
Yes, and he was aiming for the second attack.
Indeed. Wow, a ball seems to have been inside, but then the referees have just called for that ball out. But on the NDF side, we've got the likes of Vaino Namkomba on the bench. We've got the likes of Success on the bench. A good hit by Mahachi, jersey number 16. But he's not coming into the game. They have made sure that they play him out in terms of their serve and made it difficult for them to have their combination play there, NCS, in terms of the NDF structure.
Mahachi is a middle blocker, right?
He is a middle blocker, not really getting it. Eliud with a good roll, and he's starting to mess up now. That's his second error.
That is his third error.
Third error now by Eliud Haufiku. Yes, 8 point for NDF. So Simon, good combination play again. Impeccable stuff. The Eliuds, it's the stuff of the Eliuds and Simon. I mean, it's EES all the way, and they are just showing NDF shadows. It's impeccable. Look at this mess of it, and Prince had nothing to do with that. He was left for dead. I mean, the blockers are leaving this boy to dry, and how Fiku just going with a barrage of a shot there. Some artillery shot, but yes, recovery ball there by Ndafanongo, and just try breaking the shot there. It's 12-19. It's not over. It is not over, and these guys are going to each other. Kudakwashi Mahachi with from position 1, saving out to the libero there. Good recovery by the libero. Eliud with a good set there by Simon. Recovery there by Ndafanongo. Patrick. And Coach Sida's celebration there is with a point of a finger and say, I have told you. Raptors have brought in jersey number 1 as a replacement for
Jason and Lucas.
Jason there brought in by the Raptors. A good touch there by the attacker or the opposite player, Ndafanongo there. Breaking the points or breaking the duck there with NCS. Sindano with a serve. Nangolo with a good pass there, and he's going to get that ball cutting off the block, just giving it too much power in pump or elevation, and a point for NDF Raptors. That was a good attempt. He could see where the block was placed, and he was just trying to target that deep 5 position. Going with too much power. Again, Simon showing what he is made of. Good stuff. Simon again going. Patrick. I mean, look at this guy doing the whirlwind on these guys and just going to place the ball with the left hand.
Patrick always jumps, whether he gets the ball or not. He just goes for it. So that if he gets it, he kills it.
Pombili, there is this seamless coordination between Patrick, Simon Kangajera, Simon Haufiku, Simon Nangolo. I mean, there seemed to be no error. And the passes are just coming where you would want it.
The communication is just impeccable.
Philemon Arastas pulling a fast one there on Patrick. It's a jewel of blocks here. You know, you've got to give credit to all blockers on both sides.
They are doing what they are just doing their job.
Indeed, it's It's now up to the opposites and the outside attackers to make a name for themselves and call out their numbers. But the outside attackers for NCS, this Kangajera boy, he's got springs in his shoes. Some people are singing, I've got diamonds on the sole of my shoes. This guy is saying, I've got springs on the sole of my shoes. He's really just bringing the show.
I mean, his vertical jump is amazing.
It's amazing. And when you look at his height, if we look at his height here, he's just 1.6, 1.7, and he's towering above all these giants on the court. Impressive. Impressive, impressive. NCS. We're just trying to get the NCS team here.
A dead block from Mahachi.
And that is what he is known for, Mahachi Kudakwashi.
Well, I feel like that's Stevie's first block. That is his first time getting blocked, right?
Indeed. We're trying to height on here, but it seems there is no height for the NCS boys. But Kangajera has just errors there.
That is
Sindano
that is
and
one error
Erastus.
you cannot afford to make, especially when the points are very critical.
Indeed. It's like there's just confusion on that side. Wow. Simon. Float serve on him. Very dangerous serve. And you can see he's trying to place it up to make it a bit difficult for the passers. Good. Wow. Mahachi getting frustrated there. Getting frustrated and almost pulling apart the net.
And it can be frustrating, you know.
It is 24-17 as we speak. It's set point for NCS, and they are running away with this. It's almost set, and good float serve again. Lucas trying to roll that ball into that open space. Eliuda,
he missed that
too
ball.
excited and just placing that ball out. So I mean, excitement does that for you, but then again,
yeah, I feel like he really just wanted to finish the set.
Yep, there was no connection. Hit the ball on the fingertips. Guys gotta have fingers that are made out of steel, because hey, a ball can
break your fingers.
Indeed. Kudakwashe Mutasa there, foreign expatriate.
He's also a smart server.
Coming in for NDF with a smart serve, but Sindano with a good reach there.
I mean, did you see that libero?
Yep. No, liberos are actually doing their job.
They're just throwing their bodies around and they're making...
Oh, Prince. And it's a game down. I am telling you.
These boys are pumped up.
And you should see the set, the formation, the combination of play here. It was so unexpected.
It was.
You've got three short players in this court. That is Simon, that is Nangolo, that is Kangajera, and then you add numbers with Ndakenongo, and the only tallest player in this team now is Eliud Haufiku and Patrick. But if you look at the towering figures at NDF, Sindano, Aser number 7, Erastus number 5, Tenet number 6, you had Mahachi number 16. But these boys, they do not mind. They are going through, bashing through like a train.
Through the block.
I mean, it's like knife and butter. It's like knife and butter. And we got to thank Prince on one side for really just displaying to all the liberos out there as to how it is done, because this boy is elastic. I mean, he stretches like rubber.
He does.
They don't call him Spider-Man for nothing. The boy is just... Wow, good play there by Patrick, going with the right hand up,
fast-paced.
Deceiving the blockers of NDF and then just dumping it with his left hand. Good touch there by Ndafenongo and good hit by Philemon Erastus there. It is very difficult now for NDF, so they have this set to recover.
It's a do or die.
If they miss this one, they have to bring out their top guns, all the artillery guns, the Air Force guns. They need to bring them out here. Be it air, artillery, or naval guns, they need to bring them out. Otherwise, it is gone, Pombile. It is gone, and we are set for a break.
They still have a chance, though. You know, the ball is round.
So they say. But do you see that happening? We're not writing for anybody, but we're just asking the right questions here. Is that going to happen?
It can happen.
With this form of NCS currently now.
Definitely happen, because what if they bring out their guns? What if they strategize differently? You know, I mean, the coaches were definitely reading the game, so maybe they are seeing some loopholes there by NCS, and they can use that against them.
Okay.
If there is.
As you say, maybe they've been strategizing, and you know, we've known NDF members to be strategic planners.
Definitely.
They are scholars of war, so maybe they have redefined the plans of this match and trying just to take it to the battlefield. Because, I mean, they've been getting hits on hits like Israel bombarding Iran here.
Yes, and the point differences are like 10-point differences, 7.
That's where my doubts are. That's where my doubts are. Is there any recovery? Because this was almost a second rotation here, Pombili, and you could see on the replays and how these short guys with their vertical jumps are going up against
putting in power.
Indeed. But then again, it's technical games, and you can see that Coach Sida has really worked out the technicalities of this game.
Definitely.
So we are back live, Pombili, and here we have another rotation. We've got Veino Namkomba being brought in as the attacker.
Oh, he's an attacker. Oh, yes.
Yes. Veino Namkomba is being brought in as the attacker, because Sindano is the opposite. And then the blockers, we have Mahachi and Philemon Erastus. Then we have Panache as the other attacker on the side. So we're going to see how this is going to fare up. Indeed, it is something that is... actually, no. It is the utility. The utility is Veino Namkomba.
I mean, I know him for that position.
And then Panache Shiguta is the setter.
Ooh. That is a fast one.
Did you just speak of strategy when we start?
That is what we know Mahachi for.
Could this be the strategy? Could this be the link? Could this be the cover of the gray areas?
This could definitely be the cover of the gray areas.
Are these the big guns, the Namkombas and the Panache Guta? Is it the B-52 bombers that are going to do damage to NCS?
That is a serve error from Panache.
Indeed, that wasn't part of the script, but well and well. He went and made that error. So as it stands, it's 1-1. Good block by Eliud. It's Eliud.
Eliud and Eliud.
It's EEE. It's EEE all the way.
Just putting the ball down.
I'm telling you, Mahachi did not see that defensive posture there. Look at Big Papa there with his goggles.
I mean, he's just cruising nicely.
Nah, relaxed.
The pressure is not that much from on their side.
Indeed. They call him Big Papa Sida. There he is.
He's also one of the big NCS.
I'm telling you.
When the game gets critical.
If push comes to shove, you will see him coming in any position.
Yes, and he does make a difference.
Opposite or attacker. Wow.
He's versatile.
He's doing a good job also with 065 there in the north.
Oh, he's the coach.
He is a coach. Good set out. Spider-Man again.
Spider-Man is just putting his body on the line.
Doing good work out there.
His reflexes are very fast.
Good touch. There is a net violation there by Veino Namkomba there.
I mean, this set is starting off pretty slow, right? The points are not that much of a difference.
Prince on your screen there, that's a libero for NDF. Again, Patrick and Eliud combination there, shutting down Veino Namkomba there. I mean,
it's just dead block after dead block.
Yep. Wall of Jericho. If this set is gone, then NCS is set for a smooth sailing round 1.
Yes, there's 3 points in the bag.
They would have annihilated the Top Guns by 3 sets to 0 or 3 sets to 1. Not really being taken to the wire apart from the Calvary match. No.
Yes.
apart from the Yunam Hard Hitters match in Katima where they played out to a 3-2, and considering NDF and Nampo, you would have expected them to probably take them to the wire, but as it stands, it's smooth sailing for NCS. But not to take anything away from NDF. I mean, it's just that the techniques that were brought on them today was just impressive. They are also quite a good team, and they have shown that they can hurt you if you don't put up a good play. Good reach. Good reach, the combination of Nankomba and Erastus. Yes, indeed.
I mean, they're also responding with the block, you know.
Yep. What's lacking actually for NDF now is it's the kills. There are no kills.
Yes, they're not killing the ball entirely.
Indeed.
Yes.
They are just asking for rotation there as to who's to serve and everything. A good towering figure there. Erastus surely sure and confident of that touch. Not even minding to see if that ball is going to come back.
He was very confident.
Yeah, look at these boys dancing around the court, just readying up to warm up and to know. And we've got players like Gary on the court there in shades, not even stripping off their tracksuits for the day.
I feel like he's off because he has a knee injury.
Oh, he's got a knee injury?
Yes, he does.
Wow.
So hopefully we see him play in the next round.
Impressive stuff. And then Veno coming with just an angle of shots there. Brushing the ball off to the,
those are the big guns, you know, that they brought in. So.
we've got Big Papa there on goggles. We have the analyst there. I'm just trying to see. Massive, Patrick.
I mean, Patrick is.
What have you had?
And the net was clear.
Indeed,
it was so
indeed,
fast that
indeed.
even the NDF blockers couldn't read that.
Gerson Sinyemba, that's Gary. He's the one on the bench, and then we have Mr. Ngaikuete.
Mr. Ngaikuete
also on the bench as the assistant coach, and obviously Sida Licando as your massive Kangajera. Kangajera. I've got springs on the sole of my shoes. That's what he's singing all the way.
He definitely have springs.
Yep.
I mean, how do you just jump that? How do you jump like that?
I think they need to nickname him Grasshopper because this boy is leaping. Just look at that.
He is flying.
I'm sure he's got to get a nickname today.
Flying.
Grasshopper will be befitting because he is just untouchable. And he knows where to place the ball.
His angles are always on point.
And I mean, this is what beach volleyball also does for you. You know, it helps you to read the game properly and to cut. And that skill set of variating his wrist is also just...
Yes, and Kangajera does it very well.
Indeed. Good touch there. That ball was just...
a shoot ball.
I think Elliot just delayed a bit there. But he could have gotten to that ball.
Yes.
Massive stuff.
Well, it's 7 sides now. Seems like...
Yes, you said it. Strategy.
I mean...
Let's see if it's going to work.
It looks like it's working, though. We'll just see
I'm not doubting the capabilities of NDF, but I'm just saying the first 2 sets, they ran by so fast. But then NDF is known to be a team that recovers always after the second set.
The fighting spirit is always there to the last point. Unfortunately, Namkomba served outside. That was a serve error.
Indeed. Namkomba serving outside. Elliot going for the serve. Is he still going to go for those jump serves hard on to position 6? Yes, he's going for that. Targeting position 6, but Spider-Man is a good touch by Chiguta.
I mean, if Panache is in front,
yes,
he will make sure to
You would ask what Patrick was doing, because he was supposed to know. He was supposed to know that, the ball was taken away from him. And Kangajera was nowhere in the air.
Look,
good skill there by Chiguta.
Beautiful pass by Spider-Man.
Indeed. You wouldn't want to mess that up.
Straight to 3.
This boy has like an elastic rubber or elastic band on the court.
Erastus.
Saving onto the libero of NCS was equally just measuring up well. Wow.
That was a 4 ball from Kangajera.
It's actually an out ball. He went to hit the ball in the antenna. That's an out ball.
It was.
And you can see the coach is very agitated. You don't do that.
I mean, look
It's
at the
critical
points.
moments. 9-8.
And I'm sure the coach wants them to win a clean 3-0.
It's an out ball, hitting the antenna. It's unlike him to turn like that. He was looking for the line, missed it because it wasn't a firm swing. Good block again there by Mahachi.
It was a good cover there. NCS.
Panache failing to block. Panache failing to block and then causing his team there because Kangajera, when he's up in the air, he is sure.
He just
surely going to land it.
that ball down.
He's bringing the heat and he's bringing the fire. I mean, it's just massive. Nobody's even feeling the cold. And it's sunset almost and everybody is just, you know, still... it's hot out there.
They have the heat.
We're feeling
the heat is coming from the court.
Indeed. Somebody just to give us the score for kudos NCS, kudos NDF Phoenix there. Another error there by NDF, and we are not sure as to what is happening. Now Komba delayed there to take off. Kangajera blocked there by Mahachi, one hand. A good read by Mahachi from position 3, and Kangajera was just trying to push that ball into his hand. It is just impressive. Gudakwashi, Panache Guta with a serve there. Eliud going for the 3 or backcourt hit and missing that ball, hitting the top band, and it's a foul play. Oh, there was a net touch. Service with NCS. Good set by Prince. Impressive. Just roll it into the open gaps.
Yes, Mahachi was a bit too far for that.
Just roll it into the open gaps, and I'm telling you, it is becoming very, very critical now for NDF. It's a matter of life and death here in terms of this set. Good one-hand play there off system by Namkomba. I mean, you got to bring your A game.
He just used force and just pushed it down.
Brute
it was
force.
So fast.
This is brute force indeed. We are just trying to get the results of the set score and scores in misconnection there by Eliud, or Eliuda missing the ball.
Well, it's now 13-12 in favor of NCS. And, I mean, Raptors really are starting off well with this set because they know they need it. And, I mean, 3-0 really, I don't think they won that. And I feel like whatever strategy they decided on outside is working. There was a net. We have Mahachi now on the serve. The scores being 13-12. Oh, 13 sides, actually. I mean, look at the scores.
Yep, you have said it. You have said it, and they say volleyball is a lifestyle, keep the ball flying, and these boys are just showing us that. Somebody touched the ball and touched it out, so it's a point for NCS. It's 14-13 in favor of NCS. NCS leading by 2-0, and this is the third set. If NCS wins it, then it's game over. NDF has to really recover this to take it to the fourth set. Hesitation there by Erastus. A kill there by Eliud.
Kill.
You make a mistake and then these guys, they'll just come up and bash you with the balls.
I mean, you have to be strong to actually really want to pass that ball.
Indeed.
I don't think I would ever want to pass that ball. I'm so glad I don't have to do that.
Ooh, Panache was just
And
out of
he
place.
turned his torso, aiming for the line.
Definitely. Just, you could see Panache was actually
He was on
hiding
the
behind
move.
the block. And hiding behind the block there, so it is quite impressive. As it stands, we are still trying to get the scores for the set scores of the ladies here. It seems the a touch there, good touch there by Ndafeno, Erastus Sindano onto Eliuda's hands, blocking the ball outside. And a good point there for NDF. It's now 14-15. We are just trying to recover there. Good recovery by Erastus. Oh, antenna by Namkomba.
Well, now the points are, is it 16-15? Oh, it's 15-14, actually, in favor of NDF Raptors. And we have Nangolo on the serve. That is an ace serve. That is an ace serve. I mean, he's always very tactical when it comes to his serve.
It was quite tough there on the ladies' court. It's NDF Phoenix leading Kudos by 2-0, and currently this is the third set. So it's a do or die for.
It's also a do or die for Kudos.
Do or die for Kudos, because they are battling the relegation zone also themselves, and NDF is leading them in sets of 2-0. So players just trying to find out as to what the current score is. That means if Kudos loses this one, then it's game over.
I don't think they would. I mean, they're also known to be fighters, you know, the Kudos Divas.
Oh yes, they
and
are.
Like I always say, the ball is round.
Indeed.
I mean, we have Elena. You know, we have big players like Elena. We have. I'm not so sure if Kudzai is also there today.
Kudzai is on court also. There is a lady that you are seeing is on court at the block.
Yes.
And we just see NDF making points there also. Whoa, massive hit. Massive hit there by Eliud against the blocker. And I'm telling you, this game is just failing to come to an end. Wow. Awesome stuff. Good set by Panache, and Nkomba just going with a easy roll into that open gap and making a point there. Pambili, you've got some info for us?
They are still trying to see which set it is, but Kudos has 9 and Phoenix have 5 at the moment.
So that could be the third set.
That could be the third set, yes.
Yeah. So it's a set. It's a do or die set for Kudos.
And right now they're leading.
And Erastus just goes and puts the ball into the net. I mean, these guys, they have come of age. This libero, he is just something else, and really sure of himself.
He's also one of the great liberos we have here in Namibia.
Indeed. And you could see Coach Sida able to bring Simon and just put Omsalo there, just to get him recovered and to come in if push has to come to shove again. But Panache trying to drop the ball there on. It's a bad set on the outside. Good touch.
That was a quick reaction, you know.
Indeed.
I mean, they really have their reflexes.
Look at Mahachi coming from the front, attacking the ball. Attacking the ball from behind the Panache in between position.
Yes, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but that is called a 4, right? Like a middle attack, that's a 4. That was beautiful.
I mean, you see those guys really just going on to each other. Impressive stuff. Connection. Wow. Connection. Impressive stuff.
I mean, well, we have it that on the ladies' court, and NDF Phoenix is leading 2-0, but right now Kudos has the lead with the third set that is 11. Okay, I think it's like 11-7 if I'm not mistaken. So hopefully we keep being updated on that one.
Indeed, and the Six Stars Ballbusters match also just ended, and good attempt there by Panache, recovery Eliud hitting the ball outside.
He was also aiming for that line.
18 side.
Simon, looks like Simon is back in.
Tit for tat. I think coach had a strategy for NCS. We're going to see what Simon is going to do here. But
I mean, the points are tight, actually.
Indeed.
I mean, it's 18 sides now. And I feel like Raptors are not going to make this easy because they need the set.
Outside ball,
That is an
indeed.
outside
Yes.
ball.
Kangajera swinging beyond the normal swing there and taking the ball outside.
It's 2018 now in favor of NDF Raptors.
Yep. Well, we're going to see. They say they don't have endurance. Is it going to come to the fore?
That is 21 now.
21-18. Is that the strategy you were talking about?
If it is, it's definitely working, of course.
The fight is on. Good pass. Good set. Oh, setters selling away that ball, and you don't want to do... Both setters doing
both setters are
unnecessary flyer.
A flyer from Kangajera.
There is a net called there by Dollar.
Yes, and I feel like his errors are starting to become too many.
There is a net. Yeah, I think he just wants to kill off this match. But that call of the net, Coach Likando was just unzipping there to get onto court because he is getting frustrated now. Namkomba going to position one, but Simon in position. Off hand from Mahachi. Off block by Mahachi. It is now 21-20 in favor of NDF.
It's 21-19 actually.
Was it 21-19?
Yes, because they were having 18 and it was 18-21. Now it's, yes.
It seems our scoreboard is the one that is off because looking at the main scoreboard there, it was 20 now for NCS and 21 for NDF. It's 21-20.
It's
21-20.
Oh, okay, it's 21-20.
So it's NDF 21, NCS 20. And we see Coach Sida Big Papa just removing his jacket, taking off his goggles, and then he's taking off the pen. So then you know
he wants to go and stabilize.
You know the war is on now. The big boys are coming into play.
Yes, I mean, NCS is also starting to bring out their big guns.
Yeah, definitely.
Big Papa.
Yeah. Spider-Man with a good touch.
That is a net.
Bad error there by... Oh, seems it's a point for NDF.
Was a net touch or probably?
I think there was a net touch. I think there was a net touch there, so we are...
I mean...
That's Nangolo.
Was that Nangolo?
That was Nangolo.
That was amazing.
Oh, it's Kangajera? We'll have a replay of that. I mean, they are looking alike now on this sunset, but wow. Wow.
Yeah, I feel like NCS thought there was some kind of a foul there, so they stopped playing before the referee even called it.
Indeed, and you could see their coach looking, glaring at the referee there. I think they're playing with emotions now here, NCS. And if they are not careful,
I mean, they also actually really need this set.
Indeed.
And so does Raptors. So I feel it's a do-or-die situation.
It's a set point for NDF. You had called it. Set point 21. And everybody is exclaiming. One thing is that these guys have to finish their matches now because there are no lights, as it is said here, on the courts. So if it ends, the sun sets here by 18:30.
And just like that, the set is over.
We have said it. They are scholars of...
The ball is round. In volleyball, the ball is round.
And they are scholars of war. They've brought out their big guns.
I mean, they have a team outside that is really doing well in the strategy.
25-21. They have just taken that set. And we are just waiting for the replay here.
And I feel like the big guns are working, you know. And whatever strategy they changed or they enforced, it is working.
Are we going to see a tie break?
I'm hoping for a tie break. This is a very
This is the game. This is the
game.
thing that is made for TV.
Yeah.
That's why we are broadcasting live from Sesibon courts here at Sesibon Hotel in Ochivarongo. Wow. Awesome stuff. Look at this good touch by Chiguta. Good outset there by Simon. Kangajera just flanking that one outside. Impressive stuff. This was a set made of legends. And these are the things that we pay NBC for to watch. Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Look at this two-shot, vertical, impressive boys, Nangolo, and
they
the
say
reach.
that, you know, in volleyball, it's all about the vertical jump. It's not really about the height, you know.
Indeed. As we are just trying to get back on air, we're just going to try and get the results again on that side and see who is leading, and find out also for you who has won the game between NC Six Stars and Ballbusters. And these are clear shots now. The sun had set and the view is just magnificent. Well, if NDF wins this one, if they go with the same strategy and wins this one, it's going to be...
definitely going to be a tie break.
Indeed, and if NCS takes this, then it's set and done.
I mean, the game
First
just
point.
started and it's the first point for NCS already.
First point for NCS.
Yet another exciting set from NCS and NDF Raptors.
The battle is just not on the males' court. The battle is also on the females' court. We understand it's 2-0 in favor of the Phoenix, but the third set, they've got the girls fighting. A fighting spirit is on,
I mean,
just as it is on the boys.
As there's teamwork and fighting spirit, you can win the set.
Bad pass there by Kangajera.
I mean, there's a rally going on here.
A lot.
There is a rally going on.
That is Ndakenongo. Ndakenongo, your view there. Good touch by Spider-Man and a backcourt.
I wonder what the call
They are
was.
calling for a 4.
Was it?
The second ref is calling for a 4. The first ref is calling for a touch, a block out. So, but it seems to be a block out indeed.
It does say, I saw a block out.
Massive, powerful hit and block
Powerful
by
hit.
NDF. Is the NCS boys' energy drained? We are yet to see.
We have Philemon on the serve.
Good
that was a big block from Patrick.
Good recovery there also by NDF. Again. Patrick going for Namkomba, who was just delayed.
Keeps going and going until he gets the ball. He just
Yep.
jumps in the air and just hits that ball.
It seems it's going to 2-1 on the ladies' court.
Oh, Kudos took the set.
It seems Kudos took the set, and the fighting is way on, and those girls are really showing each other their numbers there. NDF ladies needing to win that game for them to end it 3-1, whilst here the boys need to win this set to bring it out to 3-2 for a tie break. So on either side, NDF battling it, the ladies having the favorable chance of winning it 3-1.
Definitely.
The boys in an unfavorable position, but can recover from this to win it 3-2. As it stands now, the boys are trailing by 2-1, and this is a fourth set. They need to win it. It's
They
not a
really
thing
need
of they can try, but they need to win it if they want to take it to tie break. And NCS would want to maintain their perfect momentum to gain these 3 points. They need to take this set 3-1 to have advantage when it comes now to the log standing.
Yes, well, you say that is a second error from Namkomba.
Yep.
He just did a serve error and then he spiked out.
Oh, and this is not what they want to see now here.
And
Mahachi and Panache not connecting in terms of that pass.
Yes.
They wanted a quick tempo ball, but missing out on that combination. Yes, the chill is coming about, and I think it's almost about time that we bring out our big jerseys. But yeah, we are still to see what's going on. The Six Stars match just concluded a while back, and we are just trying to find out who won that match. As it stands, we still have the Commissioner General of Correctional Service in our midst, watching his boys as to what they are going to bring up. We also have the executive of the Namibian Volleyball Federation here, as it stands, and some.
Look at that.
Kangajera.
He goes deep cross.
Kangajera.
I feel like he noticed that his line is not really working for him, so he opted to go for cross, and I feel like it's working.
Yep.
Or maybe the coach said something about their strategy also. It also changed. Could be, because in the last set you could see that NCS they were all aiming for.
There was a net touch there by jersey number 5 of NCS. I mean, he attempted for the block, and I think they've bumped into each other. Kangajera smacked on the side of the face there by one of his own. We just hope it doesn't cause his vision and aggressive play. But that's what you expect in volleyball.
So it's a contact game also.
Indeed. Philemon just failed to reach over there, and Kangajera passes through, puts the ball down underneath him.
It's now 4-point difference with NCS leading.
NCS leading by 8 points to 4. Namkomba going very lethargic in his hit.
I feel like he was aiming for a drive.
Not at this time. You need to push.
You need to give the ball, like, you need to kill the ball, actually.
Wow.
Simon, jersey number 3.
There is a change there by NDF bringing in Dafenongo. Aser using the hands there.
Using the hands.
So Dafenongo is also one of those dangerous and elusive players in terms of his hit. He's got a very, very good wrist and a good vertical jump.
And all these players are actually like quite skilled players, and they have been in the game for so long, so they're very good at reading the game.
Indeed. You can even hear the calls there by the players and the fans everybody rooting for one another, calling on for each other so that they can just make this point.
Indeed.
Yeah.
There was a bad pass by Panache. I think it's 10-6 now, right? Is it 9-6 in favor of NCS?
There is a miscommunication there from position 2 between the setter and those attackers playing in that position, because they are not connecting. And they've been making errors from the backcourt, position 1 to position 2. NCS just pulling away, and then Kangajera puts that ball out of serve. It's a 4-point game for NCS. 4-point game there for NCS, and as it stands, on the other side, it's still going on. The girls are fighting each other. Out ball.
An out ball.
And you could see the libero sliding on this hard surface.
I mean, he was ready to retrieve that ball.
Indeed.
He's always ready. He's always on his toes.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Serve in the net. Serve in the net there. You can see the call, high ball on 2. That is the call from Panache Guta there. And telling that is Tenet, and Tenet really making use of that. Simon was not ready for that. Really, indeed, making use of that that gap on the side of the setter. Simon being Nangolo being the shortest player there. Tenet just going high and pounding it on Simon. Good pass by the libero in zone. Oh, Eliud was waiting for the ball on the outside.
Yeah.
And got delayed a bit there in terms of his approach. NDF getting within 3 points of, no, 2 points actually.
2 points, yes.
Getting within 2 points of the match. Oh, massive stuff. It was as if there was no block at all. Impeccable stuff. Impeccable stuff. And on the other side, it's 5-3 for NDF. 5-3 for Kudos. 2 sets to 1 for NDF. Those girls are
They have the fighting spirit.
beating each other on that side. And the boys here are just smacking each other.
I mean, nobody's making this game easy for
There is
the
no
other person.
chance for a breather here. That was a smack by Tenet, hitting the ball way out. And it's now 14-12 in favor of NCS. Nangolo on serve. They call him Yene. He played for Naka Green, played for Kudos, played for Six Stars. And now finding home and solace with NCS. And those are players that have been improving their game time and again. And, him and Kangajera proving their worth against some of these tall players in the league to say we can compete for those positions if at all there is a national team being called up. Yeah. Good pass by the libero and Simon. Thank you, and we are now following that. We are also tracking the match of NDF Kudos. Last time it was 5-3 in the 4th set in favor of Kudos. And now, yes, it is 2 sets to 1 in favor of NDF. So Kudos have to win this one to take it to a tie break, or NDF has to win it to seal off the match. Magnificent stuff. The verticals on Mahachi and the hanging. The guy has a strong core.
He knows how to hang.
To hang up there like Superman.
He just goes up and waits for the ball.
Indeed, and I'm just like, wow. Kangajera didn't see that one coming. He thought he would miss that ball, but a boy connected with it, even after several seconds in the air. Kangajera goes and Tenet with a good reception there. Good roll by Simon. Trying to be too fancy and just costing his team a point there. It's now tight at 14-0.
It's very tight. I mean, you cannot do such mistakes when it's very tight like this.
The boys have been huffing and puffing And I am telling you, this seems to be a game of small margins now. Good recovery by Prince, and that ball, oh, I did not come back.
He tried.
He did. I mean, trust him to try. He is one of those guys that will go out for that. He will not even let it be. As long as it's in the air, it's playable for him. He doesn't leave it to chance. We are here, last games. The only game standing is the NDF Phoenix and Kudos Sports Club ladies. NDF Raptors versus NCS men. Those are the two games on court. And if these guys push each other to the wire, it can go both sides to tie break. And the only impeding aspect here is a lighting system. If this game goes on further beyond the fourth set, there is going to be probably a delay. Good game there. Good lead by Kangajera. Good lead by Kangajera.
And that was a good set from Yene, though.
And
he was a bit out of place.
Pombili, given this scenario that we are now playing out here, if this game is postponed for almost 24 hours, what then happens?
Which game is that?
Both games. If the lights, because I'm sure there are no lighting systems here. If this game goes to the tie break, both sides, will these games have to be replayed all in all?
I'm not sure. I feel like management will definitely do something about the lights, hopefully. Because I don't think I've ever seen a game that is postponed to the next day or, you know, played all over the next day. We never really encountered such a situation, so I'm not really sure of what they will
I think
do.
we need to get hold of Mr. Cox just to explain to us as to what happens if this game is it's probably called off due to bad lighting. Because I know there is a scenario in this where they say if a game is postponed for a certain period of hours, then obviously the whole match will be replayed. If it is stopped for, wow, smack there by...
Yes, and he just got up like nothing happened.
I'm telling you, good recovery. This boy has laid his body and soul.
That is a
that was a
block
four.
out.
Was that a block out or a four touch?
It was a block out.
Was that not a four?
It was a block out.
It appears...
Hopefully we get that in replay.
It appears as if it was a four touch, but in any ways, we are waiting to see what will happen there. Wow. Impressive stuff. Impressive stuff by Ndafa Nongo, just placing it there, realizing that Eliud is out of position to cover.
He was so out of position.
But give your flowers to this young man. He is taking on the knocks and saving his team because he's keeping the ball flying. And the team is just reacting to that. Good reactionary work, and they have just survived throughout. Outside ball. Missing that, and there was no touch. They are calling for the touch, and the linesman is saying there is no touch, and the ball is out.
And that is now 18-17 in favor.
Oh, it's a touch indeed.
In favor of...
It is a touch.
Oh, it was a touch.
It was a touch, and it is now 18-17. 17.
A pretty tight set also. Look at that hand signal from Kangajera. Are you seeing that?
Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. And that was a call by the referees. Technical, the director being called in to play there. The referee director being called in to play there. We are trying to figure out what is happening there with the referee. Are they saying they can't see, or are they saying that there was a call, a missed call there by the linesman and the referee? They are saying they cannot see, but the girls are going on. I don't know.
The girls are doing just good.
The girls are not having issues with the light, but the guys are complaining. The guys are complaining, they're saying they can't see, and this match is just becoming something else. The girls are trying to...
Yes, I mean, but the players have the right to complain, right? So maybe if they really cannot see, I wonder what will be done right now.
Mr. Mpadi will give us a great perspective of what will happen if this game is called off. Given that the players are saying that they cannot. Wow. The men's match has stopped, but the ladies' match has continued, and those girls are going pound for pound.
Yes, and it looks like it's 13 sides now. Still the sets in favor of NDF Phoenix. Okay, that is a 14-13 now.
14-13 set.
Yes.
With the competition director coming into play there now. And people are now hoping for this match to be postponed. Some are calling for it to be postponed. Some are saying that no, the game should continue. Others are saying there are no lights.
But what do you think, though? Do you think it's too dark, or they're just...
Yeah, I think somebody is scared to lose this game, or somebody is scared for the game to go to tie break.
Yes, because, I mean, we've seen this also in Ondangwa last year. There was also a problem with the lights, and it was like a NDF Raptors versus Yunam Hard Hitters. So I think there was like a pause of approximately maybe 30 minutes, and then they fixed the light, and then the game went on.
What are we looking at here? The lighting system there is it seems there are no lighting system here. Those are the lighting system here, and people are saying they are not working. So what happens? Mr. Kaksampadi, the FIVB rated level 1 referee, is supposed to give us a synopsis of what happens here. Because there's no other playing venue in Chivarongo where volleyball can be taken. But as it stands...
Yes, and right now it looks like it's 14 sides for the females.
And the girls are still going. They do not mind about these lighting issues. They are not minding about these lighting issues. They are continuing. While the boys are tussling and trying to figure out where it will end, the girls are going at each other. Saved by India and into the net there for Kudos, and we can see the Kudos bench there. We are seeing Wycliffe on jersey 10. We are seeing Wapenga on jersey 9. And the guys are still complaining.
I mean, I feel like the game could have been progressing by now.
They could have finished by now. They could have finished by now. And yes, good work there by our camera crew. We have just switched onto the ladies' match, and I am telling you, the girls do not mind. They want to see this game off. They want to see it done and dusted. Tuna there with a good pass. Freedom with a good touch. Albertina with a hit.
Yes, and there's Maggie there on the opposite.
It is going. Ligola Mushoko. That is Onakazizi's finest, just showing her number there. I mean, you know, it's so weird that the guys do not see.
Yeah, the girls are just going on. They keep. I mean, they just want to finish it.
And it's the same lighting system. It's the same chords.
It could have been done by now. I mean, it's just determination, or maybe there's just one of. I mean, the boys maybe have something wrong with their eyes.
So we have now the whole executive of volleyball, the president, the first vice president, the competition director, the referee director, all there now gathering around the referee.
Yeah.
And
the ladies are just going.
They are going. They don't mind. Good touch there by Anna. Good recovery there. Baby Tina pushing that ball out again there to Elena. We have Joanna there setting the ball. Good touch.
That was a good point.
Good point for NDF there.
So I think it's now 17-16, still with NDF Phoenix in the lead, yes.
NDF in the lead with 17-16, Freedom on serve now. This set, it's
it's actually 17 sides now.
17 sides. It's 2-1 in favor of NDF and 17 sides. Freedom with a save. Elena with a pass there to Small Tina. Small Tina doing a very good recovery there. Wow.
That is 18-17 now.
18-17, and somebody needs to call this match.
Yes,
because players are saying they cannot see.
And the ladies are just...
We also have the first vice president legal around here, so she will be able to interpret as to what is happening. As you can see in the camera shot there, this game is really, really now not even visible for us in the booth. Now, this is where it's supposed to be called. Wow, the spectators are there also wondering and thinking what is going to be happening. As you can see, a lot of NCS supporters, Revival supporters, Yunam there in the background, NDF Revivals. I mean, everybody is just out there. Those that can see the camera are giving the signals, you know, saying we are here.
Yes.
I mean, it is so impressive. Spectators are not really giving up. They are still pushing.
I feel like they just
on.
want to see the game to the end, you know.
Indeed, and the referees, I think the captain for Kudos has also gone now for a call that they cannot see, and it will only be fair if the men's match is called off. It will only be fair if the men's match is called off that they will also call off the ladies' match, because equally it's the same setting.
It's the same setting, yes.
But those are scenarios that we'll have to see in terms of the interpretation of the rules by the referees. You know, and both matches have now probably been halted. It's a thing of interpretation. I think with the ladies' match they tried.
No, they did try.
They really.
I mean, like, I feel like for the guys...
Yes, there's Mr. Kaksampadi on court, and he is the one that can give us a clear interpretation as to what is, what should happen after. Never in the history of Namibian volleyball or VNL has this happened. Sometime when it happened, it was in the olden eras where there was some bad lighting in a specific hall, and this match had to be replayed at another venue. And that was sometime in Rehoboth. Now, currently, Mr. Mpadi, who is also the first ref for the ladies' match, we are waiting to see how is he going to pronounce himself. And he has called all the teams to the court. He has called. We are all waiting for that massive decision to hear what has happened. The first of its kind in the VNL. Are we going to have a postponed match? And what happens if it is postponed? Because for the ladies' match, it is 17-17 on the fourth set, 2-1 in favor of NDF. For the males' match, it is 2-1 in favor of NCS, and this match seemed to have been called off. This match seemed to have been called off officially, and we will just get Mr. Ampadi quickly here in the commentary booth to give us a direction as to what will happen. Will this be the first game to be played, or are they going to be replaying it tomorrow? We are just trying to find Mr. Ampadi and just to hear what is happening there. Michael, can you? We have the leadership. We have the leadership of both NDF and correctional servers now here coming into discussion. as to what will be happening. We also then have the referees, the first referees and captains on both sides discussing as to what will be happening. We've got the NVF president also on court together with NCS. It's quite interesting as to see where we're going to find ourselves here. But I tell you, it is a game. It was interesting. And these are scenes that have not been experienced in the VNL. And as we're saying, this just amplifies the need for proper infrastructure in the country and sports. Wow, what a good view there by the camera guys. And these are the spectators just waiting, anxiously waiting to hear what will be happening. And what? All right, just as we are checking out the crowds, the highlights for the sets here. Good set out there by Panache and to Tenet. I think this was the third set with the first ball to Tenet, just targeting Simon and really making a big shot there. Awesome stuff. You could see the swing there by Mahachi, you know, blocking that swing of Eliuda and just getting him. Awesome reviews there by, and that was a good hit by Aufiku. Missing that shot. Awesome. This is great stuff. Pass. Okay, we've got Mr. Cox with us in studio, who is just going to explain to us what had happened. He's going to explain to us what is happening and what will be happening. Mr. Cox, good evening and welcome to our commentary booth. You are live on air, and we just want you to explain to us what had transpired. I mean, the lighting system is definitely off. What is going to happen now?
Okay, so what transpired is that the team captains, or one of the captains, complained that they can't see. Right. And due to the fact that we don't have lights, we have to honestly look at the whole condition, how it is. And then it was decided that since there's no lights, the game has to be stopped. Okay, what will happen now? It means now the game have to reschedule. If it's rescheduled after 4 hours, that means now the whole game have to restart. Okay. Whether the teams were leading with to win the game with 1 point, the whole game have to restart.
So, Mr. Ampadi, if you're saying 4 hours, we are now currently at 1850, 1849.
Yes.
4 hours from here, we are not going to get any solution of lighting.
No, if we don't get any solution of lighting within the 4 hours, that means now the game have to replay it.
As a federation looking at options for this game not to be replayed, are there any options in Ochivaram?
I doubt if there's any options, but as the committee, I think they are still convening. They haven't given us now if there is any solution. But at the look of things, I think the whole game will just, I don't want to say directly, but it's going to be a replay.
And these are the prescribes of the game statutes in terms of the legal aspect of the game or the regulations. This is what is prescribed in the playing regulations of the FIB, the NVF, and or which rules are we using currently here?
We are using the FIVB rules. Mm-hmm. So this is also part of the rules that a game stopped due to any condition beyond our control. For example, if it's low lights, let's say now we had lights, but the lights were a bit low. And then there's a complaint, or the committee, the organizing committee, has also to check into it and say, okay, the lights are low, we have to stop this game due to that.
Okay, now we have ascertained that there is no solution,
yes,
or there's no alternative.
Yes, sir.
What are the possibility of these games, these two games, yes, to be replayed tomorrow? Because as it stands, the permutations are that NDF Raptors were trailing by 2-1.
Yes.
And trailing in the fourth set by 20-something to 20-something to 18 or so. And then the NDF Phoenixes were leading by 2-1, and
Yes.
it was a tie at 17-17.
Yes, sir.
When they were holding the serve.
Yeah.
What happens tomorrow? If the committee decides this match, there's no alternative venue, there's no solution,
Yes.
will it be replayed tomorrow or will it be rescheduled to another?
Okay, for that one, the committee, the organizers have to come in and say, because for us referees, we did our part. We cannot reschedule a game because the committee, the organizing committee has to tell us and say, okay, tomorrow guys, referees, this is what's going to happen. And then we are given the go-ahead to say, the game has to start tomorrow at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. Then we restart from the toss.
Okay.
Yes.
So that means it's going to be clean slate.
Clean slate.
0-0.
Yes.
Pound for pound. Whoever takes it, you can still play from 9 up till 1800 hours. And then we see who's going to be the winner. But we can see on the court it's very dark. And I think this alludes also to the aspects that were being discussed today in terms of infrastructure.
Yes.
And what happened to the local organizing committee? Because this place used to be lit. What had happened?
For me, I'm really disappointed because the games were going well. This is a solution that was supposed to have been dealt with long time ago because the organizing committee was not told yesterday about these games. They knew already in advance that we are coming to Chivarongo on this specific weekend. They were supposed to either ask their local municipality to check into it, their CNORED maybe to check into it and say, let us get lights for this venue because they don't have lights.
All right, Mr. Cox, thank you very much. We much appreciate your input, and we'll be waiting for the decision. And obviously, the spectators and the viewers at home and both on our streams will be told. Thank you and congratulations once more on attaining your FRVB certification. And really appreciate your input, and we'll be waiting to hear from you and the technical committee or the local organizing committee as to what will happen with these matches. Thank you very much, Mr. Cox.
Welcome, sir, and thank you for having me. Thank you.
All right, there we have it. That was Mr. Philemon Ampadi, well known as Cox, the certified FIVB Namibian referee. By his standard, he's now termed as the international referee. All right. This was just an unfortunate event. Yes, the LOC probably did not communicate to the federation, or I don't really know what had happened here, but it seems the lighting infrastructure is not there. But we will be signing off and be waiting to hear as to what will happen with this match. Will it be rescheduled for tomorrow or for another round, maybe in Windhoek or somewhere? But as it stands, everybody is picking up to go and rest or replan and re-strategize as to how they're going to come about. And this was the final or the last match of the day. Wow. As we are still, you can see the scenes there. It's quite pitch dark, pitch black on the court. Yes, we are quite disappointed because this was really going very well. We are just going into the highlights of this match, and as you can see there, that was Sindano going for a post 4 attack and just going for the bend and putting the ball onto the net. This was a point given. Another attack there by Nangolo going for the hands and making points of his making points off the block of Mahachi and Namkomba. A quite impressive show by NCS, but I think they also let it go in the third set because they could have killed this off in that set. However, NDF giving them a run for their money. A good celebration there by NDF boys. I think this is a set that they had recovered. A good serve. That was a good serve there by Erastus. Oh, Mahachi actually. Touching of the bend, and then Kangajera just caught off guard there and flat-footed. A good hit by Sindano, just pounding onto the libero. And interesting. But then the libero was also up to the task. It's just that he wasn't into position. Attempted to get that. Oh, I just lost the viewership there. Okay, we had that set there by Patrick on the outside, but Tenet blocking that ball. And then we see that approach there by Tenet onto between position 1 and 6 and just getting that point. A good set by Chiguta also, going in between the channels there of Patrick and Simon. Good reception by... yeah. Awesome views here. Viewers at home, we are quite... all right. Viewers at home here, we had a magnificent outing here in at Sasibone in Ochibarongo, but unfortunately we had to come to an abrupt end due to the called off match. So I just want to inform everybody that we will still be live on MBC2 YouTube, MBC YouTube channel and MBC Plus tomorrow as from 9 o'clock, and we'll be hearing from the technical committee also in the evening as to what will happen to the rescheduled games. As it is, we are signing off now from Sasibone Court, and it was a marvel being in your company. At the same time, also to watch these, magnificent and impressive young men and women giving us an impressive show on the court. It was an electrifying and thrilling show. Thanks and bigs up to the camera crew and the technical team in the OB room there. It was impressive, and I'm sure you at home have also enjoyed our broadcasting here. We are now signing off here.
Yeah?